things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer, they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in the pain my soul. The way many people they suffer, they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a move for protection. And I just go first all your progression. Many people plan not to chat about. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to shut down. Who could come fix our Niger? Who could come fix our Niger? All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Who go come fix our Niger? We'll be asking and answering that question today. Welcome to the Violence Space. It's another beautiful prime time Saturday edition. From my side, thank you very much, every single one of you on the platform. As I always say, thank you to all the first responders. I know I'd always jam for a better jams as it start, to prepare your minds to understand that there are different phases in life. You can when you come in here, you hear the kind of jams that jamming you. Omo here na gbedu, But when we start the gbedu, the real gbedu as they go, and not as they hot. Well, guys, thank you for joining us one more time. It's going to be an amazing space. A longer version of what we had on Thursday. Hopefully, it's a continuation of what we had on Thursday. If you missed Thursday's space, I think I'm going to have to share that space again. Although we have a replay of the space on our radio stations, but if you missed Thursday's space, please and please, this is like a sequel of the Thursday space. That's why you see there's a part 2 at the end of the topic. It's going to be a mind-blowing space. Thursday took us somewhere that I have been trying to find a way of going there, but when you come into this country and you see all the discussions that come around every freaking day, you come up here, you want to have a space, and I say you want to have this topic, and something overcomes the topic. Issues every day in Nigeria, there's a drama. Every day in Nigeria, there's something to talk about. Every day in Nigeria, there is something to discuss. So we tend to push all these very important discussions for the next time and for the next time, and it never comes. But hope on Thursday, if you're here, you guys saw what happened. I think my brother Harry should be here. Any moment from now, I think it's going to be an amazing space. Hopefully Otumba is going to be late. NC is going to be late. Welvin Nigeria hopefully is going to be here. I think they had the space earlier on. But it's going to be an amazing space as usual, as we're always on the platform. I just want to use this moment to thank every single one of you. Thank you. I see my brother Jimmy. Amazing space again last night. If you missed the Yoruba Road space yesterday, please go and find the recording and replay it also. It's going to be a big and long space as usual on the platform. But before we get into the conversation today, I think it is important we lay our ground rules. So if you're joining us for the first time, you are welcome. If it's your first time, I promise it's not going to be your last. If it's your second time, I know you enjoyed the first time, and that's why you're back here again. And if it's your third time, you're already a regular on the platform. So welcome is the Violence Space. If you're just joining us for the first time, I'm dropping these ground rules for you so that when you come the next time, I don't need to remind you of this. So if you're joining us for the first time, if it's your first time coming to this church, to this mosque, to this shrine, to this synagogue, to this temple, to this atmosphere of violence, if this is your first time, there is something we call 25%, and it is sacrosanct. 25% in this atmosphere is sacrosanct. And what I say 25% is me simply saying you bring your tithe, your offering, your sacrifice to this movement, to this temple. It is simply you sharing the space, liking the space, retweeting the space, and letting the whole world know that the number one space on Twitter is up and running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners. So if you have not done that, hit the retweet button, the like button, the quote button, and let the whole world get into this conversation, because as usual on this platform, we're about to discuss what I think every Nigerian needs to listen to, especially young Nigerians. I think I just have to now post up right now on the Jumbotron our radio URL, because as I'm speaking right now, this place is being streamed live on our YouTube channel, and it's being streamed right live on our Facebook page, and also on the Vawulence radio station. And if you're asking where's the Vawulence radio station, it's up on the Jumbotron. I say the Jumbotron all the time, and when I say this most times, why I have to break this down is because we have a very diverse age range of listeners on this platform. We have the millennials, we have the Gen Zs, I think we have the Gen X, we have the boomers also, and we have the Tinubuas. The Tinubuas, that's the Tinubu age mates. His age, I don't even know his age. I don't know his name is Obasanjo Baba, and Baba age bridge. They still here. So for them are the ones that do all this extensive explanation, because they really need to understand what I'm saying. When I say Jumbotron, you can just look up ahead of me, and you're going to see a column with a tweet up there written, join this conversation on VS Radio. Yes, click on that column and you can see the link to our radio online station. And that station is streaming 24 hours, 7 days a week, 31 days a month, depending on 365 days a year. We are streaming all around the clock. If you're bored at home, you don't have anything to do or listen, or you like listening to all these, you just love listening to programs or spaces, please make the Violence radio station your friend. I promise you, you will enjoy every moment on it. You listen to amazing songs, you listen to amazing recorded spaces, amazing recorded interviews, programs on the radio station. Amazing job the team has done to set this up. So please, we are streaming this space live, and I'm saying big shout out to all of you listening to me from the Violence radio stations. Big shout out to all of you listening to us from the YouTube channel and from the Facebook. We appreciate all your listenership. Thank you very much. So, guys, please copy that URL, post on your YouTube channel, post up on your Facebook, post on your WhatsApp, post on your Instagram, post across all your social media channels. Let people join this conversation, because I really think you might not know the soul you're saving today. Somebody, I think on the last space we had, on the comment section, please go, and on that, I advise all our Valencians that at the end of this space, what I do most times when I just have probably an hour or two to chill and just relax my head, I just go back to our previous Valence spaces, and when I'm listening, I just go to the comment section. Sometimes you have 400 comments, sometimes close to 500 comments. If the space is too hot, sometimes we can get up to 1,000 comments. Sometimes have less. But when you read those comments and you get to listen to the space, you now get to understand what was happening in the moment. You get to see people, real reactions from Nigerians. And the last space was amazing. God, I read comments, and I think in that comment we saved, probably, I hope that brother's life has changed his mindset. He was one of those people planning to travel out of Nigeria using the Libya route. I think probably he said he's scheduled for September or so. That's in 2 months' time. And if he had not been on this page or listened to this program, probably this might be his last year on earth. And nobody knows. He might probably survive it, but he might probably pass through the hardest period of his life. And it is important, while we're having these conversations, we say this: be a medium whereby another person can join these conversations. Please don't just listen to it alone. Bringing people into the conversation, it is important. Other people join us in this conversation. It is important we push this narrative as far as possible, because you don't know the life or the soul you're about to save. Thank you, guys. It's going to be an amazing space, as I said earlier on. And if you're just joining us, you're welcome. It's the Violence Space. Please retweet the space, share the space. Let's get more and more of our people into the building tonight. Thank you. All right. I know what's trending now. I think we probably will have a section of this space called What's Trending. Because what's trending right now is our written statement, our final address. I got that address by the special grace of God quite early yesterday, and I just took a screenshot from the first page. You know, And I didn't even need to even go, I didn't need to go deep because for me, I will not come out here and come and lie and I say I've read the whole 42 page. Make I no come lie because I don't lying is not my strong foot. I will say the truth, but I've seen breakdowns and I just read the first page first. Then I sent it out to people that I know that will do the reading and do the dissection and break it down and send me the summaries. And from the first page alone, I just knew. It was like um, you bringing in. How do I put it? I'm trying to find a very perfect analogy to compare reading the first page of APC's written um address and our written address. The difference, it's 7 up. It's 7 up. The difference was so clear. It was so straight to the point that I don't even need to be a big grammar. And the reason why I will really say I did not read all things because honestly, luxury of time, combination of so many things we are doing behind the scene that I just can't sit down and do the whole breakdown. But it was so enticing that you cannot see that first page and say you don't want to go beyond it. I sat down and I gave out my people and they did a breakdown and oh my goodness. And the summaries that was coming in was just something else. Me, I'm going to leave that part of the conversation probably for Wellman Nigeria because I know Wellman Nigeria has done extensive work also on it. From the 1 million man speeches also, they've done great work in breaking down part of it. So I think he will come in here from that angle and probably create a conversation towards that angle for more people. Because for me, I think all of us, you can do yourself the whole luxury of good by going to read it yourself. But it's also important that when you read, you have questions to ask about what you read, you don't understand, you can come out here and you ask those questions, or you have more feelers to share, you can come out here and share those feelers. It's all part of the conversation today. But the most important thing we'll be discussing today, as agreed by this house yesterday, on Thursday, was the continuation of what we had that day. People sharing their experiences, and the most important thing, our message to the judiciary, because if in respect of what we have seen, that final address, we had a very strong and powerful case on Thursday. And I say this, the message you guys sent on Thursday was well felt. If you don't know, if nobody have told, I got the information yesterday, and who gave me that information, I had chills in my bones. The message we sent out from this platform on Thursday was well felt by the establishment. They felt that message you guys sent to them. They felt it well. It entered. And I just said it's just the beginning. Because they did not listen to, probably they listened to 100
Saddam,
Nigerians speak to them.
sorry,
They will listen to,
there's a possibility that we'll have another judge listening today. I will keep you posted.
no problem, my brother. They will come. They will come. That is not how they will come, my brother. They will come. They will all come. I think it is important that we send this message again to them to let them understand that Nigerians are saying EIE. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. In the course of this whole past 3 days, from Thursday to today, like some of my prophecies that I prophesied in this church, in this altar, on this altar, in this atmosphere, in this shrine, when I hit my gum, cuckoo, 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 they blow my this for me. Give me the incantation. I now prophesy. All the prophecies that we have been prophesying here, that time looked as if Saddam was just talking. Saddam. Many of these things inspired by God, because I would say that it's not common sense. It is not just no. Now God put down for our head, say, talk them. And they are coming to pass. Otumba sent me a video yesterday, and I saw that video. I didn't want to respond to the video, because I already knew that that's what happened. Then Jimmy now posted the video of our northern brothers and our northern mothers protesting. When I said this like a few months ago, and I said and at the protest, because I've looked at the demography of Nigeria, and I know that if any protest starts from the south against this administration, then I'm saying this now because it is in hindsight, and I can say this because this is what I told so many of our brothers then that were agitating. I was saying Saddam coming. And I said this. I'm saying this now for all of you to understand why. Part of the reasons why I never stood up for that the call for protest then, for you guys to understand my mindset now. And I was like, apart from the information I got, I understand Nigeria. I understand the people that run this country. I understand how wicked, how evil, how diabolic they are. When they come to the south, they separate us and divide us with ethnicity. When they go to the north, they separate us and divide us with religion. That is how they play. That is how they play. Then while them they sit down up there and they now eat the food and watch us, the pawns, fight and scrabble. That's how they play. So I'm looking at it, I'm saying any protest that's going to happen in Nigeria now, then I'm talking about then I say any protest that's going to happen that does not start from, that does not include Kanu, include Kaduna, include probably Katsina, include then come to the south, come to Lagos, come to uh, because definitely Edo go protest, definitely Enugu or Anambra go protest, definitely part of Lagos go protest. Definitely, these are the sure bankers that we know that they will protest. We will know that protest will people are getting. Plateau State will protest. Benue, partly Benue will protest. Any protest that does not occur in some key northern states will be termed a southern protest. And they will push that agitation, push that agenda, and push it as far as possible that any further protest they're going to do in the future, they have already tainted it already. So I understood it from that angle. And I was saying to my friends, say, brother, see what I am seeing. What is your plan to mobilize our brothers in the north? If you have no plans and you're screaming protest, you are just wasting your time. But what I can tell you that for a certain that I can see is that there is nothing that unifies Nigeria than hunger. One thing that unifies us is either hunger or good news. If it is we're playing football, everybody forget where we're from. Or sports, we forget all those things and unify. Or when we are under immense attack, we unify. Or when when there's a disaster in the land, we unify. I just know these factors. These are basic factors. And I've already seen Bola Ahmed. Tinubu is not coming there for me or for you or for any of these people. In fact, they did not vote for him. He did not win the elections. So who is he coming to fulfill? Who is he coming to impress? When he knows that inside him, saying that he money can enter there. Is it the 2,000 or two or less than 2 million people that allowed all this religion and tried to blind them and vote for him? He knows those people did not give him the elections to win. He won the elections with his money. So he's not coming there to fulfill anything. Then go suffer. We will suffer. It is a predominant, it is constant. Suffer go happen. It go shake it. We never see anything. So I already seen this happen and I said, my brothers and sisters, calm down. Because you see something in Nigeria, people that are very good at, if you have lived in Nigeria, but that is the happiness I have, is that I have lived in Nigeria. I have lived across every region in Nigeria, from the north to the middle belt, to the south, to the west. I don't live. And I don't mean I have visited. I have lived. So I understand how we operate as a people. You see people that are used to adjustment in Nigeria are the people from the south, especially people from the southeast. If you like, raise fuel to 6,000 naira. I can swear and tell you that the people that will buy it in Nigeria, the people that will buy it go pay them, but they don't have no option. But there are some people that there's a breaking point to they don't have, there's a breaking, you can't extend some certain suffering beyond them. And that is our brothers and sisters in the north. I grew up in Nigeria. I spent all my teenage age in the north, in the middle belt. And I tell you for a certain that when I went to my university in the east, that was when I knew that we have two different Nigeria. We have two different Nigeria. If you don't know this, I'm telling you the truth. We have two different Nigeria. When you're going to enter bike in the north, that will cost you 50 naira. If you come to the southeast, that bike will cost you 300 naira. What you buy as food in the north for 50 naira, if you come to the southeast, you buy as food for 500 naira. I never understood any of these things that I came to school in the southeast. And I was like, the pocket money when they give me from house is finished under 1 week. And they come back and party say, which kind of thing is this thing? They say, what? I begin to complain. So I don't understand how do this people, it had to make me automatically adjust and started hustling. I started hustling as in, I started doing so many things because you just have to survive. All my mates there for Jos, they flex. We can live in Jos with 5K and you're a big boy doing well. If you cook soup for house, flex and just, hey, On my come east, I know say Nigeria get 2 country. I know say we can live for 2 country for this. For I say, what the fuck is this? I had to wake up. So I understood this that ST said it on this place. Say that my brothers in the north, please, you don't want to meet a taxman as your president. You don't want a taxman as your president. You will understand because everything for Tinubu is tax. You can tax the Igbo man, he will pay. You can tax the Yoruba man, he will pay. You can tax the man from the south, the Ijaw man, he will pay. But the north, for a very long period of time in Nigeria, has always lived in a system whereby I'm not saying it's of their making, it's the making of the leadership there. The way Nigeria has been structured. It is the truth. This is the bitter truth I'm saying right now. That what is obtainable in the north is not what's obtainable in the south. So you now see that you can put fuel at 500 naira in Lagos and the IC will begin trek. But men guys go work. Men guys work. Men guys pay bills. You have to pay bills. You have to train your children. But my brothers and sisters in the north, if you put that kind of money for them, they just calm down. They calm down. And I've been saying this, that the day they will wake up in one mind of which it is coming, oh, please save this one I'm saying. It is coming. It is near us. It is I'm praying to God that they can be patient enough for us to get back our mandate. I am praying every day. I say, God, please, let this impending doom that is coming, let our northern brothers be patient enough for us to get back our mandate so that they can see a country that can work for everybody. Because you see, if Bola Tinubu budget 1 trillion naira to pay as palliative for the northerners, he will steal 1 trillion naira. They will not see 1 naira. And the suffering will touch them. As it will touch everybody in the south. As it will touch every Nigerian. But the difference is that you in the south, you're used to suffering. How many checkpoints? I never in my life growing up in the north had gunshots. I spent 16 to 17 years of my life in Jos. I never in my life had one gun shoot. Now lie. The only time I had gunshots in my life was when I came to the south. I don't know what thing they say, then they rob. People just live life normal. I know they see police checkpoints. Please drive from Owerri to Port Harcourt. You will meet over 20-something checkpoints in a journey less than 1 hour. Drive from Lagos to Benin. You will meet over 30 checkpoints in a journey less than 3.something hours. This is the reality of the country we're living in. All the policemen in the north are praying them to push them to the south. Because if you're a policeman in the north, which work will they do? You just wait for salary. You just wait for salary. You don't work. There's nobody is going to rob. Nobody's does they live their life. They freestyle. Then you now impose this kind of hardship on those people. It is bound to backlash. There must be a backlash. So I saw this for a very long period of time. I said, obedience, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Let us follow this process to the very end. And at the same time, keep reminding ourselves of where we are coming from and where we are going to. And keep reminding this established political class that your days are numbered. I'm saying this with all humility in my heart and with all honesty that I pity Nigerian elite class when this uprising that I am seeing will befall that country. That Asha song, there is fire on the mountain. One day the river will overflow. There will be no place for you to run. There will be no place for you to hide. Then you understand all these people you're meant to have trained, all these people you're meant to have given skills, all these people you're meant to have educate. All these people are the people that your gate man, your waiter, your house help will all turn on you guys. That day is coming. You guys still with reckless abandon, with reckless impunity, We are going to help our northern brothers. That's what I mean. That's one major gift I will business platform to educate our northern brothers to understand what they have. Because I grew up there and they know. There are many of them my DMs. They don't want to join this our violence space challenge. Many of them say, munyi, but they are scared of posting. They have done the challenge. They are scared of posting because of the way they have made them feel like government is. You have to worship government. But that dam is filling up. That dam is filling up, and there will be an overflow very, very soon. So our point is going to make sure we help our brothers open up their eyes to understand that the North is richer than the South. The North in Nigeria, please, I'm saying this again, I keep saying all the time, people don't understand. The North is richer than the South. The difference is that the wealth of the South is for Nigeria, while the wealth of the North is for few Nigerians. I repeat, the wealth of the South is for Nigeria, while the wealth of the North is for few Nigerians, inclusive of Southern and Northern leaders. I'm not coming out and saying it's only Northern leaders are eating. No. Some of the richest big Igbo men in the North are partakers of the wealth of the North. They are the ones in charge of mining. I know some of them. They mine your gold, they mine your diamonds, they mine your lithiums, they mine your tantalite, they mine your tins, they mine your columbite, they mine everything from the North. And the people in the North are suffering in abject poverty. An awakening is about to happen in the country, and I honestly feel that every one of us has a very, very big role to play. And I'm saying this because I'm trying to draw a narrative and paint a picture where we are going to. The reasons why our brothers and our sisters will look at a country so blessed. The biblical country of milk and honey. When they say a land with milk and honey, that land is Nigeria. There is nothing on earth, there is nothing you will find in any country in the world that we don't have in abundance in that country. God has blessed us so much that we don't even suffer from natural disasters anymore. We have never suffered from. I imagine a country whereby there is if a tsunami happens in Nigeria or an earthquake, that area is done forever. Ordinary erosion we cannot even control. Flooding, look at flooding, just look at flooding. The flooding in Nigeria is because they are all man-made causes. We are so rich that we are meant to even be building dams across the country, but none is being built. Our water, our riverways have been occupied with sand. You cannot even dredge them. Wicked leaders, any money that comes in for contract, they will steal it. Build road, you steal the money. Build schools, you steal the money. Hospitals, you steal the money. Everything this political class do is steal, and steal. Then you now see young Nigerians, intelligent Nigerians, hardworking Nigerians saying, Omo, you better make I go die for desert. You better make I waka 6 months, 1 year, be slave in the hands of the Arabs, then finally pass through the Arabs, find yourself in a balloon boat on the Mediterranean Sea. Jimmy was saying many of them cannot swim in our last piece, and I asked, I said, who wants to swim in a sea? What is your swimming technique? How long will you survive? Can you survive the waves? Can you survive the beast underneath the water? How long can you survive in a sea? A sea whereby pirates can come out and say, make we go pick like 5 girls for that boat. They will come there and they will open fire. People will be jumping from the boats and they will kidnap girls on the highway, on the high sea. And they might feel like, the rest, no, just kill the rest. And they'll shoot every other person. Tunisia just signed an MOU with Europe to stop migrants from coming because they say that it is getting EU say it is too much on them. Ukraine has shaken EU. Ukraine disaster in Ukraine alone has made EU. Anybody in European Union understand what I'm saying? They have stretched EU, the workforce in EU right now. And you can't, the migrants in Africa are coming in droves, inclusive of our brothers in Nigeria, in their numbers. As I speak tonight, people go day out of Nigeria through Niger. Say, better make I go die. Because I don't see hope in Nigeria anymore. Hopefully on the platform today, some of them will come and share their stories and, experience. And, we will from there, let people understand. I'm just saying this so that people can get me and the judiciary most especially, because I'm saying this for them to understand is that we are going to mobilize our people. We're going to mobilize Nigerians to understand, to come out and speak, to come out and live and understand that it is better you die in Nigeria fighting for what is right, fighting the people that have kept you in abject poverty, than to go out there and die. Because your chances of survival is less than 10%. It's even more brutal now than it was 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago. So, guys, I just think that I've laid enough groundwork to our space today. I'm going to say this one more time. We got a message from David Hunde yesterday. On his and that his message was very, very clear, and he said something. And he said the source that gave him that information, that source is legit, confirmed. If Jimmy is going to say it, and that hopefully it is not true. And in that letter it was the drug dealer threatening the judiciary and our legal team, Article's legal team, and I saw that stuff and I was laughing. I made a tweet and I said, "Who the gods want to kill, the first make mad." Bola Ahmed Tinubu is at his dying stage of his stolen mandate. He's at that tail end of. He knows that there is no way out. He knows that he cannot survive what is coming. He either leaves Nigeria, he either leaves that presidency through the judiciary, or Nigerians will push him out. That's the only two options he has. It's either he lives through the judiciary doing what is right, or the judiciary say no, and they bend to him, and him and the judiciary will leave. Nigerians must stand up in this season and take back their country. Take back your country, Nigerians. Get that in mind. Get that in mind. Get that in mind. Take back your... I don't know how to explain it. It is just like and 25%. It is simple English. Because if you do not take back your country, you will cannot be slaves to this same establishment and to their children. Shagari's son, grandson, they give him a tweet now. They tell him the same one. I say he prefer. I tell somebody, I'll drag out his tweet from before elections. I prefer let power be rotating among the elites than need to go to an outsider or something. I think that it went viral. Shagari's son, grandson. You might be slaves and you will see that Shagari's great-great-grandson telling your great-great-grandchildren some things, because we, as a people, refuse to act when we had the chance and opportunity to do that. We all have to understand that to save Nigeria is a collective effort. If people go die for Nigeria to work, that time has come. That mindset is how we have to prepare ourselves on that. Because for me, at this point in time, there's nothing I am scared of anymore. I'm not scared of. What is there? Is there life in Nigeria? I am not scared of anything, so I can speak truth to power and say that I am as I feel. To Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I say, sir, you are a criminal. You have no business running for office. All you're there to do is to steal and empower yourself, and this same satanic set of people have kept us in bondage. Nigeria has to work. We are too blessed to be where we are. I have seen Nigerians in diaspora that came through this system, and I'm saying that, oh my God, their experience is something that every day I see one, I curse Nigerian leaders. Our leaders are wicked. Nigeria is too blessed that you can even be stealing. You will be stealing and you will be working. But no, for these guys, they don't want to work. Let them steal, and steal. No wahala. I reached out to one of my sisters. I'll wrap up my submission with this. I reached out to one of my big sisters and I said, auntie, she said that Saddam, nice what people are doing with the billboard. I said, thank you, ma. I think you said we should do one. Oh. She said, hey, Saddam, you will not understand. I said, I will not understand what, ma. She said, Saddam, I'm not poor. I said, you poor, okay? No, ma, you cannot be poor. It's not possible. Oh. She said, Saddam, you don't understand that there are only two classes of people right now in Nigeria. The rich and the poor. That we that were in the middle class, that we thought were in middle class, Buhari has taken us to the zone. I think Buhari and Tinubu has taken us to the poor light zone. That I cannot sleep because I'm thinking of school fees I'm going to pay by September. I'm going to pay my daughter's school fees 1 million naira. 1 million naira for school fees. How many of these criminals in power went to school and paid 50 naira? How many of them? The chief said that he did not even pay school fees. He did not even go to school. That's why they can increase Unity School, federal. People don't know what Unity School, federal government college, Federal Boys High School, or Federal Boys College, or how do they call it, FGC, Federal Government Boys College, Federal Girls, all those schools, and then they turn the name to Unity Schools. They are now paying basic salary and school fees of 100,000 naira. Many of you on this platform went to FGCs. How much did you pay? Someone that has 4 children in federal government schools that is going to be subsidized, that is earning, let's say, 80,000 naira a month. How can that man wake up? How is that man going to pay 400,000 naira from where? I was looking at my friend on his Instagram, and he said to fuel his car, 1 liter to fuel his car. He had to fuel his car 2 times to fuel his tank 2 times a month or so. 50,000 naira for 1 car, 30,000 naira for the other car to full tank. He now did the math in 2 weeks. How much? In 1 month, over 670,000 naira to fuel car. Something must give. Something must give. All right, guys, I think I'm just going to open up the floor right now. Pass the mic over to Wellme Nigeria and Jimmy. It's going to be a long space as usual. Please, if you have experience across the waters, if you survive that journey and you want to encourage Nigeria to embark on that journey, please come up here and talk to them. If you think you survive that journey and you think that it is a journey that is not worth going, please come up here and share your experience. I want to know experience of people, and at the same time, send a message to the Nigerian judiciary. Please send that message. And if you are here and you don't know how to communicate with your thoughts, please make a tweet for us. And at the end of your tweet, let us use the hashtag message to the judiciary behind your tweet as a hashtag. All those messages, hopefully, they are going to be reading those messages. These spaces are created for the judiciary to understand. I am going to end and say, from what Bola Ahmed Tinubu said yesterday, he understands that what he saw as the final address, there is no escape route for him from that. 1. 2, judiciary. I was very hard on you guys on Thursday. I want to say this one more time. You have nothing to be scared of. The office of the citizens is the greatest office in any land, bar Nigeria. Because for so long, Nigerians did not understand the power they have as citizens. We have for so long been docile. We don't know the power we get for so long. But now we are like those, we are like a lion that have been kept with dogs, and you feed blood and he tests blood. He will eat up all those dogs first, then go wild. That's exactly what we are. We have tested blood as of citizens, and we understand the power we have. So I tell you, judiciary, that you are playing with a tamed and an untamed lion. We go chop una if you guys mess up with our mandate. F around and find out. Welcome to the Violence Space, my people. I think I'll pass the mic right now to Well-Meaning Nigeria and Jimmy. Thank you, brothers, for coming up here. Thank you for the time. Thank you for the effort. Thank you for what you guys do. Coming out after all these places is not easy. But we are here again one more time to press their freaking necks as we always do. It's going to be a long and amazing space, as I say. Please, guys, fasten your seatbelts, invite people into the building, and make tweets for us with the hashtag message to the judiciary. Let me hear your message to the judiciary today. Thank you. Well, Nigeria, if your hands are not busy, please, you have the mic. Good evening.
Saddam, I think he's busy right now. He sent me a message underneath.
All
Okay.
right, please, Jimmy, go on, please. Thank you, bro.
Wait, Saddam, which one be F around and find out? Fuck around and find out. Saddam say F around. Which one be F around?
About some people say for quiet they talk. They say not too much. So
My brother! Let's play. Eh? Welcome, people. Welcome. You see, we come here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. There's no time mincing words. There's no time come out for us. Uh, we have to say things the way they are, and the way things are right now. It's either we get our mandate or we get our mandate. There's no two ways to it. Absolutely no two ways. Obedient. Couple of people sent me message about they were just thanking, acknowledging, and everything. They were reminiscing on the day that travesty happened. The day they stole the hope everyone had put into this movement. They stole that hope, and it's like it's as if the world was gonna end that day. People were crying. People were on my neck, disturbing me. What are we gonna do? I couldn't work that day. And the person was like, thank you, God Jimmy, you've done well, you and others, you've done this, you've done that. That we kept them strong, we kept them going. We have to do this. And we are doing it. We invested a lot into this movement, people. They don't understand. And that's the reason why when I saw that tweet yesterday from David, I just thought to myself, okay, it's as if these guys they want things to get worse sooner than expected. I'm not sure if they're testing the waters. I'm not sure if they are trying to call our bluffs. But I'm hoping and I'm praying they fuck around and find out. When I saw the video about the protest in the north by I think market women, the first thing that came to my mind was, Olong, please let these people just have more patience. Let them be more patient till we get at least judgment. May we just hear something, the first judgment from appeal court. May we just hear and make people understand what is going on. And when we were shouting before the election, we were shouting. They thought we were mad. They thought we are naive. We don't know what is going on. We don't even know politics. We are youngsters, Gen Z, millennia. We don't know what they do. How long have we started? 4 people tweeting in a room. Oh, suck you. You guys don't understand the will behind this movement. Not just one, not two, not three. Millions of people invested their up into this movement. And that is what you cannot buy. You cannot buy the people. And it is amazing to see what is going on right now, because when we were doing what we were doing, we weren't doing it for money. We weren't doing it expecting something back in return. Well, we're expecting one thing back: positivity, victory. We were expecting victory. No one was in this movement most obedient that I know I've come across. They're not in into this movement for their own self-benefit. They're not expecting to be given a title. They're not expected to be given a contract. They are doing it simply because they want their country to work. Well, as you can see, you see all different types of people coming out, showing their anger, shouting, talking. One idiot, that jollof, I begin with fried rice. Obo they use and dump me, olori buruku. They use and dump you. That's because you're expecting something in return. Obedience. Clap for yourself. We were donating money, our hard-earned money, simply because we believed in Peter Obi, not because we expect him to give us a title or we expect a position from him. We just want a better country. The betterment of Nigeria is paramount to every single one of us. But you know, all of them, due to their selfishness, they've been blinded by their selfishness. Most of them cannot even step up and speak to power simply because they've been bought. And what they don't understand, it is just the beginning. You know why? This man is on vendetta mission. I mean Tinubu. He's on vendetta mission. Because deep down inside of him, he knows it. He did not win the election. He saw how badly he performed. Regardless how much he has sent out to people, regardless how much he spent. So now, why should I recognize you? Why should I give you something when I knew I did not win the election? When it's clear that you did not even deliver to me. You did not deliver. He saw how badly he did during this election. So why would you want to give them money? Why would you want to compensate anybody? Right now, what is so everybody know? What is so you know what for Pani? Compensation anybody more? He doesn't care about anybody. He's there to recover his spent money. He doesn't care. All these people shouting, crying, they fasted 7 days. 7 days in Nasarawa, 7 days in Cotonou, 7 days in Akure. And one idiot calling himself pastor. You see, when I come on Vawulence Space and I curse these pastors out, people think I'm mad. No, I'm not. I'm a Christian. I go to church. I'm a strong believer. But when you're doing the wrong thing, I will fucking call you out. I don't care who you are. I will call you out. We have pastors looking the other way, acting like they don't see anything. Is the one God has destined. I keep saying it. Judgment Day. Now go they see the different pastors where they go they direct to hellfire like this. Now go they one that say, hey, I bet who they judge now CG and Ariwola the judge today. No be Ariwola, now God. The Alpha and the Omega. The one that sees what they're doing when nobody can see. And you'll be wondering, hey, I was listening to this man all throughout. That is what is going to happen. All these useless pastors shouting, I fasted. You're not proud about how many, you're not bragging about how many people you've saved. You're not bragging about how many souls you've introduced to Jesus. You're not bragging about the people you've done Holy Communion with, how many people you've baptized. All you're bragging about is how you prayed and fasted for one single a walking fucking mannequin. A dead wood. Interim president. That man is not my president. And the only thing you could do is just brag about that idiot. Brag about how you suffered for him. Oh, Team Mangakan. Why is he gay? You guys are the example of working and laboring in vain. Because when we were campaigning, you guys will labor in vain. Ta ló wá labor in vain by? Ta ló wá labor in vain by? Who labored in vain between Obedient and APC? Ayé gbogbo yín máa bàjẹ́. We're not asking for money. In case you don't know, we came with our money. We came with our togetherness of positivity towards that country. We came with our hope, our zeal to make sure we put in that man there. Obi won that election clean. I will keep saying it any day, anytime. Elokole. Obi won that election clean. You stole it from him. But guess what? This man, oh my goodness, God bless him. This man came out and he spoke like a leader. He spoke like someone that wants to govern a country. He doesn't want to govern on dead people. He doesn't want to govern on ashes. He said, people be calm. We will go to the court. We won this election and we will prove it to Nigerians. Not just Nigerians, Africa and the world entirely. Are you guys seeing what is going on right now? Àwa ló kàn láti máa yọ̀ báyìí. Àwa ló kàn láti máa rẹ́rìn-ín. Àwa ló kàn láti máa ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Yẹ̀yẹ́ tán fi wá ṣe, ó ti da yẹ̀yẹ́ báyìí. We are now the one laughing. My timeline is filled up with different memes. APC making different tweets. We regret voting this man. Team Mankakan. Ebi apa. Ebi ti ń pa mọ́nàmọ́ná kú ló pa yín kú lẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Ebi máa pàyà yín kú bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wà yẹn. And the bigots, the ones that they can't even have access to him, selling tomato by gutter side. Say, go Obi should go and kill 8 years. After 8 years. For your information, it never even used 2 months. You guys still have like 7 years and a couple of months. So it's just 2 months. It's just 2 months. I only hope and wish that's the case. But be thankful that Obi is coming. Otherwise, be thankful that the case is in court. Be thankful that there's someone, a politician like Peter Obi, that made the whole atmosphere calm. If you guys don't know, it's Obi, Peter Obi. That is the man holding that country together right now. These guys are so selfish. The audio I sent out yesterday, I woke up this morning, they sent me another one, 3 minutes. I'm going to play it for you guys. You know, this guy was actually proud about the fact that he voted for Buhari. No, sorry, he didn't vote for Buhari. He voted for Jonathan during the 2015 election. He voted for Jonathan. So when Jonathan did win and Buhari came in, he said everything was going on smoothly for him. But people were screaming, suffering. But as people were screaming suffering, he was doing well. It was doing great in his business and whatever it is he's doing. And he goes, if this is what people are calling suffering, God, please don't let it stop. You can imagine that selfishness. You can imagine that selfishness. So he's saying now what is going on with him now is simply because he's getting punished for voting Tinubu. Guys, please spare me just 2 minutes.
In fact, I'm praying now that God should just forgive me. You see, Mr. Moses, during the time of Buhari, I've not seen anything suffering. God was prospering me, blessing me in every aspect. Even as people are saying hardship, I tell them, I say, if this is where hardship, let it continue because I didn't see anything hardship. And you know the reason? I did not support Buhari government from before he came. The first time I started voting in my life was 2014. That is for Buhari, during the Jonathan Buhari something. I mean, I tell you something? 2015, sorry. I did not vote Buhari. I voted for Jonathan. I believe that is why God exonerates me from the suffering or problem that people are encounter during Buhari. But you know this government, hey, my brother, because I'm so little, let me say at least I input 5% or 10% to the survival and winning. Let me say.
English, you know, Sabi. Let me say, these are the people that voted for Tinubu. Olori buruku gbogbo wọn. Oyinbo wọn gbọ́. And they will be the one talking. Now them be the professor for their neighborhood. Ibani Kura. Ibani Kura. The one I played yesterday, referring to Remi Tinubu as he is a religious bigot. Olori buruku. Who send you message? Who send you message? Who said make you go vote for him? So guys, if you're listening to me, don't worry. It's not there's nothing wrong with your ears. Your ears are working perfectly. It's the man. He knows have English. So men are not saying that they hear double. No. You guys are good. It's what he's saying, exactly the way he's saying it. Let me continue.
So that is why God wants me also to be part of people that will suffer, and God is going to have mercy on me. I will ask him for forgiveness. It's a great mistake I've ever done. The greatest mistake of my life. I've never felt suffering like this. It's too much. In fact, may I tell you something, Mr. Moses? Many people that God are using for me, that they used to bless me, even the government here and there, they are stopped immediately. Win.
Stop.
That February, they are stopped. They have stopped. That they pay type, they stopped. Just because they said, they were congratulating me when he won. They were sending message, they were calling me, Bishop, congratulations, this and that. Babu, that month end, nothing. Since then, about 20 people, prominent people, they are stopped. Because they believe, maybe I supported Tinubu, and you'll be giving to me. Because they know, maybe they know, but I don't know. May God show mercy on me.
They know.
I do not go in spirit to know how his government is going to be. You know, I just see that he's going to win, and I begin to pray he must win. I begin to call my small children. They will tell you, my children of 4 years, 6 years. They will tell you the prayer points that we do pray for Tinubu. So that is why God is allowing me to share from it. Please, I plead with you. Publish this and get this maybe to his media people. It's like I'm going to I'm going to send a voice message to him like this.
You heard it. That is a bigoted so-called pastor, acclaimed pastor, sharing his experience of how he's suffering right now. This is what is going on.
Jimmy, yeah. Please play. I want you to play that one you played yesterday in that Yoruba road space. Please, I beg. I beg you, God. I beg, play up, please. I beg, play up.
Okay, well, if that's okay, I mean,
just play part of it. If you could play part of it, just keep it. You know, if you that's what we'll give them.
Yeah.
We'll give them
I want people to understand the kind of people that are actually clamoring for this guy, the kind of people that voted him in. I want you guys to understand. So, Obedience, you are not mad. We've been shouting all about Peter Obi for a reason. The Yoruba Road space I did yesterday, people have been talking to me about it. I'll probably come up with a way of keep doing it because it is therapeutical. After all the turmoil people went through that election, it was needed. A couple of people came on the space yesterday. They spoke. An Edo man came yesterday. He spoke Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa fluently. An Igbo girl came yesterday. He spoke Igbo, Yoruba fluently. Cindy Gold is here. She was there. She spoke Yoruba. She even said some Yoruba proverb and Ewi in Yoruba, an Igbo woman. That is the last card they pull out. When they know they're not winning, they use it to distract us. They use it to turn us against ourselves. My Igbo brothers and sisters, my Hausa brothers, we are no enemies. We've been coexisting for a fucking long time. So don't let them use this bigotry to divide us. Don't let it happen. They've been doing it for a very long time. I'm using this opportunity to speak to the APC bigots on this space as well. For you guys to realize that even when this thing is going on right now, we are still preaching nothing but love. Even though Nago still suffer, that one is due to your own inaction. Nago to suffer. That one, for every action.
Suffering for them is sacrosanct.
Honestly speaking, OTD and sacrosanct in Yoruba is tulas. OTD dandan ni ìyà yẹn gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ni ẹ máa mú mi ìyà. Kò sómi sùúrù mọ́ o, because omi sùúrù kan ti wọ́n báyìí. Omi sùúrù ti wọ́n. But then again, listen to this man again, and you will understand.
Yeah, as I was telling you, I am one of a very special and well-dedicated spiritual and physical, financial food soldier for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Financial food.
I supported him so much that I've even received enemy, even in the Christendom, in Khan, even by many pastors and servants of God and Christians. Why? I always supported him and I showed them that nothing is going to make him not to win. Are you hearing me? I even go to the length of sold my pilot jeep in following him and in doing prayer, following him, lock ourselves with other 6 people, making 7 indoor for him in fasting and prayer. White fasting, that he must win. Following him to campaign with fasting in many places. Are you hearing me? Nasarawa, Abuja. Are you hearing me now?
See, guys, I don't create an hashtag for "Are you hearing me now?" We go trend that hashtag. Oh, obedience. APC, are you hearing us now? Iya my dear. Hey, are you hearing the shege now? Are you hearing my budget? Are you hearing me? Let's play it around.
Ondo, Ekiti, Lagos, Osun, Delta, Edo, in many places. Some people see me, he see me. I think he saw me in some of the places. Both up to Tasmin Stadium in Lagos. Are you hearing me?
Mm-hmm.
We even go to Governor's house, that is in Marina. That is where me and him have some little talk. He had me over that day to Fasasi and the Kamal that whatever I want him to do, he will do. I discussed with them on phone with Fasasi. In fact, I sacrifice a lot. Are you hearing me? I learned maybe Fasasi collected money, maybe he asked them to give me money, they didn't give me. The soldier, they are retiring now as a major general. Are you hearing me? If this government is not careful and we go indoor for 3 days and I know one thing or the other, Tinubu will be removed.
Okay. Now, this ignorant bastard thinks, right? He fasted and prayed for Tinubu. That his fasting and prayers for Tinubu actually made Tinubu win the election. The election that he stole. The election that was glaring, that everybody saw he stole. So now this man believed it was the prayer he prayed that got him there. So now he's saying simply because of the suffering he is going through now, he will now go back to go and pray and fast so they will remove Tinubu. This ignorant bastard doesn't know there is a court case going on right now. With all the prayers where we get for court now, where they happen, where people don't even know say court case then on now. These idiots go think say na the prayer and fasting when you won't pray go make them come out Tinubu. You see how ignorant these people are, not knowing that there is a process at which Peter Obi has already put in place, the legal process, and that's the legitimate process that can take him out. God go just they look this one say, hey, You don't have to suffer yourself. Anyway, there's food no cook their country. So if food there's where you want to see money by, you must fast. That fasting is now by force. You must fast. Let me skip it to like 2-3 minutes before it finishes. I want you guys to listen to the last statement he made in this particular audio. Please go ahead.
I'm telling you, it's going to be an issue. It will be removed. Only 3 days marathon fasting. If I tear my clothes in the presence of God with tears.
Are you listening to this madman? Actually, he's mad because he said he's going to tear.
Yeah, I beg. I like this very play, please. I beg. Look, I love you, God. I beg you, God. I beg.
Oh my.
I know nothing will make him not to be removed because God have done so. Be careful. And we go indoor for 3 days. And I know one thing or the other. Tinubu will be removed. I'm telling you, it's going to be an issue. It will be removed. Only 3 days marathon fasting. If I tear my clothes in the presence of God with tears, nothing will make him not to be removed because God have done so through me in 1998 during Abacha.
Jimmy, wait.
So I want you to
wait. Please tell him say we say we will name it Fast-a-thon. Fast-a-thon. Please, we will invite Guinness Book of Record. Hey, there are 3 days marathon fasting. Fast-a-thon. My brother, I'm up with that this thing.
No go get us out.
careful. And we go indoor for 3 days. And I know one thing or the other. Tinubu will be removed. I'm telling you, it's going to be an issue. It will be removed. Only 3 days marathon fasting. If I tear my clothes in the presence of God with tears, I know nothing will make him not to be removed because God have done so through me in 1998 during Abacha. So I want you to see how you are going to pass this message to them. Adeboye Gabasasi make use of me, collected money on my behalf. 1 naira I was not giving. Are you hearing me? I suffer. I invest my money, my spiritual capability, my time, my connection in collecting people. Forget about that. Even though I was not rewarding personally, say take. But if the economy, if his policy is good, why not? I'll be happy. I will be so much happy. But the way thing is going, Tinubu is going to be a bad history in Nigeria. With that bad his wife. Initially, I don't even like that his wife because he's a religion. Even be a Christian.
Oh God.
He doesn't have mercy. He doesn't have anything empathy. That is Oluremi Tinubu. He knows me 101. I can say it to his own face. 2019, when Ashwadi was to send me to Israel, I go there to go and pray specially for him not to have loss of life. And I told him he's going to become the president. The man was ready to do it. Yes, he did it later. But do you know that Remi Tinubu, to my own face, was discouraging him? Of a blessed memory, Alhaji Latif, one of the aides, Friday, know what I'm saying. Are you hearing me? That woman that we think is going to even support Christian is a religion bigot. Can you see what he's doing to the filler now? To the sharpening filler. He will only want to redeem to come there. So therefore, Tinubu government of less than 60 days is about to eat rock. I'm telling you. If he did not stand up now and reverse and do the other thing that's going to favor people, God will bring him down. He said that we will kill him. I'm telling you. You should be careful and do things now. God bless you.
Right. So make them please. Make them no kill that man. We don't want his death will be useless to. We don't want him to die. We want
Jimmy, sorry, did Papa literally say his prayer killed Abacha in 1993?
And I don't kill Abacha. You don't find who kill Abacha.
60 million Nigerians have mental health issues and psychiatric problems, according to the Psychiatric Society of Nigeria. 60 million out of 200 million people are you.
Bro, and it's still counting. So, guys, he said another one yesterday. They've not said it to me, but the moment they do, don't worry, I will share with everyone. But let me just end that with my submission. I'll let NCs and well-meaning take it off, and when you guys are done, then we'll probably take the roll call and we'll do it that way. But I'll keep you posted. If any of the judge are on the
I
space.
beg, waiting me the name of this. Are you hearing me now?
His name is it Reverend Ayeni Kayode? Sorry, Ayeni Clement Kayode. That
Reverend, are you hearing me? God have mercy. Oh God, it's good to have you guys. Guys, it's gonna be an amazing space. Thank you, Jimmy.
He said something interesting. You know, we were only told about Oluremi's locking of the villa, but he added an interesting dynamic. He said that they only want redeemed people to worship there. Is that where we are now in the Asu Rock Villa? Is that where we are? People that dodged the bullet that it was Peter Obi as the religious bigot. No wahala. Continue, brother.
Bullet dodgers, bullet dodgers, bullet dodgers. How far? How much? You know, for me in this whole system, the person that I really want to, I'm really happy with, I'm happy for is GRV. You know, I think I sometimes I really feel that man he sees a therapist almost every day because when he makes a tweet, those early days, God have mercy. These animals, just like he just opened the gates of hell and they all jump on his tweets and they will be insulting him, calling him all sorts of names, you know. And I'll be like, God, how can I just have to, if I want to block, I don't go to GRV's page. I will block. You will see the bigotry come out from those people. Now he makes tweets. You can go and you will see 50 tweets. You see 50 tweets, you see like you can see it. You see them very, very few, you know, crawling. A few of them are still saying, and we thank God we dodged a bullet. So just, 1, 2, 3 feet. But then you can see that reality is dawning on these people. Those days, in their not page, we had to open army of Instagram to go and, because it was like, any small thing, you just see this administration, if this administration will favor, use like this button if this administration will favor you and your family. You just see 1,000 likes. I say, what is happening in this country? What is happening? We say, hey, what did happen? Is it reality? Eh? Nothing past reality. Good morning, Nigeria. Welcome. New Shege. All right, guys. I think I'll just pass the mic right now. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Please, since you missed Thursday space, I wish we were here on Thursday. You would have heard Nigerians speak. You would have seen where this space. I'm sure you have a story to tell about what happened on Thursday when people on this place start narrating their own stories and experiences, because we went through a journey. Our brother Harry, Harry's up here. Harry came up here and he was bold enough to share his story of how he left Nigeria to diaspora. You know, you see so many people in Nigerians that are in diaspora. You see them now, they wear jacket, we'll start picture, fine weather and the rest. You're not gonna say, man, say the red and the subs. You know, I saw a video on Gossip Mill yesterday, a lady saying that how she could pay $700 and euros for rent. She showed the picture where she's sleeping in a tent in France. You know that many of our brothers are sleeping in such conditions across Europe, passing through hard times because they just have to escape from a land that is so blessed with milk and honey, because some set of people have stolen that wealth. I know Harry shared the story, and my brother, it was that I think I'll say our Thursday space was the most emotional space. I knelt down because of that space. I won't come out and say, but I knelt down that day and I cried. Why the space was going on? Because I know how many people you have met here that shared the same story with Harry and told me their experiences, and I was like, God, you don't know how blessed you are. If you're in Nigeria, you can eat once a day. You don't even know how blessed you are. You don't even know how blessed you are compared to what some people are passing. Some of your brothers and sisters are slaves as we speak right now in the hands of Arabs because they're trying to run from the system. So we had to shift this space to the point that we say we'll continue today, because many people in my DMs want to share that same experience, and many of them are up here. I think they're going to talk today. Those that have similar experience to Harry, those that have family, friends, they'll speak about it today. But I just wanted to understand what we had on Thursday. And with that, I don't know if you want to come up right now, probably well in Nigeria.
Oh no, let the soup cook. Let the soup cook more.
All right, well in Nigeria, please come in right now, and I think you can take us from the court side, please. I want to really have a breakdown of that. Thank you, bro.
All right. Good evening, or afternoon, or perhaps morning, depending on where you are spacing from. I'm sure if you're in Australia, you are almost heading towards your money now. So
Well,
in
Elon
US.
Musk, they owe Releva best money for that intro. They owe Releva best money.
Hey,
I was
I
on
dey
one
tell you.
foreign space and I heard somebody use it.
Eh,
Yeah.
what the hell? Anyway, all right. Welcome everybody to Violence Space. Welcome. Good evening, Emir Saddam. That NC, so we don't hear about. I say it every time that because NC is here sometimes they forget say NC is a celebrity. So in fact sometimes because
Now,
speaker
while
session
I start now, you know, say,
now while record sign na NC don't be celebrity before that time. If you call speaker session, the normal day suppose they take screenshot so that tomorrow you can say I did space with NCs. Anyway, good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, like everybody, Mom Bolanle, Harry. Harry now. The day where Harry come and give away space, I felt fear. Say because I don't know if Harry want to discover for now give away space. Maybe you cannot call the discover obedient give away to it. Anyway, I'll just say. So I'll start from here. So I'll start with announcements. Me an announcement officer for Violence Space. So on Thursday there was a giveaway that started off, and for the tedious process of crossing it, which is not by me. Thank God Otuba said it that day. There's a committee. So not everybody was able to pass. So, but point is that I wanted to say this earlier because I wanted it to be only the first set of people. Those 10 will see there like 500. If I went with Saddam, I don't say nowadays, once Saddam play music finish, people don't do 1,000. But I don't understand the thing. But anyway, so if you know you're a student, basically, it's very simple. If you're a student, your obedientness is proven. People that got the giveaway or that were considered for giving, the guy check, the background check, I saw with them go say, this thing, the school fees not what pay. So please, if you know you're an obedient student, jokes apart, if you know you're an obedient student and we know anything can be helpful, it's sponsored by one of our sisters in the building, and because Violence Space is not a space that say they don't give money, just keep them. Any fund that is given to Violence Space is always expended for whatever it was given. Then also let me just quickly say for people that may forget, I'm saying this because I know Saddam, no one's in space. I want to do all this, what Kwakadi will always call the dirty job now. Because I have a feeling that this space will go in a direction that, to bring it back will be very difficult. So that's why I want to do all this. Violence Space JOT Challenge is supposed to end next week, Saturday. So don't say you were not told. Use the hashtag Violence Space JOT. I've seen people post music, they will not use the hashtag. The only way your music can be seen. I'm not in the committee, I'm not going to say, I not get say. I just talk announcements. And I think Saddam has said we played it, so to be like a consensus thing. So I don't even think it's something that some set of people will judge and all that. So please, but don't forget your skits, some people have already put theirs out, and that's an advantage because you tend to be used to what you have been hearing about for a long time than. So our advice as much as possible, start putting it out in the coming week and so on. So I'll gradually start to get into my submission, and I'll just try to be very fast. So Saddam, when you were making your submission, you said something, and I have to write it down that they don't know that they voted the tax man. Some people made mistake and think that Tinubu has started taxing. Tinubu has not started taxing. I need people to understand this. So if you are here and you are an Abado or you are a bigot that supported Tinubu whether for religious bigotry or ethnic bigotry, and you think this is just it, I see. You better go and pray. Your prayer point should be that the court should give Peter Obi his mandate back. Go and pray. I'm telling you, all this that we are seeing now is introduction. I say this every time, people don't understand. This is the best of Tinubu. You know what they'll say? The best of. But back then, you saw the best of Jay-Z. It will be all the best song of Jay-Z. I'm telling you now, in governance, what you are experiencing now is the best of Tinubu. I know some people don't follow the news, and I understand because me too, I don't follow it very keenly. Tinubu have actually stated that he placed a hold on all the tax that he was supposed to release. He told them to place a hold on it for 6 months. He knew why. He placed a hold. So currently, tax is on hold. We never enter tax. And when they talk, I'm going to know the thing say, oh, things don't get expensive because they don't collect tax. We are not there yet. This is not. We are just have. We are playing. We are not there. Tinubu have not started collecting tax. Go and find. Google the news. Just Google Tinubu tax. You go see him. You go see many news. It was actually this bigot, this other daily whatever they call him, that gave the news, said it that they have placed a suspension on taxing every tax. So as we are now, we are enjoying tax-free society. So all these things you think you are enjoying your suffering, depending on what you think. You are enjoying tax-free. By the time tax come, what's in law? So I just want you to know, make you not go to think say they don't pay tax. You know, coming to I like the beginning of the part of Jimmy's video, and this is really to obedience. I said that audio Jimmy was playing at the beginning. I totally agree with that man, and I've said it a couple of times on the space. In 2014 as well, I did not support Buhari. I was vehemently against Buhari, but for some reason I was a presiding officer, in the election, so I didn't even vote. And I was in the state by PDP, so I didn't really have any need to express my sentiment. But I was against Buhari, and it's not to pull any strings, but I can tell you that in my entire life, and I'm over 30, in my entire life, I've Buhari's 8 years was technically the best for me, and it is not because I prayed that may Buhari send to favor me. I didn't pray that prayer for once. I didn't even know that prayer existed. It's because karma is whatever they say karma is. Karma is whatever. So whatever they say karma is, that's what it is. Do you know why? Naturally, there's a way. MC used to say that, I think he says life has a very funny sense of humor or something. Or karma has a very funny sense of humor. That's the way he says it. See, you will just notice that technically people that will suffer it the most. And when that man just now was saying, I was like, okay, this is true, because I too know it. I too know it. So I just want to tell obedience that, I know it's difficult and it's going around, but let's stay strong. Let's stay strong. And at the appointed time, the good thing about this is that Peter Obi is going to get the mandate back. I think that's just the good thing about it. That being said, let me come to the part that Saddam really said I should talk about relating to court, and I actually agree. In fact, as a matter of fact, just before this space started, I was on a space. We were on a space for the 1 Million Mamas crew. We hosted a space, of course, to continue from where we stopped yesterday. And one of the reasons why I suggested that space was because I know Vawulence space today. I didn't want us to be mixing the emotions, like talking about. It's still fine. Like Saddam said, if you have questions relating to the court activity, fine. You can come and still ask your question. That will not be our truth. But I know today's space is going to really be a deep space. I know it's going to be deep. So I didn't want us to be altering the emotions to say, oh, we are blowing hot one moment, blowing cold another moment. So I just wanted to do all this part and leave it. So we had that space earlier today. A lot was said. As a matter of fact, the 1 Million Man Match Crew space, we've broken down the 3 documents relating to LP that LP sent to the second and third responder, Tinubu and Shetima. We've broken down the 3 documents in the sense of the written address, the objections that LP raised, and their reply to the objections that Tinubu and Shetima lawyers brought in. And if you look at that written address, and the truth be told, if I want to go all out and explain it the way we did it on last space, that was like over 4 hours space, it will be too long. So I will advise you 2 things. Adam already said it. 2 things. As much as possible, try to read the document on your own. But I understand that some people read it and some place may shake you. Like somebody asked question today and I understood where the person was coming from because I've read the document. I slept at about 5 a.m. this morning, almost 5 a.m. I read the document all through the night, all 3 documents. So I would advise you try to read it. You may not have the time, but try. If you can't, go to the 1 Million Man Match Crew handle. The space that was hosted yesterday and the 2 spaces that were hosted today. If you can go and listen to them, it will help a lot. I would have said mindset space, but mindset not the record space. Today I don't know why, but it's his decision and I totally respect it. So you can go to that. You can go there I know Android users find it difficult to listen to recorded space. That's why it's also published on 1 million Mathematical Space YouTube channel and all that. So please go there and listen for detail. But I'll just do a sweeping over it, since like Saddam said, so that we can really now come to the meat of today's topic, which is related to everything is related, right? But the deep part of it. So Peter Obi's legal team responded yesterday, or we got the response yesterday. It was submitted before yesterday night. We got it yesterday, and for just for clarification, by Wednesday, most likely next week, we'll get the reply. In fact, as of today, because some people think, oh, why would they reply again? The reply is not like serious replies. It's just so as of today, I think if you looked online, you see that the reply from what's it called, Lani Bekun, was already flying in the air. So I think one of the things you may have heard, and I don't want to talk about it until the document officially comes out, but one of the things you may have heard, I'm saying it because I know you hear it, so it doesn't look as if you can't go the year round with the weight. One of the things you hear, which is funny, very funny, is that after the failed attempt in the first meeting address to argue, how many of you were here? I hope people were here when I gave a breakdown of their written address and I explained the Kanu situation. If you were here, you will remember. I said that Olani Pekun lied in his reference to Kanu. It was a big lie. He wanted to make it look as if somebody scored less than 25%. The court upheld that victory, but it was a lie. And I explained that what the court did then, which even the Supreme Court then regarded as, how do you call it again? It regarded that law then as clumsy. That's the word they used, clumsy. What they did then was, they said, and then there was no there was no separation between and the FCT. That law then was just 25% in the states of the Federation, which was then 19 states. Like there was no and the FCT. The place that would have been FCT there was Lagos. So there was no and the FCT. And, the person that won the election, Shehu Shagari, by highest number of votes, got 25% in 12 states. And by calculations, two-third of 19 is 12.6 something. So it's not exactly 13. So what they did back then was to say, oh, after I get 12 states, it needs to get 25% of two-thirds of one other state. Right? So they will divide the number of votes in one state. They divided the number of votes in one state by how would I say it now? They divided it by 3 and took to part. That's two-thirds of that vote. It was a funny ruling that till today, I was surprised when Olani Pekun included it in his speaking address, because I felt like that case should be a PTSD for the entire Nigeria jurisdiction or judiciary system. It should give them PTSD whenever they see it, because it's a reflection of the worst the judiciary have ever been in their entire life, in the entire existence of Nigeria since Lord Lugard. So I felt like you don't want to, it's almost like bringing, I don't want to make examples, it's almost like bringing someone that was abused in a relationship, and you want to now play a case for the person. You go and bring examples of when he or she was abused. That's what I felt like they did, but they did it anyway. So one of the things you get from their reply today was that, oh, they're trying to do it with the FCT and said, oh, Tinubu only needs 25% of two-thirds of the vote, in FCT. I'm saying it and I'm laughing because it's very funny. So, but the reply is not out yet. So when it gets out, we will now start to look at it very well. So that's just, I've seen a screenshot of it, so we'll start to look at it very well. So Peter Obi's legal team, I woke up this morning and the first message I sent, and I think I made a tweet of it. In fact, after I finished reading yesterday, I made like a collage of, the names of all the people in Peter Obi's legal team. And I need to give them so much. I don't know. I wish I can see each and every one of them, hug them, shake them. I feel like whenever I see any one of them, I may go mad. I mean, literally just Peter Obi's legal team. Someone said it today. I am left to assume how Peter Obi's ministers and appointees will be. Peter Obi's legal team is conk. And I'm not saying, I've heard, if you go to Mindset Space, so people that go to Mindset Space, you know that not all the lawyers, they are full obedient. Some of them are neutrals, right? So I've heard even neutral lawyers appraise these documents. And I understand why every member of Peter Obi's legal team, they are who they think they are. As in, they are idons in their own right. I don't know how to help them. To be honest, I'm overwhelmed. And I'm not. This is not me being obedient. This is me being objective. As in, being someone. I mean, if you can't give me anything, you agree that I'll follow this case very closely, and I've read like quite wide. Being someone that has followed this case the way I've done, I feel like to an extent I can say when I see something that is exceptional, and Peter Obi's legal team, they are exceptional. As in, there are things that I pride myself as someone that maybe I used to pay attention to details, but I saw these guys and I was like, I'm a learner. As in, I did learn. I see. I feel I'll go on the place these guys today. Anyway, in the written address, I won't, like I said, go and listen to the 1 Million Mama School space of yesterday and today. You get more details. I'll just point out some key things, very just key things here and there that we are on this document, in case if you don't read it, so that you just at least know. I think the introductory page, which Saddam said, I think a lot of people may have seen that. They first addressed Olani Pekun's rude behavior, very rude behavior, and they addressed it like the bigger person. And I was like, okay, you have my attention, please. Let me hear what you have to say. And they went further. I'll just read the last line. I don't want to read lengthy document. Let me read it. I think I need to read it. So they said, a sentence in the second and third respondents' address alarmed the petitioners and millions of Nigerians. The second and third respondents went low, too low, and abandoned discretion when they claimed as follows, in quotes, what they claimed. Our submission is that the petitioners are inviting anarchy by their ventilation of this issue of non-transmission of results electronically by INEC. And they went on and said, this is cheap, misguided, and destructive blackmail, clearly intended to target the country's judicialism and constitutionalism. It also aimed at cannibalizing our democracy. It will also raise the issue of insecurity if the petitioners emulate the bad example of the second and third respondent. Basically, it was saying, we are not going to emulate them, we are going to be respectful. I said it to the 1 Million Mama School space. If you read this document, if I search on this document the word respect, I will see it at least 10 times. I said, the document is a reflection of Peter Obi. You know the way Peter Obi will say, if Peter Obi wants to disagree with you, first say, my well-respected elder brother. This document has it. The difference is that it did not say my well-respected elder brother. At every point it will say, with all due respect, respectfully, with all due respect. I was like, It'd be like say, because if you are writing as a lawyer, it's assume you are writing on behalf of your client, right? So Olani Pekun wrote like Tinubu. He wrote rudely, uninformed, dull, stupid, annoying, irritating. I don't know, so many adjectives. And I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to condescend. I'm trying to be nice like this. But if you listen to Peter Obi's lawyer, it was a reflection of mutual respect. I want to disagree with you, but I'll respect you and do it. And still, oh God. Anyway, the last line of that place says, if you can see why I hate Peter Obi lawyer. The last line says, let the second and third respondent know that where the rule of law is trampled upon or truncated, anarchy reigns supreme. And that's my first message to the judiciary. Judiciary, in this document, our lawyers addressed it to the second and third respondent. I want to address it to you. I want to tell you that where the rule of law is trampled upon or truncated, anarchy reigns supreme. I'm telling you, judiciary. So, furthermore, they took time to talk about the draw case. I won't talk about it so much. I mean, in the issue of contention, issue for determination, they talked extensively. If you not read this document, you know if you know, like say you did that, go read now. You see, they talked extensively. Do you know I was reading the document. I was reading the document. At some point, I was feeling like they were over. I felt they overcooked the case. You know, when they talk for violence, people will say they cook something. They overcook them in such a way that I don't know how the justice want to do it. They overcooked it. Do you know they defined forfeiture so well? And do you know where they started from? They started from
The enter
US.
dictionary.
See, though, they started from US Supreme Court. Of course, they started from dictionary. Then they went to US Supreme Court, US. And I was like, this makes sense. What better place to define something than from where it came from? Go and define it. And they defined the definition of forfeiture, meaning fine, from the US. Right from, they made reference to so many Supreme Court cases. And as if that was not enough. And there was one thing they kept using. I said it today on the space that the one word they kept using is unchallenged. Unchallenged. So, do you know the meaning of unchallenged? According to what people like you, Master, have taught me. It means that they said all these things. Tinubu's lawyer did not refute it. Tinubu's lawyer is only concerned about who brought the evidence and, that the person wore red tie. The person was supposed to, he only traveled to USA once. The person is not doing this, he's not doing that.
It happened 30 years ago.
I'm telling you. As in, they did all that, but they didn't say it is not true. At least they didn't do it well enough. They didn't explain it as much enough, if that's even English. So, in this document, they did all that so well. I can't see. Go and read it for yourself. So I won't talk about it much. Maybe because on the document there are some things I highlighted. You know, if I see anyone I think is worth reading, I'll read it. But if not, I'll just keep scrolling and scroll through it. The next thing that they talked about was Shettima's double nomination. And the first thing they did was demolish the Supreme Court judgment with PDP. Not rudely, but respectfully. Not when I say demolish, I mean demolish in the terms of explaining it properly. They literally, you know that Festus Keyamo was telling Shehu, get a pen, let me educate you. They literally were telling Tinubu's lawyer, get a pen, let me educate you. Literally, in this doc, like it was as if they were teaching Tinubu's lawyer. I was telling some people today that I don't understand why Tinubu hired so was a lawyer. It is why I believe it is why I strongly believe there's so much divinity in this movement. I so much believe it. I mean, this is not a matter of, like I said, I don't think that people vex for as in Christian, and that's related to Nigerian pastors. I mean, maybe some of them, by the way, Mr. Jacob is here as a pastor, so some of very annoying, Nigerian pastors. But I can't deny, I would be lying if I tell you that there's no divinity in this movement. That there's no divinity in Peter Obi's run. That would be a big lie. Because I can't explain how Tinubu, who already had
Now go on, they run on, my brother. We're going.
See, I can't explain how Tinubu already had a bad case. Imagine if someone commits a crime and you have a bad case because you've been caught, you will hire the best of lawyers. But I don't understand why Tinubu hired the worst of lawyers. And I'm not, with all due respect,
Olanipeku is a genius on a good day. The man is just filled with so much baggage that he will make anybody look like an idiot defending him down to his fan base.
So okay, maybe the problem is Tinubu. Yeah, I agree. So the problem is really Tinubu. Maybe it's not the lawyers. But I was just amazed. I now saw why, for those people that don't know, Okutepa, who is part of our team, literally at some point, I mean, it was rumored, but of course you could see that after that, Peter Obi went to see Okutepa personally. So Peter Obi hired Okutepa to be part of LP's legal team personally. Okutepa rejected being part of Tinubu's legal team. He had sense. He knew he can't defend that man. He knew it. Anyway, so they talked about, Shettima's double nomination, and, they talked about non-compliance. See an example of the places I said they used to say it. Listen to how they put it. With very great respect, what comes to your mind is my well-respected elder brother. Yes. With very great respect, the second and third petitioner completely missed the point, and their summation smack of deliberate and mischievous understanding. after saying with very great respect, see what they put follow. I mean, but they said it with very great respect. Anyway, going forward, so they went on non-compliance. There was the talk of non-compliance. I had explained this in details in the space earlier, so I won't want to go into it because of time that we have here. One of the things I think they pointed out so clearly is that INEC has nowhere to run to. Because INEC can pretend as if, even if they wanted to pretend as if network problem was the issue, they can't pretend because they have offline mode, but they didn't do upload at all. Scrolling forward, and I'm just doing like highlights since that's what like Saddam said I should do. Scrolling forward, they made reference to the Supreme they made reference to the Supreme Court. I'm sure when this matter comes up later, you do some more demolishing. They made reference to the Supreme Court case on the Oyetola. If you have read that case very well, you will know that one of the things the Supreme Court said in that case that is very key. The Supreme Court, and I quote, Supreme Court. I quote, as their name depicts, the collation system and the INEC result viewing portal are parts of the election process and play roles in that process. Supreme Court. Do you know what LP lawyers did? They underlined that part that wrote are part of the election process. Underlined. This lawyer, hey God. Anyway, moving on. May I not go invest now with my excitement. They went on and, the witness from AWS, who, I think it's public knowledge now that is one of our very own. I won't mention names. If you know. In their written address, one of the things they tried doing was to condescendingly refer to her. Very condescendingly, disrespectfully. But you know what LP legal team did? They used APC's Tinubu's lawyer to clean the ground, literally. They told them that, oh God. And I'm just going to read this line because this one is important. They told, after they had cleared their doubt, they cleared the doubt very well. They now said, it is important that PW7, who was that person for AWS, confirmation of employment, apart from indicating that it was issued by Employee Resources Amazon, also contains a further statement. There was a statement in her employment letter because they were trying to say she's not employed by Amazon. She just presented that letter, this and that and that. Do you know what LP lawyers told them? They just told them, say, come and see something. In the letter, something was written. What was written on it? They wrote, if you have any questions, please contact us at -- they put phone number. So LP lawyer said, it is very, they said, with due respect, it is uncharitable and baseless that they were literally condescendingly speaking to that witness when they did not even bother to call that number to verify. They did not go and verify. Moving forward, I'll skip so many other parts. I don't want to go more details on that. And remember, what I'm summarizing now is a 40-page document. They talked about, so that's really much on non-compliance. They talked about some numbers and all that. And for people that are expecting, I've seen some people on the timeline saying, and people ask this question, Peter B did not present results that show that he won the election it is not here. And it is not a wise decision to do here. Peter, just leave that one. I cannot explain it in details. But just know that it is a good thing. That's what I will tell you. Know that it is a good thing. Anyway, the last part that they talked about in this document, which was about FCT 25%. Oh, no. This document, let me first tell you what they did in FCT 25%. And people that have read this document, if you start reading this part, you'll be confused. So that's why I will explain this part a little bit more before I move on and, just round up my submission. This part of this document, right? The first thing that they did, I explained it to them 1 million man match space. I keep making reference to it because that's the only place I did it in detail. So you probably need to go and listen. And just Maxwell was there, so it was a good breakdown. So the way I said it to you on 1 million man match space is that if you listen to people that argue 25%, they try to argue smartly, but emotionally. And they try to throw some condescending things all around. You know what LP lawyers did? The only constitutional ground where they argue that thing is Section 299 of the Constitution, where it said FCT shall be treated as a state. But in that place that they said as a state, the only place you treat FCT as a state, they made the conditions available, is that president will be governor, National Assembly will be House of Assembly of the state, and the FCT High Court will be the court. That's the condition. So it's not as if FCT is a state as a whole. Anywhere you see FCT, it is a state. It is a lie. And you know what Peter Obi still got him did in this. See, they first brought the rules of interpretation. If you read it, it's in page 32, page 33. You go and read. I don't want to read it so that, because of time as well. If you go and read it, you know what Peter Obi's team did? So, if you argue with person and you argue from your point of view, it go be like saying they're subjective. Like say, oh, you argue because you sound like this, and they argue because they sound like this. You know what Peter Obi's team did? They left their point of view, went to Olanipeku's point of view, and lectured Olanipekun, and then brought into knowledge, if he will come to knowledge. You know what they did? They agreed. They agreed somewhere that yes, FCT can be treated as a state, but when you want to add it to another section, it cannot be treated as a state. They went further to use different sections of the Constitution to break it down. I cannot explain it in details, but I want to tell you, I'll just point out one or two things that they did. The first thing that they did, I'll point out two things. The first thing that they did is they went to the Constitution, where the Constitution talked about 25% in two-thirds of the state and the FCT. If you go to that place, the qualification for a runoff election is that you will have the highest number of votes. Sorry, you have the majority of votes in the highest number of states. In that other part, they did not put states and the FCT. So, Peter Obi's legal team differentiated it that, see this place, you notice they not put on the FCT. See this place, they put on the FCT. It was for a purpose. That's one. The second thing that they pointed out, you know what they did? They went to the Kanu case that Olanipeku called. They brought it forward. You know the argument that we've done here before? Not argument, like the conversation paper, they brought it forward. They told the court that in 1979, the Constitution then was simple, that whoever will win needs to score 25% in two-thirds of the states. There was no anti-FCT. So they told the court that the fact that in 1999, the drafters of the Constitution now added and the FCT means that there was a need for a separation. There was a need for a separation, and that separation was with the word and if you go to the way they interpret the Constitution, no part of the Constitution is considered redundant. That no part of the Constitution you can say, oh, this part is not really important. Every word in the Constitution, it's like the Bible, literally. It matters, every word. So they told the court that if you are saying the FCT is a state, that means you are trying to say the people that drafted the Constitution, that added and the FCT added it for decoration. And there is no decoration in the Constitution. Nothing in the Constitution is redundant. And when I read that, I was like, they've killed it. They've nailed it. That is the end. As in they buried 25%, buried. It is gone. More than subsidy say. Subsidy is probably here, but 25% in the FCT, it is gone. Do you know why I said it is gone? Because they used APC's argument, Tinubu's argument to argue it. They could have stayed on their argument and say, oh, if you calculate this, if you do that. No. They said, oh, Tinubu, we agree with you that FCT can be treated as a state, but look at the conditions. Look at, they broke it down. I will end, before I end, I think that's all I will really talk about for the written address. Before I end, Saddam had mentioned it at the beginning of this space, that, there was a David Unden's tweet yesterday. So when we were in the space earlier, someone came and said, oh, since he saw that tweet, and respectively so, we all have different emotions. So I don't, if people, come off in different way, I know we react to things different way, and I usually respect people's emotional states. To be honest with you, I think I've only seen that tweet. I saw it once, then I saw it when Parallel Fact broke it as a news. And of course, they also broke it as a fact that, okay, David Dunde said it like this. So it's not as if it's a verified information, right? David Dunde just only said that this source have come true every time. I can bet you, I swear, I did not panic. I did not fear. I did not even say, hey, oh, this is serious, oh, hey, this is me. I did not flinch. I think I even forgot it. And I'm being very, very honest. You know why? I think after reading this final written address, I think I'm personally satisfied. I personally think that it is done. I think it is done. So at this point, I think it's like 100% confirmation that there is no legal pathway. There is no legal pathway for the judiciary to oppose Tinubu's presidency. And it's not only that there's no legal pathway to it, it is the fact that if they make any attempt to oppose Tinubu's presidency, they will technically need to break so much of Nigerians' law. I was talking to a good friend this morning, and I told the person that if this was the case where they need to break only one law to oppose Tinubu's presidency, it would have been fine. They will break it and nobody will notice. But this case, off my head, they will need to break close to, I think, between 9 and 11.
9 and 11. I swear we have the same number. 9 and 11.
Off my head. And literally, they will need to break it. I don't mean they will need to explain it. They will need to. I was telling some people yesterday, I don't call technicalities again. I call it fraud-nicalities. It is fraud. Of course. But the thing is that for people that won't talk about technicalities, how many technicalities can this court uphold? Ask yourself that question. How many technicalities can this court uphold? Do you know the case before the court? So, the court will need to answer on Tinubu's disqualification alone, only Tinubu's disqualification. The court will need to answer that forfeiture, Tinubu forfeiting money, is not a crime. It does not stop him from being president. And they will need to do it on technicalities. They will need to answer that even though the C2 certificate, very different, very different certificates, that, on technicalities, it doesn't matter because the person that tendered it wore bomb shot. So there's no need. It doesn't matter. They will need to go further and say, Tinubu's dual citizenship that he lied, obviously, upon. Doesn't matter because it was one David Dunde that posted it on Twitter. No, it doesn't matter. That's technicality, right? Okay, it's fine. Accept. They will go forward and say, even though this man has a contradicting NYC, it doesn't matter. Come on. NYC, well, in his days, it's not very compulsory. It doesn't matter. Then we need to look at double nomination and say, even though it's obvious that Shettima signed on the 15th that he was withdrawing his senatorial district on INEX document and signed on the 14th that he's now a vice president, and for 24 hours, Shettima had 2 tickets. They will say, no, it doesn't matter. After all, he wrote the letter on the 6th now. Once you write a letter, whether you deliver the letter or not, it doesn't matter now. To me, the court will say, if the court issues a subpoena, like you actually always say, if the court issues a subpoena, the subpoena, even if it doesn't get to the person that it was given, the subpoena can be acted on. I'm telling you, people, so people will know the number of technicalities, the number of rules. If the judiciary is here, you will break all these rules to uphold one man that didn't go to school. One man, just one man that didn't go to school. So they will say, no, it doesn't matter. Double nomination doesn't matter. Then they will go further and say, even late nomination, the fact that Masari withdrew his ticket 21 days, withdrew his vice presidency because he was the placeholder. He withdrew 21 days before Shettima came in, when the Constitution and Electoral Act only permits 14 days. They will say, no, it doesn't matter. His name is Tinubu. His name is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So we can't, no, it doesn't matter. That is what the court needs to go through for disqualification of Tinubu alone. Emphasis on alone. I've not talked about 25%. I won't talk about it. So the court will need to go through all these technicalities.
On LP and PDP side too.
No, I've made everything. So the court will need to say, literally, go through all this. And say, Tinubu, this man, we can't disqualify you. You are too special.
While he's destroying Nigeria on the side, though. Don't be like saying they give us Dubai rulership.
You are MKO Abiola. You are very special. No, we can't nullify. No, Tinubu, you are too special. We will nullify. That's what the court needs to do to oppose this guy. That's why I said I don't fear again. I don't fret. I don't panic. I don't anything. And I'm sorry. So don't think maybe, I'm being sensitive. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. But truth is, I don't fret. That's why I said what I said to Obedience earlier. I don't fret. I don't panic. I'm totally cool. I've said is that there's no legal pathway. For the judiciary to oppose Tinubu's victory, they will literally need to break so many laws. And if they break those many laws, if they even break 2 out of that 11, Nigeria is a failed state. Not to talk about if they break 11. And we just said 11 is an approximate figure. It's probably more than 11. Just get that. Not to talk about if they break all 11 laws to oppose Tinubu's victory. Abba. Now. If they break all those laws, that means there's no Nigeria again now. As in, I did tell you, if they break all those laws, I told people this morning that, truth is, I've come to a point where if by the time judiciary foolishly oppose Tinubu's victory, for me, it is the end of anything. For me, it is the end. That's why I follow this case very closely, because I really want to satisfy my fulfilling all righteousness, my personal own. It is the end. I said it this morning. Somebody mistook it. Somebody said it thought I meant, I will not involve in Nigeria again. I said after that, the only thing that I will get involved in Nigeria again, at least actively, let me put it like that, because maybe at those states I feel they talk actively again, is whenever Nigerians are ready to wake up and take back the country, either by an outright, any way they want to do it. Let me not mention names. So after now, the only place you will hear me say, we are fighting, God forbid. Say I go come. They say, Tinubu approve one thing. He's Nigerians. Let's call him out. What you concern me? I can come say, let's collect PVC for 2027. We are going to try our best. Lord, you are on your own. No? Even Peter Obi himself, even Peter Obi saying go on for 2027. Oga, you are on your own. Go and run your own. You run your race by yourself. If I have time, I will vote for you. So let's leave that part. So whenever Nigerians are ready to wake up, they will wake up and they will take back their country. I'll end on this note, and it's the concluding part of this meeting's address. Like I said, was the artwork. It's the concluding part of the meeting address for LP. And this is how I ended our space at the 1 million man match crew space. It's the last paragraph of the document. It's in page 39 and extends to page 40. If you have the document, you will know. I'm going to read it because I want to read it passionately before people start to speak. The LP lawyers ended with a touchdown. God. The LP lawyers ended with a touchdown. Hear the conclusion, and I read. In conclusion, may we respectfully commend to our Lordship the words on marble of the Kenyan Supreme Court in the case of Riley Odinga and Anor versus Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission and ORS 2017 in Kenyan Supreme Court. When in nullifying the election that returned His Excellency Uhuru Kenyatta as the winner of the Kenyan presidential election 2017, S. Cathedral said, and this is what the court said, quote open, 13991, what of the argument that this court should not subvert the will of the people is a question. This court is one of those whom that sovereign power have been delegated by Article 130C of the same constitution, of course, Constitution of Kenya. All its power, including that of invalidating a presidential election, is not self-giving, not forcefully taken, but is donated by the people of Kenya. Judiciary, all the power you have, you didn't get it. It's given by the people of Nigeria. So very clearly. All right, I continue. to dishonestly exercise that delegated power and to close our eyes to constitutional violations would be a dereliction of that duty, and we refuse to accept the invitation to do so, however popular the invitation may seem. So, judiciary, however big the money may be, however threatening it may sound, however inviting whatever Tinubu has offered you may be, however bad it may be, please refuse that invitation. Refuse that invitation. Anyway, I continue. It says, therefore, and this is the part I love the most. Therefore, however burdensome, let the majesty of the Constitution, reverberate across the length and breadth of our motherland. Let the majesty of Nigerian Constitution reverberate across Nigeria, the length and breadth of Nigeria. I continue. Let it bubble from our rivers to our oceans. Let it boomerang from our hills to our mountains. Let it serenade our household from the trees. Let it sprout from our institutions of learning. Let it toll from the sanctuaries of prayer. And to those who bear the responsibility of leadership, let it be a constant irritant. He said to those who bear the responsibility of leadership, let it be a constant irritant, which means Tinubu may be irritated by the Constitution. He doesn't need to like it. He's one man. Even though he's irritated, we don't mind. Let him be irritated. But our Constitution must reverberate across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Our constitutions must bubble from all our rivers and oceans. It must boomerang from our hills and mountains. It must go round. Our constitution must be upheld. Judiciary, our constitution, if you don't uphold it, Nigeria is gone. Literally, Nigeria is gone. Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Welcome, Nigeria. Omo, I think I just get some kind chills as you just dey drop all these your bombs, man. God bless you, my brother. I wish that clap this way. Bless you for tell me clap for yourself. You know, you guys you do that clap, you clap for yourself. You did an amazing breakdown. But you know, God bless you, Jimmy. God bless you. God bless you. See, we have everything here. Thank you very much. That was mind blowing. And I have information that we have two of the judges in the building now listening to us. That is just part of it. Hopefully, the remaining of them will join and they will listen to Nigeria, speak to them, and tell them the truth. Because for me, my only end point is that you're trying to be a little bit, you're trying to be a little bit on the side of holding forth. If judiciary do anything else, you're saying literally, it's not literally. Nigeria is over. It is over. Just people just pack your load. Pack your load. You cannot even run safe. Where do you want to run to? There is no place to run to. Tinubu promised people anarchy. We promise people anarchy pro max. Anarchy pro max. You will feel the anarchy of Nigerians. There is no running place. There is no hiding place. The country will burn to the ground. Literally, real story. And it will consume every single one of you. And from that ashes, we will build a new Nigeria. That time has passed. Hopefully on this platform today, you will listen to Nigerians speak. Nigerians that you have made, you set of people have made, as in they've left this country through the hardest way ever. Just to breathe from the wickedness of the ruling class. Ernst is my brother. I think you can come in right now. I think I just want you to be hands are up ready. So I don't know why you're holding your hands here. Now you guys talk after you usher us into the space right now. Then we'll open up the floor for everybody.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. You are coming in at the perfect time. I listened to the last Vawulence space. I listened for about an hour. And the topic was beautiful. Your message to the judiciary. If there's anybody on this space that has been speaking with the judiciary, it is me. I gave the judiciary the theory of plata e plomo. Any wise person would understand what I was going for, especially in relation to a drug baron who has presidential ambitions and who was stopped by the judiciary in Colombia. So, my message to the judiciary today, I will calm down and give the judiciary data. All I have done in the last 1 year plus is keep crunching numbers and giving Nigerians data. That pastor that is running mad today is telling you Oluremi is a bigot. She's this, she's this. We crunched the data. We showed the videos. We gave you the figures. It was up to you to listen or not. So today, my message is very, very precise. Please, if you're the judiciary, you're a judge, listen to me very careful. Your life counts on it. Your life counts on it. So let's go into a bit of history so that it does not look like Lamba. Let's start here. Now, in 2016, you see, my problem with Nigerians is we don't follow trends. So the only people I'm speaking to now are the judiciary, and I will not discuss the court case. I will just remind you of history. In 9th of October 2016, the headline on Punch newspapers read, Buhari's DSS boys go crazy. Arrest 4 top judges in Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Gombe. This is on Google. Follow me to the book of Google and check this for yourself. Buhari, DSS boys, crazy judges. What happened in 2016? Barely 1 year into office. Security agents wielding guns swooped on the residence of senior judges, breaking their doors and threatening to harm their family members and aides. This raid was carried out by agents of the DSS in Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Gombe. The judges affected were from the Supreme Courts and the Federal High Courts. Listen carefully. At least 2 of the judges had recently ruled against the DSS and condemned its regards of the laws of the land during their operations. The actions of these agents of state, observers said, were reminiscent of the executive lawlessness during the military era, including the period of Muhammadu Buhari when he was a military dictator. It was so bad that the Nigerian Bar Association was deciding whether they would declare a state of emergency in the judiciary and asked for the immediate release of the judges. This was in 2016. Dear Nigerian judiciary, please listen. The DSS at the end of this operation, which lasted at least 12 hours in each judge's house, arrested the following justices: Justice Sylvester Ngwota, Justice John Okoro, both of the Supreme Court bench. They also arrested Justice Adeniyi Ademola of the Federal High Court. The DSS also searched the house of another judge of the High Court called Justice Nnamdi Dingba, but Justice Dingba was not arrested. What was crazy was that apparently Justice Adeniyi Ademola and Justice Dingba's duplexes were separated by a fence in Abuja. Let's move on. This was 1 year in when Buhari got into power, 9th of October 2016. And that was Buhari doing this to Supreme Court judges. Okay, why did Buhari do that? On October 10th, the next day, the headlines read, pardon me, this story, you must follow this story concisely. It is important. Now, before this matter happened in October, in January 31 of 2016, please remember Buhari entered power in 2015. January of 2016, he arrested these judges October. In January, follow me to the book of Google and check this with me. Premium Times NG headline: Nigeria's judiciary is my main headache in my corruption war. Buhari. Make una dey follow this thing, no. Nigeria's judiciary is my main headache in my corruption war. Buhari. Buhari said this in Ethiopia. But now let me tell you why this thing Buhari did is very, very crazy. You see, the headline says that Buhari says the judiciary was corrupt. But now let me bust your head. Buhari stated this in a statement issued through Femi Adesina in a town hall meeting with Nigerians living in Ethiopia. Listen to why Buhari dealt with the judges. Just listen carefully. Buhari said, far-reaching reforms of the judiciary remains a key priority for his administration. The presidency wants to make far-reaching reforms in the judiciary. 1. In the fight against corruption, Nigerians will be right to say that the judiciary is my main headache for now. Buhari said, if you reflect on what I went through for 12 years when I wanted to be president, I attempted 3 times. At the 4th attempt, through God and the use of technology, it was possible for Nigerians to elect APC candidates as presidents. In my first attempt in 2003, I ended up in Supreme Court for 13 months. In my second attempt in 2007, I was in court for 20 months. In my third attempt in 2011, I was in court for 9 months. This is Buhari. All these cases went up to the Supreme Court until the 4th time when God agreed I'll be president. Now, why did Buhari say this? Try and understand that all Buhari did was to go after the judiciary because his court cases for the 3 times he ran as president had gone to the Supreme Court and he had not been given victory. That was all it was. Remember, the headline says, Nigeria's judiciary is my main headache in corruption war. Buhari. But the story, read the whole story, the only grievance Buhari had with the Supreme Court was he went there 3 times and was not made president, even though he never won. And all the times he just went there. Make una dey follow. So now, dear judiciary, when Tinubu got into power, the first thing Tinubu said on May the 4th, 2023, check the cable news and every news outlet, how my administration will make corruption unattractive in the judiciary, Tinubu, the cable.ng. Dear judiciary, they are coming for you again. Let me read you the headline. When Buhari entered in January of 2016, Buhari said, Nigerian judiciary is my main headache in my corruption war. October 9, DSS boys go crazy. Arrest 4 top judges in Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Gombe. Tinubu, May 4th. Judicial corruption is my biggest problem. How my administration will make corruption unattractive in judiciary. So, dear Nigerian judiciary, the ball is in your courts. The man that dealt with you and was literally blowing the doors off the hinges of Supreme Court judges, Muhammadu Buhari, he did it because you people dealt with him at the Supreme Court. You are currently dealing with Tinubu at the Supreme Court. If you are not dealing with him, he would not have offered 30 billion to the judiciary. If you are not dealing with him, if he's not scared of your power, he would not have increased your years of service. If he's not scared of your power, he would... Hello? Did anyone say something? I'm sorry. Can you guys
please
hear
go
me?
on. Go on. I think it was maybe like an error. Go ahead.
Okay. If he's not scared of your power, he would not be enticing you with a salary increase. But where you guys will be foolish, where you will be silly, is to look at history, especially history of APC presidents with the judiciary. An APC president arrested 4 3 Supreme Court judges, 1 High Court judge, entered their house, broke their doors, spent 12 hours with dogs and harassed their families, then arrested them and put them in prison. And because those 2 of those judges had ruled against the DSS before, you are here, you are a Supreme Court judge. You are a full-grown human being. You are at least 60 or 70. You saw what happened to your colleagues. It's not that it happened under PDP and it's now Labour Party in power. It is APC to APC. You are seeing all these things and you are telling yourself that don't worry. As Nigerian Christians will say, my case will be different. Wallahi talahi, your case will honestly be different. Because the man that is in Nassau Rock now, he would deal with you guys. Now, we in Lagos, we know what he does in Lagos. There was no such thing as a retirement package for ex-governors till Tinubu instigated it in Lagos. 6 cars every 3 years. This one every billion here. 10% of salary, 100% of this. It is, and that virus spread nationwide. The only governor who never collected any of these nonsense pensions when leaving power was Peter Obi. The only governor who never left power and started hustling for Senate position was Peter Obi. But that is the man, a wealth creator. Now they look finish. There's something well-meaning said, but I will point it out. The fact that the LP petition constantly uses the word respectfully means that the minds of the judges are biased. I read that thing and I was personally irritated by the level of humility of the judges, especially if I hold this criminal by the blockers. I should not be begging you to do the right thing. With all due respect. Respectfully. Can we respectfully? With respect. That's all you need to do right now. So dear Nigerian judiciary, in January 2016, Buhari said, the judiciary will be my first port of call in my war on corruption. Never in the history of this nation's public record has the judiciary shown themselves, at least by data, to be more criminally corrupt than the Nigerian politician. When the APC was fighting the PDP, the APC never, as opposition, ever fights the judiciary. But Buhari entered power, and all of a sudden, the first thing he said was that the judiciary is where he's going to go and fight. And by October, he was blowing the doors off your hinges. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has entered by May. And you people have given him nightmares for at least the last 50 days. Oh, by all means, collect that money and give him the presidency of this country. I have crunched data for you. Numbers don't lie. Numbers have no emotions. Facts are stubborn things. That is why Saddam can come here, look at data that I have shared with him for a year and tell you people, the protest that will shake this country will start from the north. He did not tell you it was the Holy Spirit that told him. The thing did not come to him in a dream. It is from facts, data, and analysis. Simple. When we sit here and I told you that fuel price will hit 1,000 naira before September and the dollar will do 1,200 before before September, and the pound will do 1.8. Did I not say this last year when I was giving the exponential rises in the dollar per week? And I told you people at this rate, we will see 1,000 naira to $1 by next year. How many predictions have we done correctly on the violence space? Did we ever come here, speak in tongues, and tell you people it was the Holy Ghost that told us? Clean, clear data. So please, my people, a word is enough for the wise. Normally, I will come here, I go shake way for the judiciary complete. But I will throw you guys my last lifeline. I said this before, and I will say it again. We are the headless mob. You see that thing, we don't learn them. Nigeria don't start them, we don't master them. We know they get mob, we get leader. Arrest Chude, you know, stop the movement. Hold David Wunde, he no stop movement. NC's no con space on Thursday, he no stop the space. Saddam wound one day, he no stop violence space. If you tire you, come out violence space for 1 week, get yourself. Many people for this movement go come out 1 month, get themselves, come back, he no stop the movement. So dear judiciary, like I said at the beginning, fuck around and find out. That prediction, I made it. And it is standing the test of time. There is a huge wind of karma and nemesis flowing around in Nigeria. I said this last year. This man, Peter Obi, I am quarter atheist in certain issues of religion, but there is something divine going on around this man's life, especially at this moment. You either tap into the grace or tap out into the disgrace. James Ibori visited Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 24 hours later, he's currently facing 10 years in prison. And the court case that he has been walking around free for a long time has been brought up again in the UK. Fuck around and find out. And I'll also say this. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in an interesting twist of events, the FBI has said that they will not release his documents till 2026. Dear Nigerians, I'm making people a prediction on this post. There is a reason our constitution is I always wondered, why is our constitution bothered about people who are not Nigerian citizens going into public office? And this Tinubu case has made it very clear to me. Dear Nigerians, in the next 6 months, if Bola Tinubu is still in power, if we suddenly see him approve gay marriage and homosexuality in Nigeria, that man is a double agent and he's a mole. I have always suspected his activities during the MKO era, and there is no reason why the United States should be holding a man's paperwork, especially if he has been subpoenaed and is facing criminal indictments in his country. There is no reason, unless that man has been an agent for the US before. He has as much on the US as the US has on him. So Nigerians, the ball is in our court. Dear Nigerian judges, a man is in front of you. You see, let me break this down. In Peter Mbah's problem, not only NYSC be the problem. In Lawan's problem, now say you no do election, na be problem. Where technicalities have only worked in this country was where the candidate came with one baggage. You could technical your way around the one baggage. I want to interestingly see how you people would technicalize your way around a man with at least 9 baggages without cannibalizing the Nigerian constitution beyond recognition. You and I know that it is impossible. Without cannibalizing the Nigerian constitution beyond recognition. I will forever stand on my own side that the primary school and secondary school, he said in 1999 and 2003, are not the primary school and secondary school he submitted in 2023. And according to our law, he should go to prison. No be me commit that crime. No be me run am. If you guys allow this man, if you allow him on NYSC, go and apologize to Kemi Adeosun. If you allow him on Beavers, go and apologize to Oyetola. If you allow him on Shetima, go and apologize to Leon. If you allow him on corruption charges, go and apologize to Oji Uzokalo. If you allow him on 25% in the FCT, go and apologize to Buhari. Look, the real anarchy that will happen in this country has already started. I repeat, if you listen to Obedient Spaces 1 million times, we will not call for protest if our Oga has not called for protest. But if you think protest will not start till Obedience call for protest, you are stupid. It has started in the north and the video is out there already. There were protests when Binani tried to steal election in Adamawa. It wasn't obedience that called that one. So let me remind you, according to INEX fraud, 24 million people voted. According to INEX fraud, one man won with 8 million. But let me remind you that there are 16 million people that are ready to beat you and that man's 8 million people, if they even exist. And he's losing his 8 million supporters by the millions, by the day. Let me remind you, the shege has not started. Whatever money you are being given as bribe, we will buy fuel at 700 a liter. We'll change dollar at 1,000 a dollar. We'll pay for pounds for those special daft children of yours that you have sent to all the schools in the world, but only for them to come out as pedophiles and drug heads. It will pay for pounds, school fees for them at 1,000, almost 2,000 pounds. And it will keep getting worse. And after 6 months, he will come for all of you like Buhari did. The DSS is already moving mad already. So, my message to the judiciary remains simple. Give Nigerians justice. And I will also say something. Let me drop this here because we get a lot of information and we don't put it out. I heard a story that the judiciary wants to give this victory to Atiku Abubakar. I heard that story. There is a huge meeting going on. And remember, I warned you people about the final abobo. I warned you people. From what I'm hearing, APC is ready. Rather than them to give this Obi, they will give it to Atiku. Go and check the last headline. Atiku won majority states. Watch what is about to play. Remember, we are not agreeing. We won this election. We are not going for any fucking rerun. Atiku did not even win 25% in Abuja. So please, get ready. In the words of Babatunde Badamosi, start doing push-up, start doing press-up, start working out, become military-minded. The United States, when they legalized guns, there's a way they wrote it in their constitution. And I never understood that thing. They said they legalized that guns in such a way that they realized that there will come a day where the government, because power corrupts absolutely, will bully the people because they are in charge of arms and the police. There's a way they wrote it in the US Constitution. Anybody who can read it verbatim, please do. That they realize that there will come a time the government will become so evil that if the people are not able to defend themselves, the government will be the enemy of the people. And in that extreme case, guns were legalized in the US. And we're getting there in Nigeria. We had a space we were discussing Igbo land. You check issues in the killings in the north. You check killings in the southwest. If you cannot have a holistic discussion on whether is it actual criminal elements doing this? Are these ammunitions being given to them by the government? Are these ammunitions being given to these criminals by the army? When there are evidence of Nigerian army personnel selling guns to criminals? You cannot have a holistic discussion on security in this country. You don't know if we're being attacked by external headsmen or terrorists. You don't know what is happening because the government is complicit in all factors. Nigerian judiciary, the ball is in your court. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will come for you guys and it will be bloody. It will be brutal. It will not even be hidden under the toga of corruption fights. The man for one day never said he was going to fight corruption. It will be a clean, clear brutalization of the judiciary. Una go here ram past the Nigerian people, coupled with the problem of being an average Nigerian. You people will be suffering as Nigerians, then they will deal with you people specially. Shena APC. I ask again, a man got into power, almost 2 months in office. Where is the teamship? He keeps making economic decisions, taxation decisions. Who is giving him these ideas? He has no minister of finance. He has no minister of petroleum. Who is helping him analyze the subsidy removal? He has no person at the CBN who is making all these financial decisions, who is granting billions to go out as palliative to the House of Reps, who is approving these things when there's nobody in charge of the CBN as the CBN minister. He's telling people he's going to share grain for farmers when he has no minister of agriculture who are approving these crazy ideas that are impoverishing Nigerians? Is this the teamship? Is this the sagacity? We don't need his body, we need his brain. Is this the brain? Sometimes, when I heard that article rumor, the only thing I told my Egbo in APC, I told him, I said, I even wish people would put that article to make article do 3 months, so that we can solve this madness in this country with all these names. God has to put them in power so that let them just disillusion Nigeria and embarrass themselves once and for all, so that we can stop having these silly discussions. At this point, rather than admit that to obedience, we will give it to Atiku. Give it to Atiku, please. Lessons will be learned. Every time, respectfully. This is the last time I'll speak respectfully to the judiciary. The ball is in your court. I have never seen a document that was put in such plain and simple English like the LP closing statements. It almost did not even feel like a legal document. It just felt like somebody with basic legal knowledge writing a letter to the judiciary. If that paperwork does not move your conscience, and you that read law, went to law school, paid school fees, wants to put a man that did not go to school, has no birth certificates, has no this thing. Obasanjo is 80-something, almost 90, and still playing football with his ex-classmates. You want to put that man as president of Nigeria with the madness he has done in the first 60 days. No wahala. I repeat, you either tap into the grace of Peter Obi, or you can tap into the disgrace. Ekweremadu is in prison in the UK now. Soludo is a one-term governor now. Bola Ahmed Tinubu tapped into the disgrace and has been disgraced in power in less than 45 days. Dear Nigerian judiciary, grace or disgrace, the ball is in your court. I yield.
Woo! How they clap for this church? Don't you clap in this mosque, in this shrine? When Nigeria be using your skills now, you get skills, please. Use your clapping. Thank you very much, my brother. I think the message is you passed it across as it is meant to be. The more they are listening to you, and let me read the message I got. They say, who be this guy? Who be this guy? Then they hear you, my brother. That was loud. They heard it loud and direct. Hopefully they understand that. You see, on this platform, we say emotions. We don't use emotions on this platform. That's one thing I've kept us for so long, is that we deal with facts and figures, because emotion will deceive you. Emotion will make you feel like it looks like it's going to rain. No, but you're seeing the sun outside shining. No. We tell it is hot and it is hot. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I think they understand the message, and it is loud and clear that Nigerians will react. You have no. You just say you want to destroy Nigeria. Destroy Nigeria. Then we'll help you guys and
For
destroy.
30 billion naira. Wow.
Do you understand? Because I just can't understand how you will break all these laws for one criminal. It is not possible. It is not possible. All right, guys, I think we'll open up the floor right now. Before then, please, guys, as I said earlier on, the judiciary are on the platform with us. Most of them are here, and we will want everybody to contribute to this conversation. So we have a whole lot of people requesting for the mic that want to speak. And if the mic does not get to you on time, it is important you can join this conversation simply by, if you're listening to us on YouTube or on our Facebook, make comments, end with the hashtag message to the judiciary, and all the comments on the platform here, I'm going to try my best and read as much as possible. All your comments, they will be listening to you guys and hearing them loud and direct. So please, guys, make those comments on the comment section. I'll be reading as much as possible before I open the platform for people to speak and contribute to the conversation. I see my brother Ibrahim. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I think I'm going to start. I will have to start the space with the lady as usual, but let me take some couple
Sorry, Saddam. Before you go ahead, let me just quickly announce. I don't think I completed that announcement. If you are a student, put your a screenshot. Maybe you can blur out some areas of your ID card, blur out your name at least and picture on the comment section, and you can tag me in the picture. That's, I think, my handle A_little_God. So you can tag me so that I can easily see it, so that I can send it to the committee for selection.
Yeah, thank you. And also, please, I'm looking for 3 Ibadan students. If you're in Ibadan and you're a student in Ibadan, reach out. Please also reach out on the comment section. Just, I'm in Ibadan. We need 3 Ibadan students who want to help. Foodstuffs and all those stuff. And just support also. You must be a student in Ibadan. Somebody wants to help. And also, yes, I have in my DM right now 2 people. Somebody is paying for a class for 2 of you. If you're in Abuja, you want to learn how to bake cake. Somebody wants to sponsor 2 obedience in Abuja on how to learn how to make cake and pastries. She has already paid for the people, and she will be giving the people 5,000 naira each to be traveling to the training location. It will be for 3 to 4 days. If you're in Abuja, signify in the comment section, please. We want to help as much as possible of our people. It is important that in these hard times, we help the ones that we can help, because we have to eat and be strong enough to march on these criminals. It is very, very important. So please, these are just the most important information we have to drop down before we open up the floor. All right, let me go back to the comment section and take a couple of comments. Then we'll open up the floor for everyone to contribute to the conversation. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. If you're just joining us, please, is the church, is the mosque, is the shrine, is the temple, is the synagogue, is the atmosphere of violence. And we do this every Tuesdays, every Thursdays, and every Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays is 4 p.m. 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And on Saturdays, our prime time space where we have by 4 p.m. Nigerian time. We always come out here and we discuss national issues. And on the platform today, we're asking you, what is your message to the judiciary? I want to read your message in the comment section. If you cannot speak, please end your submission with a hashtag message to the judiciary. They are here listening to you. We have a couple of them on the platform. Probably the rest will be joining through their burner accounts and the rest, but we have them on the platform listening right now. They have to do the right thing. I am done threatening them. I just wanted them to know that with the threat yesterday that we heard, that the criminal drug baron said he's going to unleash the ICPC, AFCC, DSS, FBI, CIA, and the rest on top, all of them, to let you guys understand that anything that they have given you people in the past, please eat it on behalf of Nigerians. It is in the past. We as a people, we are telling you people that we are going to protect you people. What you have eaten is your past. As long as does not have to do with this present case, you have not eaten anyone now. Even if they're giving us like eat and do what is right. You are better off with the people than against the people, because these people you are listening to speak to you right now must take back their country. It is not if or will or shall. We must take back our country. Whether you guys like it or not, we must take back our country. All right, let me read some comments. Rosemary, longest time. Wow, you're back here. Hello, my fellow violencers. Welcome to today's edition of Violence Space. I'm so glad I made it to the church today. I really missed you all. Oh yeah, let's go. Tinubu must be disqualified. Hashtag Peter Obi won the 2023 elections. Oh my goodness! Please keep your comments. Why? Okay, okay. I have to sanction this. Welcome to the Violence Space, home of facts and figures. Stay tuned for another great conversation. Together we can. That is from Omega XG. I see you, my brother. At 25% is sacrosanct. Overwhelming evidence, full for ground. Please, that jam. I don't hype any jam, because I am going to have to be neutral in this our challenge that's coming up. All right, violence space. The church, the mosque, the synagogue, and shrine don't start to. WrestleMania #2 continues. All weapons are allowed. Tithe offering and Jimmy Corner sacrosanct. Message to the judiciary. That is the message to the judiciary. Dear Nigerian judiciary, grace or disgrace, the ball is in your court. All eyes on the judiciary. Tinubu must be disqualified. Tinubu is an illegitimate president. That is from Can I See You? Oh, my dear obedience, as we get closer to retrieving our mandate, let us be steadfast with laser focus on the judiciary. The judges must uphold our constitution to save Nigeria and restore the rule of law. Peter Obi won the 2023 elections. Anka Dede, thank you, ma. I see you. Let me take a couple of more comments and open up the space. Judiciary, anything you do, make Peter Obi no give up on Nigeria. Now him be our last hope. And once him give up, he no go funny. Message to the judiciary. That's from JR. I see you, my brother. Um, oh no. Please, guys, sanction your words. I know it's a violence space, but please try and I'll try and make it clear. Okay, I came early to the mosque to the shrine today. Hooray, Cindy Gold. Halle, halle. That anarchy they addressed there was just a welcome violence. I laughed so hard when I got there. Happiness, I see you. All right, guys, I am hopefully, I think I've read a couple of comments. I will like to. Okay, Omo, this N6 submission is the bomb. We will need to frame it. That's what Mr. Waleri, I honestly think so. N6 submission entered my bone marrow. I am even more angry right now. The criminal drug dealer must go. He should not have pension or be seen parading himself as a former head of state. Message to the judiciary. You all know who said that. Once you heard the criminal drug dealer, you already know who's coming, that's coming from. Dear judiciary, I hope you know that when situations like ours happen in any country, sane people stand up with the country because country is always bigger than any individual or group of persons. Please note, you won't be on that seat forever. Today, Buhari is an ex-president. That is from Rita ENG, her message to the judiciary. Oh, yes, so okay, I just saw a picture. I did not make any promise to you people now. I only say this is my turn. Abadu, stop crying, yeah? All right, I think I'm going to open up the floor right now. I think, oh, somebody says, Saddam, this is time violence space be transmitted in Hausa language. Zita, can we make that possible? Is it possible, Mr. Ibrahim? Can we start translating violence space in Hausa language? Can we get someone to do it for us and see how we can push it as far as possible? Because I think the conversation here should go as far as and wide as possible. All right, guys, thank you for your patience with us. Thank you. We're about to set the floor rolling right now and allow Nigerians react to the conversations and allow Nigerians talk to the judiciary. At the same time, please, if you remember when we started this space on Thursday, the series of your messages with judiciary, it took a very deep turn with our brother Harry. I don't know if Harry is back on the platform. He dropped out. I think he made a submission that day that turned the whole atmosphere, and we now got to see Nigerians, how hard Nigerians are suffering just to make a living, how hard Nigerians are running away from their country, passing through the hardest part. You know what it means to pass through Libya, pass through the desert, then you pass through desert, finish, you now pass through ocean, I've been at sea just to get to Europe. Nigerians do this, and as I'm speaking right now, Nigerians will be passing through such situations. So please, if you have such experience also, don't just wait for we want you to come up here and share your experience also, why we send this message to the judiciary. All right, with that, I'm going to open up the floor right now. I think, let me bring in Nigeria. Nigeria, I think you do this better than I do. So I think I will pass the mic back to you. You can help us coordinate and drive the conversation. I'll be here at the background. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam. So quickly, I think you already stated it. We'll just start with Mommy Bolanle. I know we have a guy Ibrahim here, so I'm sure anytime he's ready to step in. But Mommy Bolanle, please go ahead.
Good evening from my side. Hello, Emir Saddam, Sizzle, Wamini Nigerian, you guys, Jimmy. I mean, every time I hear your submissions from one episode of Violent Space to the other, you seem to be upping yourselves. It's absolutely amazing what you guys have said, and N6. Today, yes, today, that was an amazing submission. Thank you so much for all you do. Right. So, message to the judiciary. Since we have become a nation that have to define I thought I will start my submission, right, by defining constitution. Right. And therefore, I went to I'm not a lawyer, so I don't need to go to that dictionary that they've all used, but I can go to Merriam-Webster, and it defines the Constitution as the basic principles and laws of a nation, state, or social group that determine the powers and duties of the government and guarantee certain rights to the people in it. Right. So basically, it defines how a nation is run. Right. It protects the rights, and we know they're fundamental human rights. Right. And it protects us from having somebody like a Tinubu as president, or so we thought. When I was thinking about this, I said to myself, come, wait. This is Nigeria's fourth republic. So since 1960 that we got our independence from the UK, we've had four republics, which tells us that three previous ones failed for whatever reason. Every time the military has taken over our country, they have said it's because of corruption. It's because of XYZ, right? Or corruption of our political class. But in what has followed is we've had military rule in which there has been levels of corruption that we've never seen. Nobody will forget Abacha's avaricious behavior when it comes to stealing our money. Long after he died, we were still receiving money back. And but here we are. This has been our longest republic since 1999. However, judiciary, I want to let you know that if you do not do what is right, if you do not give us justice, then you are basically bringing to an end the fourth republic. Because how do you do this? How would you give a judgment that ignores, one, our right to choose our own leaders, two, the laws and the precedents that are already in place that tells us that somebody who had forfeited money for a crime in the United States, somebody that has perjured himself not once, not twice, several times, right? Somebody who in every way, shape, or form does not meet the requirements of the Constitution to be president. And somebody who is already threatening you as if the last 8 years has not been bad enough for you, as N6 pointed to. How will you, as custodians of that constitution, that document that defines our relationship, how will you turn it on its head for one person in a country of over 200 million people? We are not asking you to pass a judgment just because we are obedient. No. We are asking you to pass a judgment that has taken into consideration all the evidence presented in the petition of not only Peter Obi, but Atiku Abubakar, and disqualify Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because they didn't defend any of this. There was no defense. So if there's no defense for something, it means that they agree with those petitions that this man committed those crimes. So how would you justify turning our constitution on a head for somebody who has not said he didn't do any of that? But, there will be chaos. Or more. There will be chaos and anarchy. There will be more. Because you effectively will be ending the fourth republic. And it will not be ended peacefully. No, blood will be spilled because people are tired. For too long, as an arm of government, you failed us. When you're supposed to uphold the Constitution, you throw out there judgments that are so perverse, that are against natural justice, right? And because Nigerians are used to suffering and smiling, we will allow ourselves to be stretched that much further. But guess what? The elasticity in the average Nigerian has reached its maximum. And if you pull anymore by giving us a wrong judgment, I am telling you right now, it will snap. And we will come for you first. We will come for you first. Because we did what we were required to do, which was register to vote and try and defend our votes. INEC conspired with APC and they stole our mandate. But you have that opportunity to right the ship, because right now Nigeria is sinking. And if you refuse to go do that, then you will sink with Nigeria. This isn't a threat, it's a promise that every single person who is currently suffering right now, and those of us in the diaspora who are watching from the sidelines and thinking, what the heck is going on, would descend on you guys. You see that threat that Bola Tinubu is putting out there, I can guarantee you, what they are threatening you with is child's play compared to what is coming if you do not do the right thing. You will effectively be ending the Fourth Republic, and you will pay for it. That said, Sizzle, N6, this thing about Atiku, I heard it as well. You know, a lot of my family are in APC, but thankfully they're not my immediate family like that, right? And that's what they're saying, that rather than put somebody who will bring down these structures of criminality in Nigeria and political rascality, they would rather put his SPV that will allow them to continue to steal from us, that will not do investigations into every sector, every contract, that will not help the Nigerian people recover all the money that has been stolen. But guess what? We're saying to the judiciary right now, Atiku Abubakar did not win the election. Peter Obi did. Atiku Abubakar did not get 25% in Abuja. Peter Obi did. He did not get a majority in the plurality of states. Once you cancel or you waste Tinubu's votes because he wasn't qualified to take part in that election, Peter Obi did. And once people are argued that, oh, he got 25% in more states. No, the plurality of votes in a state is not 25%. It is winning the state. Article 1 Peter Obi 1-7. So how is it that you want to give us partial justice by even trying to give a victory to Atiku Abubakar? Nah, that's not possible and it's unacceptable. We know the plans and we're telling you right now, justice is not just about a partial justice. Justice must be seen to have been served. And the only justice that will be a complete 100% justice is to declare Peter Obi winner because he won. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle.
Give me just 1 minute. Thank you very much, Mom Bolande. Thank you. I just want to just add something say please, because we have these men in the building, and I want them to understand something, because they have told you guys this lie for a long time. Don't mind them, it's young Nigerians. Even if they tell you it's young Nigerians, you should be scared of young Nigerians. Young Nigerians are not going to take that bullshit that our parents took and swallowed hook, line, and sinker. So I want you guys to understand that who you just listening to speak right now, she's not a young Nigerian. Now my mama, now grandmama she be. So I want you to understand that we have a demographic of different age grade in this building, and you will listen to them speak. So I forgot, because I'm saying this so that you can take over from here. Please, if you're coming here to speak, just tell us you must not tell us your age. Tell us your age grade, so that these people can understand that we're not just those 20s, those 30s, just only 40s. No. We have all sort of people on the platform. Thank you. Well, Ninja, back to you.
All right, Saddam, thank you very much. I was just going to say, uh, the so because the judiciary people are here, it's kind of funny. Like, so let's get this straight, just to be very, very straight. So if maybe the thought is really being lost, um, they should just kill it, right? They should kill it. So first of all, I think Abubakar don't get 25% in the FCT, and the funny part is he himself in his petition is arguing against Tinubu on the ground of 25% in the FCT. Now, let me take it further. If when Tinubu is disqualified and Tinubu's vote become wasted votes, and they need to recalculate percentage, right? Because percentage will change when Tinubu's vote become wasted vote. Atiku Abubakar, to tell you how much Peter will be won FCT, Atiku Abubakar will not still get 25% in FCT. That means when you see remove Tinubu, his percentage will only jump from 16.8 something to 20.5. It will not still get to 25% in the FCT. So,
Atiko got 74,194 votes in FCT.
yes.
Tinubu got 9,902 votes in the FCT. Peter Obi
Yes.
got 281,717 votes in the FCT. This is not even a contest. Let them just give Peter Obi this thing and let everybody go to bed. It's a charade at this point.
So why it is just funny to me most of the time is that it's part of the rascality, right? So because they can't do it, especially for two reasons. Like I said, he didn't get 25%. Then himself, imagine if you're arguing against something. I think earlier today they called it trap of antithesis. You are like something you have argued against. You have already said this person is disqualifying because you don't get 25%. So he goes still touch you. So I mean it's a crazy thing. Anyway, let's go to since our elderly people are here, let's just go straight to Pastor Jacob. After which we'll come to Mommy Madonna. Like I said, I just want to start today. Pastor Jacob, please go ahead.
Good evening from Nigeria, Obedience. I want to actually greet
Pastor Jacob.
Yeah.
I thought you would have said, don't address me as a pastor. I am a doctor.
He's not defending fraud.
When you are trying to cover up, that's when you talk like that. I am a brother, I'm a friend, I'm an uncle, and then I'm a pastor. That one is just when people want to deceive. I listen to that man. God is not a God that will support evil, and much more too. You cannot say you are the one who removed Abacha, so you can remove Tinubu. I will kill him. We don't want some people to die. Bible says, "Will prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. My cup runneth over." We want them to be alive to see the new Nigeria. I thank God for that. Now, I want to mention that by the mercies of God, I'm a young man in my early 60s. So judges that are here should know it's not only the 20s, the 30s, the 40s that are here, like Emma Saddam has said. And Emma Saddam will remember that there was a time to your Twitter handle was Professor Saddam. You know, they dealt with that. So that prophet is working in you. So the tweet you made has been working. Now, this evening we are here, and we are here supporting this movement because we want a Nigeria that will work for everybody. The truth is, I will still be amazed. And that's why I want to wait. I'm waiting till when the judgment will be given. I don't believe that this justices who are in their 50s and their 60s will go on to uphold illegality. Like the concluding part of this 42 page document of our legal team. Well, what they said is the truth. Anarchy will only reign supreme when the constitution is not upheld. And Nigerians, obedient and well-meaning Nigerians, will not stand aloof to see that done. So there will be no anarchy, there will be peace when the right judgment is given. The supporters of Peter Obi, who are the obedience, and other well-meaning Nigerians too in other parties and other places are more than the supporters of Tinubu. And we are supporting organically, not influenced, or motivated by the 2K, 5K, 10K kind of thing. No, it's organic. So judiciary, do the right thing. Give the right judgment. Don't destroy the constitution. The things are clear. You can't explain to me anything outside and FCT. You can't explain to me, though a son will say, thank God me, I had a Nigerian passport. Now it expired more than 5 years ago. I have not renewed it. That does not mean that I'm no longer a citizen of Nigeria. So you can't tell me that a citizenship has expired. I mean, the passport having expired. The cases are there. What about irregularities where this man deceived us? The part of honor is to uphold your words. When you say something, stand by it. And even when it's wrong, you'll be able to own up to it that what I did is wrong. That is dignity. That is integrity. When you do something wrong, you'll be able to own up to it that, yes, what I did, I said this thing, but I didn't follow it. Yeah, people will forgive you. But for INEC chairman to go all around to tell us all of these things and then did the contrary things, they can't give this judgment in another way. And I want to appreciate well-meaning Nigerian. In fact, you've been awesome. You see Maxwell, excellent, barrister, and well-meaning Nigerian by association. Like someone was also saying, if there'll be time for you to go and read law as an addition to your, to your course, you are very erudite. I said you are erudite. You are very, very erudite, dexterous in giving analysis, and you have made us all to be lawyers by association. I'm enjoying the whole bit, but please, we must not give up. Now, if people like us say it, you might think because we are already going towards our grave, a few decades are left for us, and the young one may think that's why we are saying it. No, we want Nigeria to be better, and that's why we are standing here. Madonna is here. Our auntie that spoke to is our mommy. Is not just a youth, is an elder, but then ready for Nigeria that will work, where we will do things and everybody will enjoy. Please do this thing. Give honor. Those of us who were born in the 60s and in the 70s, we were taught dignity and honor. We were taught dignity and honor. Uphold it once and for all and put the devil to shame. Tinubu cannot do anything. He can't make you to break the law, no matter what. I am trusting God that the re-judgment will be given and there will be celebration in all the nooks and crannies of Nigeria. And like what they said, it will reverberate all over the nation. Obedience, let's not give in. Let's not give up. We are going to win. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pastor Jacob. Thank you, because you're one of those that, makes us know that there are people that are still upholding the faith. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Okay, quickly, let's go to Mommy Mandoli.
Imagine well-meaning a country where youths, they beg elders to do the right thing. We go win this thing. We go win them. We go win them.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good evening, everybody. The chief priest, Emir Saddam, well-meaning Sizu, my brother, Ibrahim, Jimmy, my in-law, River Best, Pastor Jacob, UC Maxwell, my sister, Bolanle, Anka Dede, Joe Obedient, all the violencers. I greet everybody. You see, if I start mentioning names, because we are many here, but because of what is on my heart is bursting. I just want to pour it out. Sizu, I just want to tell you that nobody told, I did not hear it from anybody. What you said here is the truth and nothing but the truth. I've been saying it. I even said it in under the source space today. Right from the beginning, I've been saying it that they are planning to give Atiku this mandate. That 25% in Abuja and giving them 12, almost the same equal distance and putting P2B last. It's not a mistake. It was not a mistake. It was planned. Atiku, once he does the election, he will just go to Dubai. The last one, 2019, it was P2B that was going. He was going to, but this time around, they were prepared. If you listen very well or observe very well, you see the friendship between the APC and the PDP since after the election. There have never been any serious attack on as the major opposition. It has been always the obedient people doing the whole work. But I have a message for them. Atiku did not win election. He did not win 25%. And you, the judiciary that are listening to us, we don't want to rerun. No. We want this election in a landslide. So whatever you are doing, I still have my message for you. We know where they are going. We nearly after before the election, they started shifting ground. Remember all of them going to station, that Hajia that was shift from say that Tinubu promised them nothing. They planned it all. PDP, Atiku, they are like vulture. They are waiting for the animal to die so that they will fall on the carcass. But we have surprise for them. We are not dying anything. We are waxing stronger and stronger. And this mandate, nobody, they've snatched it, but they couldn't run away with it because of the baggages they are carrying. Is drawing them back, and obedience and P2B, and we have overtaken them. We have grabbed the mandate and we are drawing it back, and we are going to carry it back to Aso Rock, where it's supposed to be. Well, my dear judiciary, I come to you. Dear Nigerian judiciary, how are the mighty falling? How? From the beginning, you were respected. Even the Bible recognized you as the Lord physical. You were honorable, you were called honorable. Justices from the word just. Even your office is regarded as a hallowed chamber where justice, innocent will run to and they will get justice. But all of a sudden, all Nigerian judiciary with tears from my eyes, I'm asking again, what happened that now, all Nigerian judiciary, criminals, armed robbers, drug barons, murderers, election riggers are now very proud to tell the innocent to go to court? What happened? The reason is not far-fetched. Because bribery has quenched your light. You have made Nigerians to study the law, become lawyers overnight. We have read the Constitution from A to Z. Very soon now, if anybody greets you, you ask the person, according to Section 139 of the Federal Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended. You quote it and you always say either objection upheld or overruled. You have made us to know what we don't know. What was reserved for you people, the wise and the prudent, you have made it to be revealed to babes and suckling. How are the mighty falling? How are the mighty falling? Because of just one man, a drug baron that have destroyed souls, that have made a lot of destroyed destinies, some of them are in the graveyard. If you know where you get wasted destinies, you go to graveyard. That have made a lot of people to waste. You are standing and
On the 1st of March, Mahmoud murdered our democracy. On the 29th of May, a Chief Justice of Nigeria buried democracy. But because of obedience, we are here. We started fighting, shaking. You will not die, but live. Nigerian constitution, Nigerian democracy, we started shaking. And all of a sudden, life started coming. Are you going to send it back to death again? Second death? You know, there are two deaths. Physical, after physical, spiritual death. Do you want to send it to spiritual death, Nigerian judiciary? I am asking again. How are the mighty falling? How are the mighty falling, Nigerian judiciary? Wake up from your slumber. Wake up from your slumber. I say, wake up from your slumber. This misty wind, spiritual wind that is blowing, I want you to put your ears on the ground. You will hear it. The Bible said that the fathers have eaten sour grape, and the children's teeth are on edge. You have pushed us, Nigerians, to the wall. And if you allow us to fight back, nobody will like it. From the foundation of this amalgamation of Nigeria, this modern Nigeria, she has been looking for this generation. I mean the obedient generation, we meaning Nigerians, that will reset Nigeria to what God meant it had to be, the Garden of Eden. Because there is no state in Nigeria that you will not find precious stone. Go and read the Bible. You will see there's no precious stone that is not found in the Garden of Nigeria. Is the present day Garden of Eden. But vultures, caterpillars, locusts, demons, principalities and powers, they've caged, taking everything that belongs to all of us, and they are eating it alone. And you want to stand aside and wait for them to kill Nigeria and bury it finally. Nigerian judiciary, I am asking you, we are no longer begging you now, because this thing now is this cocoa madas where go starts. It will affect everybody. It will affect everybody is going to escape. Whether you have private jets, you have anything, it will fail you on that day. Say money cannot buy life. It is time that your money cannot save you. Your wealth cannot save you. Because if you are a wealthy man in the midst of thousands or millions of poor people, you are a poor person. I want you to think twice before you take that decision, before you take that bribe. Because anywhere that bribe is hidden, anywhere you have a house, whether in the mass, obedience will smoke it out. And we are going to deal with you after. We are still playing reggae. When we finish this reggae with the judiciary, we are going to enter blues with the corrupt politicians and all the rascals on pulpit that are deceiving Nigerians. Enough is enough. I just want to tell you people, the hammer, the saw, the caterpillar has been laid at the root of the trees. And any tree that bears no fruit will be cut down. If you like, listen to what the Spirit is saying. Enough is enough. Are you for light, or are you for darkness? Do you want to be on the side of the oppressed or the oppressors? The choice is yours. At this stage, listen, let me allow other people to speak. I raise my mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy Madonna. Mommy Madonna did not say her age. Let me tell you people, Mommy Madonna that just spoke completed 60 years less than a couple of weeks ago, not up to 2 weeks ago now. So, in case if you are thinking...
before they say the movement is this young people. These young people again.
Say, don't mind them.
I beg, wait a minute, let me say something. See, on the 15th of July, I was 60 years. If you people think that new Nigeria is not here, yeah, it's already possible. When I went through the people that blessed me, 95% of them were Yorubas, people that I don't know their handle. I kept down my this thing. I started crying. I said, so Nigeria, I can be alive and see Nigeria of this kind of Nigeria. You know what I did yesterday? I blessed a Yoruba girl with a laptop. I sent the picture to this. I bought it and I called her, come and take it. Because you register for labor, this labor party takes something. But she doesn't have a laptop. I have him. I know how many people, Yoruba people I have in my house that I'm feeding. A new Nigeria is here. Judiciary, help us to build it. Don't help us. Don't destroy it. Don't be a caterpillar. I'm already emotional now. I raise my.
Thank you very much, Mommy Madonna. Thank you very much. I hope judiciary. Thank you very much. That was deep. That's why I said you people should wait for the deep aspect. All right, quickly, let me just go to Sewen, then enlighten us. I can see GC Maxwell and Rilever Best. The court seat mate. All right, Sewen, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Bro, before Senwe goes, see, guys, at a point in time, I believe this space will now become a radio station for the judiciary. I can boldly say it now. We have 3 of them listening right now. 3 of them listening right now. Back to you all, men in Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. All right, Sewen, please go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
Good evening from this part of the world, and I greet every obedient here. Emir Saddam, beautiful submission. Sizu, why you want to finish this? You hold them for every part of their body. You tie rope, you can't throw them inside ocean. Wow. Jimmy, well done for what you do. We are seeing your good work. Thunder will fire anybody. We know the fear waiting you to talk. So I'll just say this. I'll say that, Mommy Madonna, thank you for your submission. It was very heartwarming and very intense. To the judiciary, they're not the two bad people. You know, there are times they'll say, don't disturb. They will tell the kid, don't do this. You are worrying your parents. After a period, they tell the children, do whatever you want to do and find out what's going to happen. Because you reach a particular point in your life and you know that it's no longer sustainable to be stupid. It's no longer sustainable to do things without people's eyes watching you. Before long, we didn't used to worry ourselves because we always had 2 idiots jostling for one position. But for the first time in our history, we had and we have a good man. We have someone that we could put our hopes in. And you think you can scuttle it because of technicalities. I really pity you. I really pity you. I'm sure your children might be telling you, but you might be saying, is it not the same Nigeria I know? Okay, they say, fuck around and find out. In the true sense of it, we have reached a point in our lives where we know for sure that there is only one way of getting Nigeria. It's either through this judiciary, based on what our principal has said, or through what will happen if the judiciary decides to join force with the establishment. Una no plenty reach us. You might think, we're just lone voices. Go to the streets and ask people on the street. People can actually break your head if you mistakenly mention Tinubu's name. So go to the streets and find out. Nobody voted for this punk. Nobody voted for this person. Even the votes they said in Abuja, we know say na Lamba because I know for sure. I stay there. Nothing like that happened. So please, don't join forces with the establishment. They won't save you when this thing hit the fan. Don't try us. We are not begging you. We are not threatening you. We are just telling you, don't try us. Because what you go see, go past your power. So all of you, you have tried your best. You have lived out of the eyes of all Nigerians for years, doing whatever you wanted to do. But this time, we are interested in what you do. And we are not going to let you sit on our necks any further. Please, release those pressure in our nostril. You say, let us breathe, but you're not letting us breathe. Don't join this man. He will not carry you in his private jet when he's running away. Because now only run the man's ability to run. Please, be careful. I rest my case. God bless Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much, Sewen. All right, quickly, enlighten us. please go ahead. After which we'll come to Madam Liberty Champion. Elite Nurse, are you there? All right.
Hello everyone. Can you hear me? Well, meaning Nigerian.
Yeah,
Can you
please
hear
go
me?
ahead. 4 minutes.
Yes, that's me. Hello.
Can you hear me, Elite Nurse? Please go ahead. I can hear you. I don't think Elite Nurse can hear us.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I think there's a lag. Uh, Lady Liberty Champion, please go ahead. Please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, ensure your hand is up, so we know that you want to speak. If not, you may have to drop you and bring other people.
All protocols duly observed. I hope you can hear my voice.
Yes.
Fantastic. My warm greetings to everybody. Sizzle, your submission as usual is just so mind-boggling, blowing, body tingling. It's just wonderful. This is my message to the judiciary. I'm coming from the angle of being of a Nigerian living in diaspora. Now, I am hopeful for a Nigeria where I can be a part of the political decision making because of all the parties. Peter Obi was the only one that promised diaspora voting, and he campaigned on that promise, and that is why I support it. Now, judiciary, you know what it will mean. The justice you're going to give to the people is not only for those in Nigeria. It will be a justice that will transcend the coast and the borders of Nigeria. It will be justice for all Nigerians that have found themselves in either voluntary or involuntary exile, so to speak. Dear judiciary, we have belief, we have hope. As much as we have doubt, because the antecedent tells us, because of the corruption, because of all that has happened, and some of the judgments that we have seen that has been so perverse, it just doesn't make sense. Sometimes I wonder if the law, as I understand it, is not meant to be something that is easy to follow, because some judgments you judiciary give, sometimes I'm just standing and I'm scratching my head. It just doesn't make sense. But here is what it is. The evidence is clear. We know that you are facing enormous pressure. But bear this in mind. It will be worse for you if you decide to mortgage 250 million Nigerians, their lives, their future, their hopes, their aspirations. We want to encourage you. The people are with you. The people will protect you. You can be rest assured. Give the people the justice that is theirs. And I know Nigerians will camp around all your houses. The bulldozers cannot climb our bodies. We will protect you with our very lives. That we can assure you. If you are afraid to lose your life, you will lose it quicker than you know it. Not even you, not even your children and your children's children will be saved, because what you don't understand, there are people whom this particular election cycle is the very last hope they have. And if you thwart it, I have no idea the flame that will engulf that country. It's something that even those of us who are here, we have no idea how hard that flame will burn. There's still hope for peace. There's still hope for progress. There's still hope of what is right in that country. Nigeria right now is a laughing stock. No law-abiding citizen can hold their head high. Suddenly now, corruption, thieves, Brigands are the order of the day. In fact, they taunt us, they ridicule us, they tell us, what has all your hard work done for you? Look at it now. Look at what Mimosa, look at it. That is just one example of how lawlessness will reign in that country. And your bench will not be able to call it to order. So while the hay still, make hay while the sun still shines, dear judiciary, we know and we are praying for you for the courage to do what you know in your heart is the right thing. And may God give you the strength and the grace to uphold justice for yourself and for all Nigerians, especially those that have lost their life, especially those that have lost irreparably, that even when this justice comes, the only consolation they will have is that it was worth it for everything that they've lost, that the truth did prevail and justice prevailed. Thank you, judiciary, for allowing me to speak and for listening to me. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Lady Liberty Champion. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's get Winston, after which we'll come to Annette. Winston, please go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
Thank you very much, well-meaning Nigerian. And good evening, everyone. Standing on all existing protocols. My greetings to everyone in the house. Earlier this morning, someone informed me that Augmentine is now sold for about 19,000, about 20,000 naira. And that Ampiclox, which is a very common antibiotic, is now being sold for about 8,000 naira. I did not believe it. So I started asking questions, and the feedback I got was that this is exactly the situation of things right now. So if you're somebody who has parents whom you're buying drugs for every month, you know what that means. It means there is no food for people to eat healthy meals in a day, and there is no medication for people at the same time. So if you don't die of starvation, you would die from sickness. We are experiencing economic sabotage right now. Every sector is being affected. Education, name it. Very soon you would see what will happen in the health sector. So this is my message to the judiciary. You see, over the years, mankind has been searching for a system of government that actually works. And we've witnessed chaos and wars ravaging countries because governments are imposed upon people against their will. And when governments are imposed on you against your will, they will never do the will of the people. So intellectuals thought democracy was going to be the solution to some of these problems. And that is why the PEP's tribunal is very pivotal in telling other African countries that democracy is the way out or not. So when people feel they've been violated in the transfer of power, they take to chaos, they take to anarchy. But now this is democracy saying, no, you do not have to be that barbaric. Let's do things in a civilized way. We've given the judiciary the authority to restore democracy. We've given judiciary to restore the hope, the power to restore the hope and the dignity for the common man. It is such a hefty responsibility to all the judges in the house. And to be honest, in all fairness to them, it's not easy, which reminds me of LP's conclusion in their written address. It could be very burdensome to carry out this particular responsibility. But when you think of the fact that over 53 countries in Africa are watching, the rest of the world are watching. There is a common saying that if you give power to Africans, they would misuse it and they cannot govern themselves. if the judiciary fails in this important responsibility, you would have been proving people who made those statements right. And I just want to conclude by saying, if we do not get it right now, we will never get it right again. No matter how burdensome this responsibility is going to be to you guys, please, for the sake of posterity, do the right thing. Otherwise, history will remember you not for all the good things you've ever done in your life, but for this one deed which is going to tarnish your image or make your image for life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Winston. You reminded me of the words of Chief Chimamanda Adichie, where she said, there was an opportunity for, this is a story that has so many opportunities for heroes and villains. To be honest, so many opportunities. And I'm surprised that people are not tapping into it. I'm personally surprised Osha Buhari is Buhari. I mean, I was telling someone recently that Obasanjo tapped into this. Obasanjo knew it that once the people speak, stand with the people, all your crime will be forgotten. See, today now, everybody talks about Obasanjo as if, of course, Obasanjo is like the best president in our democratic era, that's a given. But even his imperfection, people have now decided to embrace it. Like, oh, we agree, leave it like that, we love him. Like, that should tell you something. When the people stand for something, if you don't stand with them, you just be on the other side. Look at so many seemingly good people now that are standing with these people, all of them. On the normal, as in, they are people that you used to see as good people. Once they speak for APC, they become enemy of. That's what's happening. I'm sure anytime, if I don't want to mention names, like not to go far, but I need people to understand, the judiciary to understand, this is a story that at the end of it, when it is told, heroes will be mentioned. There will be a hall of fame. There will be a hall of shame. It's really left to you to choose the one you want to belong to. To be honest, it's not, I will not beg you, I will not. If you don't do the right thing, it will also be there in the books to say, oh, this particular person did not do the right thing. Anyway, let's just quickly go to Annette, after which we'll come to this Maxwell. This Maxwell have been dropping back and forth, so let's just take you. Annette, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. I stand on all existing protocol, but I just want to say thank you to Emir Sadan and my brother Jimmy. Thank you for holding us up. You've really done well. You've been talking about the 30s, people who are in their 30s and 40s. I'm close to 70. I'm actually 67. When I sent my children overseas to study, my aim was not to keep them there. I was believing God that at this time of my life, they would be home in Nigeria holding my hand, seeing me through. But I am begging every day that they should come home. They said, come home to what? So I joined this movement with clear eyes. With clear eyes. And I'm telling the judiciary that they better do right by the people. They better do right by the people. Because most of us who are close to our grave are really praying that we see the good of Nigeria before we pass on. And if the judiciary fails to do right by the people, whether they have private jets or not, they are not going to escape what will befall Nigeria. I happened to spend my Christmas last year in Rwanda. I saw the terrible thing that could happen when justice is not done, when right is not done by the people. People die, and they die in their thousands. Please, the only message I have for the judiciary in Nigeria, money does not buy life. Money cannot give you life. Blood speaks to generations yet unborn. Enough blood has been shed in this land. Every day, people are dying in their millions. What will it cost 5 men in the appeal court, 5 men in the Supreme Court to give justice to the whole Nigerians who are waiting to have Peter Obi begin to make the laws of the land work? We need the laws of the land to work. Extrajudicial killings we end. Fulani herdsmen we end. Boko Haram we end. Our farmers will return back to the farm. The bandits will go, leave us alone. Chinese companies will work within the constitution of the country. Laws of the land will be obeyed. What do they want to take from Tinubu? Tinubu is one leg inside the grave already. What do they want to take from Tinubu? Tinubu is like cancer. The worst of it all. You cut it off on this side, it comes out on the other side. And cancer never leaves the person it hooks on alive. It takes the life of the person it has gone into. Judiciary, let me tell you, Tinubu will steal your life, steal the life of your children, steal the life of everything you hold dear. Go and ask Onoge. He will tell you, I beg you, allow me to have my children and grandchildren back in Nigeria. I need them. I don't like staying abroad for anything. I don't like it. The highest I can spend, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, I want to come back to Nigeria. Nigeria is a beautiful country. I want to come back to the land where I grew up, where I got married.
Ma, please go on, please.
Sorry, ma, on mute and continue.
Please, I want to come back. Judiciary, do the right by the people. I went to the polling units. I fought an agbero, tied my hair tie on my waist. When he said they will show us, I said, you will soon see an old woman beat a young man down. What will it cost Nigerian judiciary to do the right thing? I beg you, if you are listening to me, if you are anywhere on this space, please, money will not save you. The first place we will block is all roads that lead to the airports. I can tell you this. I strategize very well. All roads that lead to the airports. So you can't reach your private jets. We are going to get you if you don't do the right thing by Nigerians. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Whoa. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I mean, I think I'm going to get that submission playing, cut off that submission after the space and play it. I need the judiciary to know this. I mean, Madam Annette just said she's 67. Justice Samani, the most senior, the lead justice, is 63, maybe 64 now, I don't know. The oldest among them is Justice Ada, and or how they pronounce it, Ada. He is 65 thereabouts. Justice Bolaji is 63. Justice Ugo is 57. Justice Bello is 62. So, I mean, this is somebody that just spoke to you that is senior to all of you. I really hope you listen. I really just hope you listen. Thank you very much, man. All right, quickly, let's go to UC Maxwell. UC Maxwell, please go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Saddam, good evening to you. Well, meaning good evening, N6, Jimmy, and every other protocol I duly observe. It's a beautiful thing to speak on this space this evening. A very beautiful thing. While N6 was speaking, he spoke about a particular justice who rang a bell, the person of Justice Adeniyi Ademola. You see, like the last speaker spoke, Mrs. Annette, it's unfortunate that these justices do not know that when you play this game with the executive, one day, they will throw you under the bus and use the bus to run over you. It has happened several times. Justice Adeni Ademola was once taken to court. A justice of the High Court was taken to court over an allegation of about 58 million naira bribe by a senior advocate of Nigeria. That is not only it. Shebi Buhari arrested him because all of them are criminals. That is not only it. The NJC, National Judicial Council, created a panel to investigate this same Justice Adeni Ademola, and he went to court for the court to stop the NJC, whom is under their employment, who has a disciplinary committee for justices who are erring. He went there to obtain a judgment to stop the NJC from probing him, from questioning him, from bringing him before a panel. These people have soiled their hands so much that they do not know what is right or wrong anymore. They only know what money can buy and what money can pay for. I stated this a lot of times, and I'll state it here. Probably the first time I'll be saying it here. The problem we have in our electoral system, now judiciary custom. Since the year 2003, 2004, 2005, these are when they caused the problem we have today. And believe you me, if they had done things the right ways before now, we will not be where we are today. So it is actually unfortunate. Maybe for some of us, we would like to play good cop, bad cop, good cop, bad cop. Some people will come and massage the back of the judiciary and tell them, do us well now, do us well. Some people will come with the aggressive manner. But I like the judiciary to know that if it gets to the point where the people can no longer believe, because a lot of people no longer believe, as they being the last hope of the common man, that day, anarchy has set in Nigeria. I am telling, it is at that point that everywhere we turn upside down, because the next man would believe that there is nothing he can do, that he can never get justice from the court. And this is the exact position we are with the case that is already in court. 1 million Nigeria has done justice to the petition. That is not what I mean. The final reason. That's not what I'm coming here to do today on. I'm only going to talk to the judiciary because that is what the space is all about. I'll tell them very simple things. There are justices who have reigned before you. There are justices who have come, they've gone. Either they've gone because of death, they've gone because of sack, they've gone because of probing, they've gone because of one thing or the other, or by retirement. When you finish, you will go. You will come back to this same society where we are in. Don't think that the armed robbers, the bandits, the Boko Harams and the rest do not know your house. For some of you, we know you very well. We know the estates where you live. We know the fences that you share. We know the churches you attend. You don't attend church alone now. You have church members. We know the mosque that you pray. Just like each and every one of us within our vicinities, we know our neighbors. If we can no longer trust you to do the right thing after putting you in the place of power, there is a problem. And the question I'm going to leave you with is, can you bear the consequences of those problems? I will end here this night. I don't have too many things to say. God bless each and every one of you that have been keeping the state for this movement. May God continue to strengthen you. Good night.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. 1 minute, Nigeria. Thank you very much, GC. Let me just come in briefly. I just want to say something. There's what they call repercussions, and for a very long time in Nigeria, we just do things. We just do things. I'm happy that from this conversation so far, you can see that we have it's very diverse. It is very, very diverse, from the age range to the gender to the one they used to break us past to the tribe and to the religion. I just want to say this because till the end of time, there are names that if you hear, those names are synonymous with something. And unfortunately and unfortunately for the appeal court judges, of which I'm going to call out your names, Haruna Samani, Stephen Ada, Bolaji Yusuf, Misuru Bolaji Yusuf, Bolu Koromo Ugo, and Justice Abba Muhammad. All your names, all your names, all your names. You have when Nigeria say that there's going to be a book of shame or a book of fame. Your names for the end till the end of time, because these names I'm calling right now will either make Nigeria or break Nigeria. Your names will be remembered as the names that saved Nigeria or the names that destroyed Nigeria. So just put that behind the radar. It is unfortunate that it had to come at a time whereby Nigerians are paying attention to the system. If this was 2019, you would have gotten away with any false judgment. Trust me. But in this time, that we're with you guys in the court every day, we are all lawyers now. We now see. You cannot explain to us how you will do technicality or fraudicality and wipe out 11 charges against one man. There is no how you can do this. It must be a 5/5 judgment in disqualification of Tinubu. If any one of you rules, if one rule for Tinubu to stay one, that name till your descendants, that name will forever be a name that will be attributed to as in that you have wiped out that your generational name. That just take it to the bank. It will be remembered forever that this name, I don't want to call any of your names to preempt anything, but that name will be that name that will remember that name aided in the destruction of Nigeria. Because I tell you, these people you're listening to here, we must take back our country. Whether you give it or you don't give it, we must take back our country. Just take that to the bank. Hopefully, listening, you remember that somebody told the people that they must take back their country. You go remember them. No wahala. Well, Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adam. I mean, some of the God, when people talk, sometimes it triggers my thought all the time. The first thing that came to my mind was that it is only Tinubu that stays in Aso Villa. Do you know Aso Villa was not built in such a way that all the judges will have at least a house inside, so that, I mean, if they get there, if you say, because Aso Villa is not safe, remember I said this, all the 10 polling units around Villa, Peter will be won all 10. 10, not 9/10, not 8/10. Peter will be won all 10. I've published the result many times here. So Aso Villa is not really safe, but let's assume that is the safest place you can be. But it's only Tinubu that will be there. All these, everybody, you have your house. One of the questions people usually ask, I mean, and I don't blame that question, is people usually come to say, have we prepared our mind? If they don't do the right thing, what are we going to do? So when people ask that question, I'm like, I'm not, do you want me to come and be saying what I'm going to do? And I don't even think there's one thing we are going to do, like one thing that say, this is the particular thing all of us we are going to do. I said it today. I said, what will happen here? And it's good. See,
let me shock you. Let me shock you. See, I've never in my lifetime, as a Nigerian, I've never in my lifetime seen Nigerians are willing to die for their country. I've never seen Nigerians are willing to die for their country before. I have never, till now. Till now, I have never in my life seen people that say, "I am ready to die for Nigeria." It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. Say Nigerians say they are ready to die for their country. Till now, Nigerians in their millions. Just make una just do them. Push these people, please. Push them. Push them. Push them. Push them.
I was telling the person today that, man, the truth is, what is going to happen, you'll be so surprised, because people have this delusion that, some people are in diaspora, they're not in Nigeria, they cannot. I said it that even within this space, when people talk, we had someone here on the other day that his own approach is to ensure, I don't want to mention what was said or something, but everybody has, it will be so much of a guerrilla warfare that nobody will knows where it's coming from. You will see people that just think that the best way is to just, make sure that your image in the international community is so more is in the mud, is everywhere. You will see people that make sure that the ones that want to do, so that's why I said, for me, when that point comes, it will not be something that somebody come and tap you and say, okay, time not reach now. Now this place we go do them. Now so we go do them. We can't do meeting, say, oh, this is what we will do. And today we come out by night. Everybody will just be doing whatever they deem fit. So I really hope you don't try it for your own good. Because there's no house for you in Villa. No house. No protection for you inside Villa. Even Tinubu inside Villa will not be very sure. There's no protection there. Anyway, let's quickly go to our speakers. We take Madam Loretta, after which I'll come to Mr. Godswill, after which I'll come to Dr. Olu. Madam Loretta, please go ahead. Loretta, not Lorena. Okay, if Loretta is not there, Mr. Godswill, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, guys. I appreciate what you guys been doing the last couple of months. You guys have been the soul and the conscience of Nigerians over the last couple of months. Ambassador Jimmy, Sizzle, well-meaning. I mean, you guys are the heroes. I mean, let me state that this process that we're all going through and experiencing is the biggest and most historic event since the colonization of Africa as a continent, because the success or failure of this process will decide if the continent needs to be recolonized or Africans, and by reflection, black people all across the globe can govern themselves. This process right here will decide the future of the black population all across the globe. And it's very imperative that we get it right, because if we don't, we will not only fail Nigerians, but we'll fail the entire African continent and the entire black population all across the globe. Now, let me remind you guys, the Nigerian Constitution is a social contract because it represents the foundational agreement between the government and the people of Nigeria. So that means that Nigerian citizens willingly, and the key word there is willingly, give up certain freedoms and submit to the authority of the government in exchange for protection, security, and the promotion of common good. Yes, this is a social contract whereby the citizens consent to be governed. The key word here is that citizens consent to be governed. And this consent is granted by a democratic process. And by the citizens participating in this democratic process, the citizens give their consent to be governed by the rules and principles outlined in the Constitution. Now, this consent forms the basis of this contract, indicating that the government's authority derives from the will of the citizens. So, this contract, which is an embodiment of the Constitution, or this contract, which is the Constitution, helps maintain social order, stability, and it provides the framework for maintaining justice and managing the conflict within the society. So, by adhering to the Constitution, both the government and the citizens contribute to the peaceful coexistence of the nation. The current occupant of the Aso Rock does not have the mandate of Nigerian citizens. You cannot govern people that did not consent to be governed. That cannot happen. And it is up to the judiciary to make sure that they are on the side of history by ensuring that whoever is occupying Aso Rock right now that does not have the consent of Nigerian citizens, the mandate and they don't have the consent of Nigerian citizens, should not govern Nigerian citizens. You can't have a contract where a party to the contract is violating that contract and expect the other party, which is Nigerian people, to still be acting within the framework of that contract. That is not a sustainable strategy. That will not work. It's either the contract, whatever decision you make as a judiciary would either invalidate the entire constitution as a whole, and then Nigeria ceases to exist, or you uphold the constitution as sacred a document as it is, and as a contract that binds the people with the government, and Nigeria will remain one. Thank you. I rest my case.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Godswill. That's just right in time. Okay, quickly, let me just go to Dr. Olu.
Meaning,
yeah.
before you go to Dr. Olu, let me just say this, because I never even follow them talk. All this was when they follow them, they talk, please do the right thing. Judiciary, Judy. If anyone wants to speak to them, you can come up here, speak Igbo, speak Hausa. Let them know we're not fucking joking. One nigga go ma gumiloju atoke lati wo e ma gbabode. We won the freaking election. The evidence is right in front of you. Our whole way beyond any reasonable doubt. Am I already Iburu? We are ready to die for our country. Fuck around and find out. I tell you don't share no shiri bi dia lubosa to da bi una da bi maniki bai. Sori buruku ke won ti o ṣẹlẹ̀. Sori buruku ke won ti o ṣẹlẹ̀. Ẹ lọ ṣe ẹjọ́ dá. Ayé gbogbo yín máa bàjẹ́ ní lẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Tẹ́ bá gbọ́ pau. Ìbọn kọ́ ló dún o. Ayé yín ló dún yẹn. Ayé gbogbo yín máa bàjẹ́. Nàìjíríà yẹn kò ń ṣe fẹ́ nìkan. Gbogbo wa la ní àgbájọ wọn la fi sọ ìyàwó kan gbẹ́rù sórí. Ṣé rí gbogbo wa Hausa, Igbo, Yorùbá gbogbo mọ̀dàrú tẹ́ máa ń ṣe yẹn kò lè work mọ́. We are now together. We are getting our country back. Ẹ lọ máa gbọ́ ságbára yín báyìí. Èmi ò ṣàdúrà fún yín pé mo ń ṣe fún yín o. Ẹ má jẹ́ kó rí yín burú. When you do the needful, I will pray for you. But for now, fuck around and find out. Gbogbo ilẹ̀ ti gbàbọ̀dẹ̀. Ẹ ti jẹ́ dodo, ẹ lè sọ dodo. It's now left for you. Your conscience will do the needful. Ó kù sí yín lọ́wọ́. Bóun yẹn gbọ́, bóun yẹn má gbọ́. La. Fuck around and find out. Back to you, well-meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. All right, we'll just do Dr. Olu, come to happiness, then we'll do if Level Best is ready, we Level Best. Dr. Olu, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, well-meaning, and good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everybody. Personally, I don't know why I kind of have different opinion, and I kind of psychologically I believe that judiciary will disqualify Tinubu. To be sincere, I have that kind of satisfaction within myself that it is unlikely. There is no, it is beyond it. You have to be a Satan. You have to be superior to Satan for them to do otherwise. That is just my own personal belief. You have to be extremely wicked. You have to be dying with Satan for you to say, no, Tinubu actually won this election. That is just my own belief. That is the reason why, personally, I'm kind of psychologically relaxed, kind of calm. I'm very, very calm, and I'm not under pressure. Because the truth is, Nigeria now is like a tickling timing bomb that is just waiting to explode. It's just waiting to explode. And the only reason why it has not exploded is because of everybody is waiting for judiciary to make the right decision. And they too, they know these things. I don't know whether it's my colleague, or somebody was talking about augmenting being expensive. That is just one of the, that is, oh God. The real thing that it is unlikely. And my own message here is that we have done extremely well in putting pressure on judiciary. And this is not even about putting pressure on them. They are living. They are living. I'm very sure they are in Nigeria. They are living in Nigeria. They are eating and they are dying. They are dying with everybody in Nigeria. They know what is going on. They can pay the pulse of the nation. They can see how the disposition of Nigerians towards the current government. I don't know how they want to wriggle their way and be to tell me that no, 25% is no longer 25%. 460,000 is the lie. You don't have to. You can forge your certificate to become president. You don't have to. A lot of things. Those things are very, very, very sacrosanct, and you cannot. They are facts. So, as we have been saying, if they do otherwise, that means the anarchy the Tinubu has been actually looking forward to is now going to come down in full force. Because by that time, the patience that we obedient have been enduring for a while will have run out. Even the APC guy will no longer sustain whatever they have. And then a lot of calamity will have been overwhelmed the country, ranging from health sector. I keep on saying this. People don't really talk about the health sector of Nigerians. People don't talk about it. People don't really talk about how Nigerians are suffering. Everybody focus on school education, corruption. Hey, Chineke. People are dying as the death, preventable death. Lonat is close to, is about 3,500 now. Lonat DS, something that as at 2 years ago is like less than 1,000, like 600, 700. So the point here is judiciary. Me, I have faith in.
Please, Dr. Lu, you say on DS now how much?
It's more than around 3,000, between 2,500, 3,000. They are fake. Most of them are fake. If you want to get the original one, you have to get direct from a trusted pharmaceutical shop.
My God.
That is the truth. Paracetamol that is just 50 naira. That you can just go paracetamol, let me mix them together. You can't mix paracetamol. There is nothing like 50 naira medication any longer. And you know when you come to private hospital, for private hospital to make money, we have to give you drip. That is standard. If you don't give you drip, a patient will not even believe in your treatment. So one bag of fluid, as when I was in Ekpe, is about 1,000 naira. Now it's deposit about 50,000 in Ekpe. That is by the way. The point here is, I'm 100% sure that the situation where Nigeria is now, judiciary know what is going on. This is not like during PDP or versus APC. This is a situation whereby we are technologically inclined and well informed. I believe that you are going to do the right thing. I believe that you know what is going on. I believe that you know the implication of your decision. I believe that you know that Tinubu is actually forged his certificate. And I believe that if you do the right thing, heaven will not fall. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go to happiness, after which we'll come to real ever best.
All right, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam, well-meaning, Jimmy, Otumba. Good evening, guys. Please, you guys, just give me a little time. You know, what I'm about to talk about is about this Libya story, right? And I'm going to try and be as brief as possible. And this is actually going to the judiciary. I believe you guys are here and you guys are listening. And I need you guys to pay attention, because as Nigeria keeps happening to each and every one of us, there are people who have really, gory and very, very deeper experience than some of us have, right? A friend of mine, she's like a sister right now because we've been friends for like say 15 years, went to school together. He has her younger brother is also a family as we speak. So the both families are now very close. We're all in school together. I could remember he was in school with us. He started his diploma at the age of 17. A very promising young boy. He was if we were going to go by the years he entered school and was supposed to graduate, he was not even supposed to spend up to like 5 years. So imagine how young he would have been as a graduate. Along the line, something happened. I think the dad lost his job. you know, and he couldn't, afford their school fee at some point. So he had to drop out. So the sister could continue because she was reading law at the time. So she was almost, rounding up, and the dad just said, okay, she could continue while he drops. While this boy dropped, he was looking for a means to survive as well. Daddy couldn't provide all his necessary needs because of the situation at hand. So he was going about looking for how he was going to survive as a young child of 17, 18. So he tried police academy. He applied. I could remember how we, all donated our money, pocket money, looked for how we could get all the necessary things that were required to go into the academy at the time. So we bought all of the things, and then he went. When he went to the academy, he came back and he was telling us how, the experience, how he was one of the best. He was always finishing his tasks on time. He was hopeful that he was going to get picked, right? But along the line, Nigeria happened to him. Why? Because they picked, people who knew people, man no man, people who knew people that were connected up there. They had to now start touching the list. The names were twisted, and his name didn't come out. He didn't make it. So he was broken, right? Nigeria has happened to him twice. Seeing daddy could not provide his needs, afford whatever it is he need as a child, and seeing the fact that he was, overqualified to be on that list, but he didn't make it. He was broken, but he kept on going and going and going and going, trying to look for means to survive. So this day he came and said he wanted to go to Ghana with his friends. They were supposed to go to Ghana. Of course, he was going to go by road, in a bid to get a better life. He was already seeing his dad struggle, seeing his mom struggle. It was an emotional experience. He decided to go to Ghana with his friends. They went to Ghana. They were communicating. Like, we could still hear from him at the time when he was in Ghana. After a while, we couldn't reach him anymore. And I could remember my friend always coming, complaining, telling me, Happiness, I can't hear from my brother. I've been trying to reach him. Mommy, I've tried. Daddy, I've tried. We've not been able to reach him. And I will always tell her that you worry too much. I mean, he's growing up. He's a man, right? He's growing up to be a strong guy. So maybe or maybe he lost his phone. He will definitely get back to you guys. So just chill. We kept on hoping and trying and trying. She's very close to her brother. They're like very close. So I could understand why she was, worried and panicking, and, she was already feeling something was wrong. So after like a year of not hearing from this guy, all of a sudden, one fateful day, more than a year, almost 2 years, right? One fateful day, he came back to Nigeria. He was looking malnourished. He was looking like a skeletal, like his bones, you could see his bones from his body. Like, you could just see, when Harry was sharing his experience that day and he was shaking, I could understand, I could feel it. Maybe because I might not understand to the point, because to a large extent, because I didn't experience or I didn't see it happen. But I could relate to it because I saw it happen to someone that is very close to me. What happened? And then he started narrating how they all tried, to go to leave Africa, or to go to wherever, Italy or wherever, by, the normal means. And they're definitely going to go through Libya. He talked about how, Jimmy talked about, people sitting on a vehicle, moving vehicle, and people will be falling off. When he was saying all of these things, I just remember the story this boy was telling at the time. And he was not okay when he was sharing that story. You could see that he needed help. He needed a therapy. He was already damaged. This boy you could see it, like, it was so obvious that he was already damaged. His mindset had changed, even the way he behaves, the way he talks. A child that was really respectful and promising while he was in Nigeria, all of a sudden, he lost it completely. He lost track completely. Right now, as we speak, he is okay. Let me not even come to that. So he was already, telling us how they were. His friends couldn't make it back to Nigeria. He was the only surviving person among all his friends that left. He saw his friends died before his very eyes. He saw his friends died before his very eyes. While he came back, he couldn't, meet his friends' family. What was he going to tell them? What was going to be the story? Oh, we're trying to see how we can devise a means to survive, and we decide to leave Nigeria and go to, look for greener pastures somewhere. And then we left. Oh, God. So my friend was crying and she was explaining and crying and crying and crying. We were able to now look for a therapy for him. It still didn't help. That's how bad the damage was. It still didn't help the fact that, okay, there was somebody he could talk to, right? Maybe this person might understand him better. Because when my friend was complaining, I told her, don't even shout at him, because this guy clearly needs help. You could see his face, you could see he needs someone he could talk to. And I just feel that there's more, but he doesn't want to explain it to us because maybe he doesn't want us to be broken. Maybe he needs just someone totally different. This boy is broken. And we just hope that God, would intervene, because it got to a point where even in the house right now, he will pick a knife to fight with his dad. And I'm saying this thing and I'm putting the blame on Nigeria, because I saw how good this boy transformed from being a very responsible child to what he is. He doesn't want to stay at home anymore. Maybe he feels, his father has disappointed him, but daddy did not disappoint him. But because of the way the system is, this boy would have been working. If we had a very robust economy, he would have been working at the same time while in school, right? But the economy have not provided anything like that for him. There's no such opportunity like that for him. I don't want to go deeper, but I'm just letting you, the judiciary, know how bad your decisions that you've been making for a very long time has become. I am not begging. I'm using this as an example. I'm not even talking about how Nigeria has happened to me in person and the rest of the people around me, because it's even just a very minor issue compared to this one I'm explaining right now. But if you guys want to see real anarchy, I am not begging you. Happiness, on God, I am not begging you guys. Go ahead and do the wrong thing. Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. No rerun. We don't want a rerun. We do not want a rerun. We do not want anything other than you giving Peter Obi what belongs to him, because you and I know, you've seen the overwhelming evidence in court. You know the truth. We are seeing it. We don't even need, if not because of the fact that you guys have bastardized the judiciary. Tinubu and his occultic group not open their mouth to order us to go to court with so much boldness. They wouldn't have been able to do that. But thank God the ball is in your court. Mahmoud have pushed it to you guys. We're watching you guys. Do the wrong thing and see how Nigeria will burn. I yield my mic.
Oh, thank you very much, Happiness. Thank you very much. Nigeria is I mean, why I just feel so sad is that majority can't really live to tell their story. That's just the fact. So the few stories we're able to hear are those that survived, or those that knows those that survived. But believe me, large majority. Remember, I'm from Benin City. I'm from Edo State. If there's anything you know about Benin people, is that traveling is like the next thing for us, for like an average Benin person. So these are stories we hear every time. Our family members that have gone through. Funny thing is, some of them, after succeeding, get repatriated. Or more, as in, and you just ask yourself, Nigeria is supposed to be a country now. Nigeria is supposed to be like, I don't understand. Nobody's saying Nigeria should become America overnight. It should just be a country. Just be a country like every other place. I mean, go to Kenya now. You can just say you can survive. I mean, it's not. It may not be, but as in, it should just be a country, basically. It's crazy, man.
Bro, well meaning. Now
Crazy.
this space we day. Well meaning, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Oh,
you, Jimmy.
now this space we day, was it last week when someone came, I think it was Odututu, that said Zimbabwe currency is now more valuable than Nigerian naira. It was on this space.
Last week, Saturday, yeah.
So last week. Now, Cameroon money don't better pass our own. Cameroon. Listen.
You call your name from now till next year. Anybody that is paid should go to court. Because when I talk now, those of you that don't understand me, they will start. Anybody that wants to blow, any country that wants to blow, they will call the name of Nigeria. Yes, we'll call it. We'll call it. Because yes, we want to blow. Blow us. Because we know that you are the only people that can cause people to blow. Like you say, so blow me so that you have it at the records. The blowing records. That you call somebody from the Republic of Pepper to blow. Because they call your name. Now, I'm saying this hijacking and copying is not a bad thing. It's good. That's why I like you guys. You know how to copy only good things. But you failed me in 2 instances. I will say it. The first instance is at the level of church. You copy church from the other side. Came with church in Nigeria. You just finished church. The last time I was in Lagos, every building, in fact, a story building of 16 apartments. All the 16 apartments are churches, different churches, all the apartments. While one is praising God, the other one is worshiping, the other one is maintaining moment of silence, the other one, in fact, is taking communion, just confusing God. But it's okay. At the level of the president now, you came to Cameroon, saw a very nice, handsome man in Cameroon. You went to Uganda, saw the same thing. Instead of just copying, since you are good at it, copying the original copy and pasting, you didn't copy and paste. You came and then were confused. You copied the wrong man from Cameroon and pasted in Nigeria. Now see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60,000 francs in Cameroon a few years ago. Used 20,000 naira. Only 20,000 naira was 60,000 francs in Cameroon. It means Cameroonians going to Nigeria was like traveling to Europe. We're making money. Now, only just a few months into office, it is 15,000 francs that is equal to 20,000 naira. That means, in fact, naira has fallen from the top right down until now. It is Nigerians who are in Cameroon and now abroad. So we are giving free visas. If you're in Nigeria and you want to travel, no need to go to Europe. Just come to Cameroon because the way the naira is going, soon the naira will be lesser than Indonesian rupees. I don't want to talk about fuel. I don't want to talk. See, some people are now using gas as well. I'm just saying, we are sorry. You know, we are all Africans. We must lend help to one another. If you want to cross over to Cameroon, just come. Yeah, just come. I have a pepper farm. After you don't have sense, then you will never have sense. If you like, still copy again in the next 80 years.
It sounds like a joke. Well, it is funny to me actually because I've been laughing. He said he has a pepper farm in Cameroon. So in place, he's peppering you guys. He's taunting you guys. Now, Cameroon money don't better pass Nigeria money. Say, if you are coming to Cameroon, I'd be like, say they go Europe within 2 months. Within 2 freaking months. And when many Nigeria talk earlier on, you talk, see, this one when they see, they suspend tax, so they still suspend that for now. Yeah. Hey, team Mangakan. Back to you, well meaning.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. It's true. I mean, we are enjoying tax free. So just have that at the back of your mind. You are enjoying tax free. All right, quickly, let's go to real level best. After which we'll come to Lorena. Real level best, please go ahead.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. Once more, it's good to be here. This period and this season is a very important, time in the history of this country, and I think it's the period and season when the Nigerian people have actually woken up and have decided that they would take back their country. And like we have been saying since the election, that one thing that we have done, the obedient movement have done, despite, irrespective of the fact that they've called us names, tag us as people who don't have brains and not dress of them. But what thing we have done is that we decided that we are going to do everything that is required of us to do, everything that is legitimate for us to do, for us to get our mandate. And we have done that. We are just at the last phase of just doing about every other thing that we needed to do. I think the last phase of it was just this, going to court when they asked us to go to court. Perhaps when they rigged the election, they had hoped that will play into their hand, perhaps, cause riot or something that might actually not give us the opportunity to be able to ventilate our case or collect all the evidences that we needed to actually collect. So I'm so happy. I think I've said before this time that I know our legal team, because when I see those people, the quality of people in that legal team, and how much they took this case seriously to heart. To every one of them, they are not people who are paid, because normally you pay lawyers to just come and work for you, and after that, some of them, when you pay them, they are not attached to your business. The only thing they know is just to deliver the work for you and work. But everybody on that legal team are people who are concerned citizens, who take this thing like it's their mandate, and they are doing everything they can do to actually do their best. And I know that when these documents come, I think I tweeted before that that our legal team is going to make nonsense of what APC has put before them. But the beauty and the elegance of this document is something that I never really know that it was going to be, because there is a way our legal team actually approached this matter. Because one thing that APC did was to actually try it in a very fraudulent way, just the way they rigged the election. They also tried in a very fraudulent way to make sure that they attack issues that were not canvassed. For example, when they talk about transmission, and when they talk about transmission, they will tell you, oh, there is nowhere in the electoral act, there is nowhere they say that INEC should transmit the result to the national collection register. There was no place, he said. But the truth about the matter is that is not what we are saying. We are not saying that the election results should be transmitted to the national register or national database. That is not our argument. Our argument is that the fact that the whole reason for which that even the electoral reform was made was the admission of the fact that elections are actually conducted at polling units, and by the time the result leave polling units, so many other things happen to the results. And therefore, whatever thing that can safeguard the polling unit result is what reform that they want. And that was when that reform came. All of us were happy that reform came. And what we are saying is that INEC did not follow that guideline. And INEC did one funny thing, that INEC went and quoted the recent judgment, the Oyatola and PD Adeleke's case. They quoted that case. In fact, that case is actually one of the 7 grace of this moment. But these people went and quoted it. And when they quoted it, they turned it upside down, because they quoted the fact that, that was because that case started by, the Supreme Court started by saying there was no place in the electoral system, in the electoral laws, the electoral act that said, INEC should transmit blah, 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 blah. But the Supreme Court in that case noted that while the national collection database is a post-election matter, that the IREV is part of the election. It's a process. It's something that will happen in tandem as the election is going on. So the way our legal team actually attacked this case, actually trying to bring every fact, make it very crystal in such a way that INEC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Shettima, they don't have any way, they don't have. And the justices, I'm sure, if Tinubu pressures them, what they can do, let me give them advice. What they can do, if Shettima and Bola Ahmed Tinubu pressures you, if you're here listening, what you need to do, give them paper and tell them, please, they should write this judgment for you. Give them, let them write. Tell them that if there's a way they can write it to make sure that the judgment captures the relevant aspect of the law that has been broken. If they can do that for you, that you're fine to deliver judgment based on whatever they have written to. If they can do that, then you can perhaps go and give them, because there is no way you can come out of this. I think I remember reading Macbeth. I think I think scene 5 or at 5 scene 7, where Macbeth was making the point that when it was about the time for him, I don't know how many of you read Macbeth, but I think Macbeth is this person that the three witches has told him that, wow, he was not going to die, blah, blah, no man born of a woman that can kill him until the banner would come to the sinner, blah, all those things. They gave him all those fake promises and all that. And throughout his life, he was a very powerful man and all the rest of them. So he was a warrior. So at the end of the day, when it was about the time for him to do the last battle, and there is this Macduff. Macduff was born like through CS, or what do you call it, CS, right? So he was not born like the way every other human being, every other normal person will be born. So this Macduff was born through CS. And the three witches has told Macbeth that no man born of a woman can kill you until Benna won't come to the. And these things are things that seem very impossible. And Macbeth lived with this, delusion all his life until a time came when he was now told, at the end of the day in a battleground, he was told, I am Macduff, that I was born of my mother untimely ripe. Like he was born like a premature baby, and therefore he was born through operation. So he was not born like the way normal people are born, and therefore this is the person that is destined to be able to kill Macbeth. Immediately Macbeth heard this, he said, I first cause that tongue that told me so, for it has cured the better part of my, and bid this jogging fiends no more believe, who partner with us in a double sense, who made the word of promise to our foe and break it in our hope. And what that means is that when Macbeth realized that his time has come, he now said, though I've been tied on a stake, but bear like I will fight the cause. He said, though I'm tied on a stake, that because this Macduff now have told him, your time have come. I was born from my mother's womb untimely ripe, and I'm going to fight you. And Macduff now realizing that every lie they've told him has now come clear that it's not going to go out of it. He now said, I've been tied on a stake. Bear like I'll fight the court. These lawyers, APC, INEC, these guys have been tied on a stake, but they know that their time has come. This team, the obedient team, by this document has actually given them their receipt. This is just a receipt that they just gave them, that there is no way. And these people made sure that every angle of this case is covered. Even when they made the argument of FCT, they did this in such a way. I think I heard one woman in Nigeria, speaking earlier on when we started this space. There's something he said, that part of that section. That section, that is it 299 now, I've forgotten that particular section. It talks about that the FCT shall be treated as though, as that wording is very important, that the FCT for the purpose of 299, what is the case? That the people of FCT agitating as citizens, are they supposed to have minister, are they supposed to have this thing and stuff like that? He said for this purpose, that is what the section 299 is talking about. That for this purpose, for administrative purpose, that the FCT shall be treated as though, if somebody say, please treat this person as though he's a man. If somebody say, treat this person as though he's a man, it means that person is not a man. But for purpose of what that person is discussing, that you should treat that person as a man, or treat this girl as though he's a man. So when that place says, treat that, for this purpose, for the purposes of this, that FCT shall be treated as though it's a state for the administrative purposes, then that constitution now goes on that place to say, in the purposes of election, that FCT. So before you can understand that section, you have to read them together. And that, these people started by bringing legal precedent, legal interpretation, and all the rest of them, how we interpret when was and not actually interpret them by reading every segment of the constitution that talk about it. That you have to go and look at why was that law made? What was the law before, and what was the new one intended to cure? What was the defect of the old law that the new one was intending to cure? So if you can get that, you'll be able to know, okay, this is why this new law was made. So in so doing, that if you bring all these things together, that is, but this law that we are talking about it's not ambiguous, because and in the purposes of administrative purposes, that you're going to treat this state FCT as though it's a state, but in the purposes of election, because that's federal capital and they have some distinctive nature. Even though we talk about the president of the country, it's like the governor of FCT. He has only one senator. So many other things that it does not really have a state, and therefore he said for these purposes you treat them as a state. Then when it comes to forfeiture, if you recall, you will see that the argument that APC have always made is that forfeiture is not a criminal, it's not a criminal crime, it's not a crime, blah blah. But our lawyers just left that word crime, whether it's criminal in nature. They went to that same word they are using. That is a civil forfeiture, and quoted the relevant, the relevant aspect of the constitution that talked about fine, and as it requires that even fine, that somebody who has been fined, that try to bring several, whether this fine it also has a criminal nature. So every aspect of this case, then when they come to complying with the electoral laws and all the rest of them, they went into specifics and they bring every argument that. And one thing that is very annoying about APC is that every argument that they did in this matter, they actually turned it upside down. And our legal team was like, no, don't run away. I think that is what they call the strawman argument. When somebody is making an argument with you and they know that he cannot win you on that very topic you're arguing on, he now wants to quickly introduce another one that he intended that he was going to win on that. And that is what they bought. Our lawyers throw them back and say, no, don't run too much. Come, this is what we are actually talking about. And every aspect. And what they also did, like the evidences that we provided, instead of them to attack the authenticity and the potency and the sanctity of that witness, the authenticity of that document or evidence that was present when PW8 came, then instead of attacking the evidence that she brought, they went to attack her person, talk about, oh, she's not even an employee of. Meanwhile, the document that she's actually submitted had a section that said, if you needed any information on this document, this is the number you have to actually call. They refused to make that inquiry. They did not make the inquiry with Amazon to say, is this person your staff? But they came to make the call. This person might not even be an employee of Amazon. Oh, this thing was not signed. When this person testified that, today in international best practice, some of this document does not even need to be signed as long as it's coming from a department that has the responsibility to issue that document. So if you have any reason to doubt that document, you have to contact them, and there is contact in that place. They did not do that. The witness that they brought, in short, the witness even helped us. I think they didn't call witness because every witness they called in this case actually helped our case. When they brought Bamidele actually accepted that it was not a money decision, that it was not a money judgment. And when they brought this guy, the deputy ICT director, he actually confirmed that even when they brought about, there was patches and all the rest of them, the man asked him, if there is going to be any problem, there is going to be the login detail will have what is the event time, what is the problem that happened, what are the record, what IP address, from where, which part of the world is that particular problem emanating from. So even though they try to submit a log and say, oh, on that they will have problem, but those things actually fail to address some of the little litmus tests that will tell you, yes, this thing actually happened. So every aspect of this case, I will urge everyone to download, because what I did, I'm not really good at reading soft copy. I'm actually good at reading hard copy. So what I did was, please download this document, own it, read it as if you're reading a love letter, because I think it was M6 that was talking about how they were so polite and how they were not talking the way they were talking. What the truth about the matter is that this chamber, those justices are supposed to be respected in a sane climb, because it's expected that these people, they hold the hope of the common man, and they are the last place that the common man seek justice. And therefore, when you go to Supreme Court, in short, there are the kind of temperament, there is kind of quality of lawyers that if you want to go and argue your case in the Supreme Court, there is the quality of lawyer. The years of experience matters, the person's demeanor, the person's character, the person's delivery, the way the person carries himself. All these things mattered in arguing cases in Supreme Court. And that is why our lawyers have shown class in the way they conducted themselves within this period of this case. And in their written address, when you read this thing, you see that these people are men of character, they are men of integrity, they are men who has respect for the legal profession and legal jurisprudence. And that is why you can see them, because they can suddenly become touts. They can suddenly become touts in this season because of this people. Even though respectfully they try to call the attention of what even from the first page of this thing, when I think it was in 3, when they said, when they talked about the statement that APC legal team made, when they talked about anarchy and not dress up. So let me, in summary, let me just say this, that this document is just a testament that we actually won this case, because they covered every ground that we needed to cover, whether it's FCT, whether it's transmission, whether it's IREF, whether it's the result, whether it's able to map the result that we really needed to say we proved we P2B won this case. Every aspect, or whether it's talking about Tinubu's drug case and his citizen, everything they covered, and they covered it so beautifully. And if you read this document, you see that APC has no answer. They have no answer to everything that was presented. So it's a good case, and thank God. And for me, the reason I'm saying this is because we have done our part. We have done on our part on this election. We exercised our patience. We came to the court. We conducted ourselves, and our legal team have done the needful by presenting you. There is no aspect of this case that we've not covered. Every aspect of our condition, and like people have said, you cannot break this constitution. You cannot, if you make mistake and do anything contrary, you are the one who will throw this country into chaos. Whatever happens is not our fault. You are the one who will throw this country into chaos, and we are not going to let it happen. It's not easy. It's not easy to prove election case, but this case is done it's beautifully well. Okay, wait a minute, I'm coming now. It's done in such a way that there is no way out. And in this season, the peoples of this country, especially those people, those children of light, you guys should be happy that we are getting back. I've never been this optimistic. I've never been this hopeful. I've never been this determined, to fight, like Sana was saying, to fight for the soul of this country. But be that as it may, we are going to be here, and we are waiting. And we know, in short, I know that they are going to do the right thing, because there is no way out for these people. So I want to thank everyone on this space, Saddam, Women in Nigeria. Thank you for what you do. I think I can see Stephen here. Everyone, Jimmy, my man, Ejikem, everybody on this, Lady Liberty, I see you. Olichi General, I see you. Sister Dunke, everyone, please, I cannot call all the names. I want to, Madam Clarita, I hope you've read these documents. I want to thank all of you. I don't want to talk about it. Ramin, my sister, thank you. Everyone on this space, I don't know whether Ibrahim have gone. Please, I'm thanking all of you. Thank you for what you do. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep preparing. I know they are going to do the right thing. They must do the right thing. In short, they don't need to like it. They're not going to do the right thing because they like us. They are going to do the right thing because that is what is meant to be done. Madam Ankarede, thank you. Fit Angel, I see you. Thank you, everyone on the Joe Obedient, I see you. Thank you, Omega. All of you, I cannot call all the names now, but thank you for what you do. This case is beautiful. We are waiting for other response. When they come, it was also going to be elegant. Fanny, hey, Fanny, thank you so much. I rest my case.
Hey, is it me or I did not hear Sweet Angel that name, those lists?
To stock, but I say, okay, me, I just hold it.
Hey, I said that all threatening.
No, I said Fit Angel. You know, you thank God you know here. I said Fit Angel. I'm not going to call Fit Angel. Am I?
Remember best. Anyway, thank you very much, Remember best. Thank you very much. That was.
See, Remember best. They quote Shakespeare, Macbeth.
They tell you they quote Macbeth. They quote Macbeth. I hate that book. Anyway, thank you very much, Remember best. I mean, I think, to be honest, I mean, if you listen to people that have read it, try to summarize it to you, it's okay, it's enough. But if you really want to enjoy it for yourself, like to the fullest, if you just need it for information purpose, it's fine. Everybody can summarize it. But if you want to enjoy it to the fullest, read it by yourself. I was reading this document last night, and my neighbor Fideti said this guy don't decrease. Just say this guy don't decrease. Like this guy don't dey mad. As in, only me by myself. I go this one place, I go stop, I go shout. So I can relate when Level Best was just talking about it just now. Thank you very much.
Nigeria, do you have the reply to the objection and our own reply to them trying to disconnect our own?
Yes,
do you have it? Because I can send it to you. Okay, all right.
Wait, one second. Wait till me, I don't read finish. There was one of the line I wanted to quote earlier, where our lawyer said they got to a point in the reply to the objection. After they finished replying, I want to see if I can pull it up from my laptop. But after they had finished replying, they got to a point in the objection and they said, it is clear that the second and third respondents are desperately looking for technicalities to hang on to in order to score to justice. I was like, when I read that, I was like, these people, that's something I know they call violence peace. All right, thank you very much, William Base. Thank you very much.
Well, meaning quick one. When we talk about bad governance, it doesn't discriminate. It go reach everybody. JP, my brother, God bless you. He just made a tweet now about 7 minutes ago. May not check him. I don't put him on the jumbotron. That is Obaseki's convoy stuck inside the flooded road where they be. Obaseki, the governor of see how useless these people are. Men I check it they jumbotron. Men I check them. You see, this thing does not discriminate. Oh my, everybody last. Oh my, carry. I want to see how shameless people will now come and start defending this one. Oh no! It's meant to happen. It's meant to happen. Check what is going on Jumbotron.
Now river Benin be that man. No, mistake. now boat. That's in a boat. You see that boat way in there.
Bro,
you know
they go tell you say it's another business. Say when life throws you lemon, you make lemonade out of it. So you should just
boat
invest
be that
in
now. See Stephen now. Say Stephen say one become governor for Benin. Stephen say one become governor for that state. Say one become governor for state. So he want put bridge. Now bridge you supposed to be for there. You know the bridge. Now river be that too. Now boat. You know you go watch am well. No say for Benin. What you see for Benin film? Maybe the real film. Inside Avia or rather Avia they inside the Avia where they see so. All my guys, what they hear what now? I know boys, they know they hear what they carry people for head. You know, before elections, I saying on one of us, I said when you see the demography of P2B's voters, the strongest ones are from Edo. And why? People wonder why. The simple reason is because in Edo, every family gets one or two people for diaspora. And that one or two people for diaspora, either then go
Saddam, that is sacrosanct.
It is sacrosanct. 25%. Either they go through water or they go through airplane. Or some disappear. Some go use Edo Airways. They go find themselves for diaspora. No, they are not going to
This one enter. Saddam.
Look, I cook. I won't cook so. So that them really know what it means to help people.
Which airline when can it come now? Whether they do it.
You know, if you do that, Steve, you go see Steve now for New York. If you don't do Avia, you don't have here for New York. They know how to take move. Wait, so these people, they understand how the world operates. They are everywhere. They fought hard to hustle. They understand why should Nigeria not work. Nigeria has to work because they are seeing it in diaspora. They are seeing all this. So instead they shout and at them they send money back. I think one of the people they remit money pass for Nigeria, apart from the major tribes, Edo they send money come back house. So they know. Check out that video in Gossip Mill. A lady, she said she live for make I live for pay 700 euros for rent, and they send and go house. If you check where they build duplex for Benin, that is the reality. So these people understand the hardship of hard work. So if they pain them, when Peter come they talk, when they talk, then they see I'm saying I'm so supposed to, but they know say with Tinubu. Now shake. So when you see the Edo support and everything, understand that these people there, now their brothers and sisters with their ask for it, if we are not vote, now if
sometimes I they like the people they speak the language, I don't like say I don't know them. I ought to face.
One of my elder brother we support Tinubu. We did party. If now my Edo boys they won't beat them. They won't beat them, and still beat me. They won't beat the boy. They say you don't get sense. The guys say oh concern. That's why before election never happen. Since after election now only picture where they post was for status. As they do 2 days election, they post us Tinubu picture say I'm going back home to be a senator. I want to be a senator like Tinubu. I want to be see the hi. Since then now only start to see the post for us picture of himself. You know the post.
He get look say na abroad. I just say put all this now say na abroad.
Bro, na abroad you there now. Boys will not beat us since now. They won't beat us.
Hey, all right, let's go ahead with our speakers. All right, thank you very much. All right, quickly, we have so many requests, so please, let's just take 4 minutes to speak. I'll go now to, okay, I'll tell Madam Lorena. After Madam Lorena, I'll come to call me Lexi. Augustine, I see you. Madam Loretta, I'm seeing you. We'll come to you. Let's just clear some of the people around. Lorena, please go ahead.
Emia Saddam, you carry violence today. Oh. Woto, woto. I greet everybody from here. It's all love. I'm greeting everyone that has been, up and doing, holding spaces, tweeting, speaking out. Everything has been said. There's no need saying more. Everyone, we are all on the same page. What's happening? I must say that I'm very, very impressed with the performance of our legal team. They are doing so well, presenting the case. And my message to the judiciary this evening is: every evidence points to the fact that Mr. Peter Obi won this election. The right thing to be done is to look at the evidences before you, void of technicalities, and declare him the winner. Nigerians and Nigeria does not have so much money to throw around for a rerun and all the other costs. We now come back again, go through the court again. We don't have that luxury of time and resources at this time. Declare Peter Obi the winner and have peace. Let Nigeria have peace. No single individual, no matter the trillions of dollars that you have, you cannot build a nation alone. Even if you have all the money, you need the people. As it stands now, the people are not with Tinubu. They never voted for him, so they are not with him. There is nothing he can do to resuscitate the nation that is in coma now. Nothing he can do. The people need to be involved, and the people are not with him. Majority of Nigerians, those in the medium and small scale, businesses, they are not with him. You heard the submission of one African. He said everybody that has value in Nigeria voted for Peter Obi. So if you're in the other strata, you don't have value. And the people to add value are these ones. So I will advise the judiciary, please declare Peter Obi the winner. Let everybody go and rest and face the rebuilding of our nation. But then it's an option. If you decide otherwise, there in the Bible, there was a prophet due to the hardship in the land at the time. He said that by this time tomorrow, that should be Elisha. He said by this time tomorrow, there will be an abundance. And I tell the judiciary, wherever you are, at this time, today, tomorrow, there will be a new Nigeria. The question now is, where will you be in the new Nigeria? The new Nigeria is here. Whether you do your part or you don't, the new Nigeria is here. It must be. My advice to you is to do the right thing. But if you refuse to do the right thing for any reason of whatsoever, I tell you, the new Nigeria will come, but you will be nowhere. You will not partake of it. Your children will be regarded as outcasts because or plays around the rights of Nigerians at this time. Nigerians hold you in high esteem. No matter all the rumors or every evidences against you, do the right thing and be in the right book. because the book of remembrance will be opened in times to come. Where will you be? Your children will be remembered for your good or for your evil at this period. So I just encourage you, be strengthened and be courageous, do the right thing, and Nigerians will stand by you. That's my message to you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much for meaning. I yield my mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Lorena. Thank you for that solid submission. All right, quickly, let's go to Call Me Lexi. Then we'll come to Ejikeme. I know you have been here for long, so we'll just do Ejikeme so that we can clear some of the people that have been here for long. Call Me Lexi, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, my fellow obedients. Standing on all existing protocol. Good evening, my fellow co-host and co-host. Thanks for holding it down for us. Yeah, quick to the point. I will start with this song. That when we were young, it is the song we know. It's almost become a national anthem of Nigeria, but I will sing it in Yoruba. Nigeria yìí tí gbogbo wa ní, kó má gbọ́dọ̀ bàjẹ́, torí kò sí ibòmíràn tí a lè lọ. Àjò ò lè dàbí ilé. Ẹ jẹ́ ká sowọ́pọ̀ ká fìmọ̀ ṣọ̀kan gbé kémi gbé. At this point, they have already destroyed the country. There's no hope for a common man like me. They just deceive us. And there's this adage that they say, what an elder see while sitting down. If a child climb a tree, we never see it. It's a lie. It's a total lie about that adage. We, the younger ones, we have seen the future. That is why we choose Peter Obi. Àgbàyà àgbà òfò gbogbo yín, ojú yín ti fọ́, ìrúkúrú lójú yín rí. You have sold your birthright. That is why you couldn't stand for the truth. We saw a day like this. Imagine if we have voted Tinubu. Imagine if we have voted for him. We didn't vote for him. See what we are facing as a country. My advice for our judiciary is to do the right thing. Just please. They said we should beg you. They said we should not beg you. I'm begging you in a way that it will please you. Wọ́n ní ẹ̀bẹ̀ là ń bòṣìkà. Do the right thing and let us have peace for once in this country. We have tried everything, it couldn't work. But this one, we have made it count. We don't only vote for Peter, we invest our votes. Judiciary, you are not under pressure. You are not under any pressure. Don't let anybody deceive you. The only reason why you are under pressure is because of the bribe you have collected. If you have collected it, take it and enjoy it. But please do the right thing. For once, as a Nigerian, so that we can have a country of our own. So that we can start building. These people have eaten enough. These people have eaten enough. Can you imagine on the Jumbotron a governor? Can you see? Everybody ló máa kàn. Bad governance is like a straight bullet. You know they discriminate. Now, Oma used to say it. You know they discriminate. You go collect. Anyhow, it go reach you. For how long will this continue? Please, we are begging you now before you destroy everything. There is no anarchy. There is no anarchy. People that didn't jubilate when you announced that criminal, will they be the one that will go against the anarchy? No! People did not jubilate. We know what we want. So please, we are begging you for the right time, for the last time. We are begging you because our hope lies on your hand. It is either you give us now or we should scatter everything. See dignitaries here, down here. Everybody is just ready to come to Vawulence space. Who are we? They are just ready to listen to us because they understand our pain. Everybody is crying. Please, for the sake of the country, if you truly love this country, stand tall. Stand tall and do the right thing. Thanks for the opportunity to speak. God bless us. Obedient, don't give up. We are already there. Yeah, it's step
All
ahead.
right. Thank you very much, call me Lexi. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to HKM. After which will come to Madam Loretta, then Mr.
Thank you very
Stephen.
much, well-meaning
HKM.
Nigerian. Thank you, Emma Saddam, distinguished members of the Vawulence space today. Emma Saddam, to be very honest, I am not looking at the court case. Tinubu, for me, the criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has already been disqualified. In my own observation and in my own judgment, he's already gone. Like his subsidy, he's gone. But you see, what I am looking at right now is the new Nigeria going forward and some of the things that we need to change. Emir Saddam and women in Nigeria, it would shock you to realize that Seychelles, that has just currently banned Nigerians right now from entering their country, is not up to the population of Lagos as a state. Neither is Seychelles also up to the population of Kano.
Wait, HKM, wait. What did they talk? Seychelles is not up to the population of Lagos. What are you even saying? I may not make it fair. I said Seychelles. Seychelles is not up to the voting population of Buhari local government in FCT.
Yeah.
I did not say the population of Buhari local government, the voting population of Buhari local government in FCT. Seychelles is about 107,000 people. The people that vote in Buhari in FCT is probably over
Yeah. I was
100,000 as well.
Yes,
They say
I was
Lagos.
actually driving at a point.
Lagos will be country. West some people country.
Yes, I was driving at a
Go
point.
ahead.
I was
So,
driving at the point of the level of humiliation that CJN Ariwola and all the principal actors in this particular electioneering period had brought upon Nigeria. The shame they have brought upon everybody that holds that green passport and calls himself passionately a Nigerian. That shame is what we must remove. We must remove it. The criminal drug baron is never the president. That is number one. Then number two is, I also look forward to a situation whereby he does not address himself as a former president of Nigeria. Because first of all, he was never qualified to run for that office. He did not win. And he's a criminal drug baron. These are the very three things that annoys my spirit right now. We need to have another court case that will bar him from recognizing himself or parading himself as a former president by the time he's removed. Because whichever way the judiciary want to do it, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, is gone. Whether they want to give the right judgment or whether they want Nigerians to do it themselves, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will still be gone. He cannot rule even over the ashes of Nigeria. It is very clear. So I did not come today to talk about any other thing. The disrespect of Nigerians must end with Bola Ahmed Tinubu's reign. It must end, whether he likes it or not. We will start this new Nigeria and everybody will be happy for it. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
yes, and this green passport will be proud to carry it.
That statement, they bust my head. But see, I want to add something to the name, please. When you call him criminal drug baron, don't forget and certificate forger. Please, it's very, very important to complete a man's title. Because if you go to an occasion now, you call me just you guys put Emir for the name. If you just come, please complete his name. Criminal drug baron and as they like say they stop putting and 25%.
No,
And
why it annoys me is
certificate
because part of the reasons why
forger.
Nigerians are completely disregarded on the international scene right now is because we allow this criminal drug baron to take over power. It shouldn't have happened in the first place, to be very honest.
You see, they make the mistake where I say, please
The criminal
complete his
drug
name,
baron
please.
and certificate forger Bola Ahmed Tinubu is gone. Period.
HDK, man, this one go add you because you go need to add and first time transgender. So the neighbor you go to call go too many. By the time you call, the titles are too many with this guy. So
See, well, Nigeria, it is a shame, honestly. I'm imagining, I just want to see how that judiciary, that judge, that will stand up and tell us that a man that his certificate, he was a woman in America. now came to Nigeria and became a man. How do you explain this to Nigeria? How? Which of you judges passed through education, passed through all the years in school, passed through the Nigerian bar system, started working, and being a lawyer and got to a point of judge, became son, everything for donkey years, only for you to come and tell us that all your academic qualification and education, you throw it to a man that cannot. No. Nah, this one don't pass. What I don't pass, Gary, I swear. Go on, please, my bro.
Yeah, as in as in it is sometimes it go funny one moment, you go vex you another moment. I don't think I say what's going on here. Anyways, thank you very much, AGK. Man, please, if you requested for the mic, try to check from time to time, to be sure that you've been accepted, so that when you're accepted, you know and raise up your hand. So check if you're in the speaker section and raise up your hand. We have so many requests. We have like over 50 requests currently, and I'm trying to see if we can get as much people. Meanwhile, just to say it again, if you are a student, your ID and tag me. Your ID, not go bring your ID must be traceable, must be verifiable. Anyway, that's for that. All right, quickly, let's go to Madam Loretta.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Me, I be student too, and I get ID. Make I go apply.
You want
Anyway,
to apply to say join the one where they distribute?
I go send. I be PhD student now, so I feel see apply. I be student. Anyway, that's on the lighter note. Good evening, everybody. I want to say well done to all of us on this space and the way we sustain it, because it is this tenacity they did not expect that we will have. Amsterdam, you actually told us that people have left this country in the hardest way ever, and that's something we need to actually think about. And Lady Annette Girl said, nobody likes staying abroad, and what will it take for the judiciary to give Nigerians justice? But there are two things that really happened while I've been listening in all day. It is the intersection between the comments of our brother, Dr. Olu, who was telling us how augmenting and Lonat have now skyrocketed in price, as well as the heart-wrenching tale that Happiness gave us. Happiness told us the Libya story. And I think this intersection interests me because I am a product of this intersection. As an Edo State woman, one, and then somebody who is a consultant in the fields of obstetrics and gynecology, and doing a PhD in law. Specifically, I'm looking at trafficking and contemporary slavery. You can see why all of these things are affecting me. The other third intersection is the story of how Obaseki's convoy is stuck in a very bad road, flooded road in Edo State. I will just let us know that all of these things are the reasons why we must continue to keep our eyes on the judiciary. Because if you look at the indices, they are not good, especially for Edo State. And I'm not here to come and sugarcoat anything. I know that the whole of Nigeria is suffering, but with the discussion we've had here today, I'll tell us, sadly, that in 2018, and the figure hasn't changed much in the 2020 figure, in 2018, the Global Slavery Index estimated that approximately 1.4 million Nigerians, or around 0.76% of what is our country's total, are living in a state of modern slavery. Most of them being victims of illegal migration and trafficking. And the sad one for a person like me, come be say, 2017, the International Organization for Migration, they are telling us that they repatriated more than 4,316 Nigerians from Libya, some of whom were trafficked or vulnerable to trafficking. And that 4,000 of these had departed from Edo State. Not be me talking. This is in the course of all my studies. And the sad thing is, the the bad intersect is what we began to see with Loretta Health Initiative recently, as I was traveling in Edo State across the senatorial districts. The practical story of happiness story to Libya and the health problem are now merging at an intersection as well. You find out that when we go to all these villages, when we reach there, all the old people for there, they don't lonely finish. Nobody dey house to look after these people. Everybody don't travel. Who die for road, die for Agadez. Who hook for Mali, hook for Mali. The one way they or Agadugu, and that name they always had me to talk. But Burkina Faso, then they there. So you now find that our interiors are starved of our able-bodied youth because of the reckless incompetence of successive governance of the day. And you now find that when you ask our EA, our daddy say, oh, you get a high blood pressure, you not take your medication. Why? Apart from the regular blood of Jesus, where some go talk, they'll not tell you they don't have money. And why don't they have money? Because the potential part of the population that is supposed to be taking care of them as per our extended family system are gone. The youths are gone because there is nothing. There's nothing left in the country. And currently, the baton has been passed over to the judiciary. You find that when you go to this interior, even roads to pass reach there, I weep for my beloved country and my beloved state. I had to come down from inside the motor where I did to use leg to pass part of the road. Me and the people going with me on health outreach, the volunteers, to pass the road as we were on our way to Edo Central. It was bad. We were on our way to Eastern Central. It was really bad. Now, please, if I even want to refer patients now, say, patient, this thing cannot be solved here in Uboyaja. You must go to UBTH. Or it can't happen in Urua. You need to go to UBTH. Which road the person won't pass? And the truth is that, as we've been saying on this space, the judiciary is not exempt. At national level, at state level, at whatever level, they are not exempt, and we have all our eyes on them. But as a society, what we are doing here in these spaces, we must begin to let it filter out so that we can continue to hold people to ransom at all levels. When I say ransom, accountable, that's the word, accountability. And you can even use ransom. Yes, that's why we are Wawulence here. Because if you're a leader, you need to be able to say, I'm rounding up, but you need to be able to say, I take accountability for this. And we, the obedience, should continue to take our places at the table, actively, the physical tables on ground. And we must represent that Ubuntu spirit, team spirit, to propagate empathy. So, dear judiciary, you have come and you are now taking the baton to liberate Nigerians. And as the days tarry, Nigerians look to you very, very worried, with bowed heads and tears in our eyes. The common man looks to you for help. For those trapped in the diaspora and those who wallow in the storms and in the slums, Nigerians are brewing. Nigerians brew as they stew, and they are brewing a storm that only you, the judiciary, can numb. Yes, the choice is yours. Numb it, make it, or break it. We, the people, are watching. We are awoke like never before. We were blind, but now we see. To miscarry our national justice is to murder sleep, the sleep of your children and your generation yet unborn. And because a new Nigeria is upon us, a new Nigeria that sees and remembers, your children may yet bear the burden of your miscarriage. Thank you very much, everybody.
All
I
right.
yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Madam Loretta. Thank you very much for that firm submission. All right, quickly. So that's the funny thing. For those that may not be aware, Madam Loretta is one of the aspirants for Labour Party in Edo State for governorship. So we are moving from one governorship aspirant to another governorship aspirant. So let's just go to Mr. Steve. Mr. Steve. Oh, yeah.
About on a debate go sweet. Oh. My guy said will still speak up.
There are many. We dey wait. We dey wait.
Wow, that's wonderful. Go on.
Yeah, Mr. Steve, please go ahead.
I don't know whether you can hear me. Saddam, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I have to listen on my other line. Okay. Well meaning, can you hear me?
We are hearing you. We are hearing you.
Don't
Don't worry.
know.
We are
Okay,
hearing
very
you.
good. Greetings, everybody. Thank you for what you guys have been doing, man. I've just been cracking up listening to Saddam in spite of the stress and everyone else. Jimmy, man, you killed me without your Cameroon thing, oh. How more? Guys, let me just tell you one of the things I've encountered in Abuja. I entered boat. I think where we were, I was going to Abuja airport from hotel. Boat was like 11,000. I said, wait, 11,000 used to be amount to travel from Abuja to Benin when I was doing my NYSC. I just airport trip 11,000. Like the naira no get any value. Not be say that Cameroon, real life. The naira no get any value. Anyway, this reduced shake here, it don't touch me. So guys, wanna pray for me. And let me greet the house. It's been a minute connecting on spaces. I just want to thank the obedience. Me, I know they look judiciary. I just want to thank the obedience for staying focused on our mandate. For me, I want us to stay on this hill. On this hill, now here we die here. They must give us our mandate. Full stop. There is no way on this planet Earth. Even when you carry this matter, go Saddam. Even if Namas, they carry this case, go court. It's still a clear case. So there's nothing they want to tell us. There's no technicality. They should just do the right thing quietly so that all of us go do okay. Because as a matter of fact, when you go across Nigeria now, they see people on the street. Nobody they happy. And you are almost becoming Denmark, where everybody they walk out or your bicycle now all the rain. I was seeing a video about Lagos on no traffic. They said Tinubu don't solve problem of traffic. Oh, no more traffic for Lagos. All more. Nobody's happy about what's happening. Everybody, even the APC people said that they need this our mandate. I was listening to that guy, that obedience committee where they come here, we not there. Let me that name. The guy say they need the mandate pass us. All of them, their phone number of their organ they go again. So the country is waiting for Peter Obi, and I beg, when I tell the Excellency, say, man, they ready because this work plenty. So there is no way around this. The cases, I want to thank the legal team, man. Saddam, thank you for sharing that document. I was just reading through on my trip. I was on the flight. I was just reading the parallel fasting. These people, if I make I read, just give, since I get more time, make I read just the first paragraph introduction. This our lawyers they come violence space. I swear. The lawyers for this case they come violence space. Let me just read point 3 in the introduction. He said a sentence in the second and third respondents' address alarmed the petitioners and millions of Nigerians. The second and third respondents went too low and abandoned discretion when they claimed as follows. Our submission is that the petitioners are inviting anarchy by their ventilation of the issues of non-transmission of results electronically by INEC. Say this is a cheap, misguided, destructive blackmail clearly intended to target the country's judicialism and constitutionalism, almost English. It also aims at cannibalizing our democracy, or more. It will also raise the issue of insecurity if the petitioners emulate the bad example of the second and third respondents. However, that will never happen. When has it become offense for the petitioner to canvass a good ground prescribed for the challenge of an electoral election in a section 134, section 1B of the Electoral Act? What I want to draw your attention to is desperation taken too far can be extremely dangerous. Let the second and third respondents know that where the rule of law is trampled upon or truncated, anarchy reigns. That is a line for the violence space. I don't know which that one I remember here, I swear. It is not when you slap Peking, you say make it no cry. Let me say you they play. So just they play. Let me just clearly say that we are not going to back down. No country works unless the people there work it. We, the obedience, the Nigerians that have come to say our country must work, we are determined that it will work. It must work. We voted, let the vote count. So, judiciary, me don't talk. For us that are obedient, our eyes on the prize, our eyes on the ball. It is not a situation where you think we can. There's really no other way. This is a crossroad. There's something Pa Adebanjo said, and I'll remind us during the campaigning electionary season. He said, 2023, if Nigeria gets it wrong, forget Nigeria. That was a quote from the Afenifere leader, our father. And our principal said, and I quote, 2023 election is an existential election. Existential means it is at the crossroad of your existence if you cannot get this right. Because the young people, the old, everybody is looking at this mandate. We have not forgotten. And this idea that Nigerians are weak, that Nigerians that we can extend, there is no more place to extend. We are at the wall. The suffering and the pain, I see it daily now. I can feel it. It is, you feel they touch the hunger. This will not be say, it doesn't tell you. Everybody feel that. Renewed shege. So it must be clear to the judiciary that they have to do the right thing. And you know the good part, meaning, when they do the right thing, they become heroes. They will just become heroes. They become celebrities. Before you know, they call them for dinner, gala night award, hey, best judiciary of the year. Why don't just take that high road and do the right thing? Why not just do the freaking right thing? Because posterity will not forgive. Obedience will not forgive either. It must be clear that this mandate must be restored. The evidence is overwhelming. There is nothing like rerun. I know they like me when they talk rerun. We not get 300 billion. This country has no money. Neither do we even have time. Even if we get the money, we not get the time. We don't have time to waste one more day. This country is broken, dysfunctional. There is lack of hope. People cannot even see tomorrow unless this mandate is restored. So don't dare me or dare anybody on this space or anyone in this country or abroad that you want to play with us, because that mandate must be restored. My name is Stephen Osemige. I'm an aspirant for Edo State Governor 2024. Support the ticket. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Steve. Thank you very much. That's very stern because it's very important. I don't. It cannot be overemphasized. I mean, if everybody on this space comes to say it repeatedly, it's still not enough. It's very important. Thank you very much, sir. All right, quickly, let's go to Ebube Chukwamaka. You've been dropping, so we'll come to you straight away. After that, we'll go to after that, we'll go to Thomas, and we'll take it from there.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. My name is Ibube from Lagos, Nigeria. It's been a very heavy evening, especially listening to Happiness's story, and it just comes back to what we're talking about. Dear Judiciary, I'm speaking to you guys directly. Go touch all of you now. Go touch all of you now. Or you think you have the money in your pocket. Don't worry. Don't worry. Your family members, it will touch them. Your extended family, it will touch them. They will come back to you people. They will bite you. Your neighbors are coming for you. Those people, your drivers, your domestic staff. Oh, you think they are far away? They are not, oh. They are not far away, oh. They are inside your house. Oh, your orderly. How much are you paying? How much is the government paying your orderly again? Do you want to remind me? Oh, it go touch all of you now. Oh, they don't increase school fees. In case you people forgot, they've increased school fees. Oh, those people will come back to beg you people. You will suffer. Oh, you think it's far away from you. In case you forgot, let me remind you. They live among you people. They know your secrets. I hope you know. They know all your secrets. Where you hid all those things. They know it. They will expose you people. You think you're safe in your secure environment. You're not safe. Oh. You better do the right thing. In fact, let me talk like my Egbo Jimmy. If you like, don't do the right thing. If you like, you people should not do the right thing. He go touch all of now, one after the other. Oh, you think you can travel and run away? Oh, you think your families can escape? Wait first. Fuck around and find out. Just make sure you fuck around and find out. Everywhere you people find yourselves all over the world, you will not escape this thing. You better do the right thing. You better do the right thing. My people say, yeah, we know they hear word. The day where they go cut the neck, where they go cut the head, come on, the ear go follow. The ear will follow. You better do the right thing. Sit down and call all your faculties together. Have meeting with your faculty. Talk to your head, your ear, your chest, your belly, your intestine. You better call all your faculties together and have a proper discussion. Because the day that fire will burn, it will burn from inside your living room. In fact, no, inside your bedroom. That is where the fire will start from. You people better do the right thing. If not, a word is enough for the wise. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ibubi. That's direct. That's very, very direct. Omo, judiciary. You people need to return this mandate before September. Hey, school fees. School fees. I beg. Maybe because I believe say Peter will get the mandate back before September. Some of the schools will start to consider say, okay, we have a direction. Let's just pity and reduce first. I beg. Return this mandate back before September. It's very children. I don't understand. We say we have so many out of school children. We'll be creating room for people to increase school fees. And you can't blame the schools though. So you increase fuel and the school they run gen. What you want me to do? When they start run at loss. So it's crazy. Mr. Thomas, please go ahead. After which you come to Mr. Kolade, then Monsieur Fuego.
Thank you, Women in Nigeria. Abiman, which shall be my honorable Emir Saddam. I don't know. I think I wanted to talk about this how is our Europe experience. How we take come Europe on last Thursday.
Please go ahead. Now because of time.
Okay. So if you know say you not get heart, or wait this my story, so you could come and just off your phone because I beg now give you some more time. It all started 2014 when a friend of mine, very close friend of mine, it all started in April. I just there. I was at after I lost my job. So a friend of mine just told me, say, you don't hear this of your friend. You don't enter Italy. I say, wow, how? I say, now true land, it enter Italy. So before me, I not get interest at that time. So I can't begin to ask around. I have far. They can't tell me, say, no worry, easy. And so just make you if you just look for money. If you know your way, or look for one or two person where we say when I gotta move, or you look for a person where we say will carry you. When I got we will carry where we will show you road and everything. So then I had about 100,000 in my account. So I go meet my mama and say, mommy, you see the new this because of work where I get that time. So I don't lose the job. So I don't feel they Nigeria. They do this petty work. Hopefully maybe they will call me back. I'm like, okay, no problem. But I feel like make you try. You be hardworking person. Maybe they will call you back. I say, no, I know will fit. They don't give me assurance, say everything will do okay. She can tell me, say, okay, now she not to get money. So we need to wait. We look for money. If not borrow, we borrow. Then from that April, then May, before on the 30th of June 2014, I was able to gather 580,000. This money was from Nigeria down to Italy. So after I gather all this money, so you get one of my in-law then, the guy they carry people, if they carry people, they go Spain. So you can't see, they go Italy, they go Libya. Say now Spain, he just know the work, but he don't retire. They go. So he get friend, introduce me to one of his friend. So the boy can't tell me say, I know what, not be only you said. Me say they go Italy. So you said me that be I they go this thing. So introduce me to one of his friend, another friend. Then he can't carry two girls. See, these two girls, so he was telling me that he has a girlfriend that he lives in Italy. So this a girlfriend. So can make he help me bring two girls. We will call the helper for Italy. See, she don't see once they come now, so they'll call the helper for store. So she get Africa shop. Cause okay, then how much you take from Italy, from Nigeria to carry me reach Libya, because in Libya from there they will come to a Libya man. God tell me say everything will be 260,000. That's okay. Then he told me that I should give him all the money. I said, whenever I come up for us, I will give you all the money. It's okay, no problem. Then I gave him 200,000 instant. As we come out now, we left Nigeria on the 30th of June. We come waka, just cross Abuja small. So I think between Abuja and Kaduna, these people who will see now, what did they call them? Custom, yeah. For the whole of, because all those custom, Nigeria, the corruption. If I just pray, maybe Peter will reclaim mandate, not be people pray, because I don't say he will reclaim a mandate. Once they see motor, if now from even the driver say go inform, they will call them down, say I carry people where they go Libya. They'll just drop everybody. After they drop us, so we come after they come at 100,000 we take settle. We're 5 of us, yeah. At the end of the day, we can't settle us. Then can't settle 10,000. While we are going, I didn't know that this guy that my in-law introduced me to was he didn't have any money. I don't know say my money. Now we take the waka. After we cross Kanu, from there we enter after Kaduna, from there we go enter Kanu. Then in the get where they take the do we go enter bike, we take cross border. That if you don't get mine itself, sorry to say, you use the word, say I also have when you enter that bike, in fact it didn't run past train. It run past.
Baba talk everything. No, they talk, say get the way they do and talk everything.
You
We
understand?
dey on the right path. Just they talk and they go like that, bros. I beg. May they forget the truth, I beg.
Okay, I already know the story now. So not because I the line, I did there. So Hausa man can carry also. Either they drive you, they run past train. Like they don't care whether they die, they know they die. So now so we take cross border. After we cross border from there, come manage go enter, they come go meet this in go enter Agades. When we reach Agades, spend some time for Agades. It don't reach time to where we take go Libya. Now the boy come tell me say make I call my family. Say me they send the remaining 60,000. I was like, I gave you 200,000 before I left Nigeria. Say that one don't finish you. So that one don't 200,000. They say, man, I don't worry, everything will be fine, everything will be okay. I shouldn't worry about myself. Now Libya, now Italy, Toa, they go straight. Go call my family, say, I'm gonna send the remaining 60,000. I don't know, say this 60,000 will send, I'm gonna take the chop. Say, this boy now not carry any money, waka. Meanwhile, the two girls where this boy carry for nobody, I don't know, say, for my back. So, and the other guy, they be very close friend. So, they going to try to sell the girls, give a person, one woman, we will carry them from there, go Libya, so that they'll go to work for the woman. So, the price, when they tell the woman, when the woman tell them, they don't agree. Now, the woman, after we just pay like 4 days for that, the woman comes and say, we feel house us again, say, we need to go. Now, the boy say, me cannot worry me, say, we get friends. That was how we went to one Ghana man house. Then at there, the boy can't do everything. If I ask him, whenever we want to come out, I don't worry, everything go do okay. We go do everything go do okay. After he and the man just said to say, you know what, if we reach Libya, we go settle. I didn't know that if they carry you like that, first of all, if the journey now like 100,000, as at that time 80,000, from Agadez to Sabah, now 80,000 that time Nigeria money. That's I think about that's 800 Libya money, which I think is dirham. Then if you reach there, you can't pay times 2. Now you will come pay. Well, I don't know, because I don't know I go before. After everything, because everything has been sorted out. Don't worry, everything will fine. So let's go. So if you go, if before you go, if you get anything, Gary, you carry your Gary follow body, then you go buy 20 liters of that 20 gallon. You go buy, you fill them. They call them bidon. They call them. You fill them, do everything. Then they'll come put the water, put them for center. Then they'll come arrange you like the way I talking. So now when he lost like this, will come. They will surround everybody. All the men go there. Surround the healers. Then sometimes maybe the women go there, they'll put some of them. If you maybe a small picking or woman will get belly go enter front of the healers. Most times, not one person will come, or sometimes one person, but you go this is the only one they go. Maybe after like 1 or 2 hours, 2 hours drive or inside desert, you not get place, you not get anything. You can't see different healers because they meet you now. So after a while, after we don't drive like I can't even say for some time. And so Libya man say he want make agreement. Say what do you want make agreement? Say want make agreement. So if you not agree, he go through where everybody come on. He go release everybody, carry a gun. They will carry a gun, carry a gun face you like this. You not get what you go do. Or they will shoot them for up like this. Okay, what you go do now? One guy can sacrifice. Imagine somebody raping your own sister, your fellow African person, raping her in your front. You don't fit do anything, you don't fit talk anything. When they rape the person, you don't fit do anything. If you talk, they will drive. If you too talk, they will shoot you, kill you. Nothing will happen because you're not to where they go. For my front, my life. Now so this journey be. And so person. I don't know. So this journey be. After a while again, he say he want to do again. Say the one way he do that kind of fair person, he want black person. That's how they go before we reach Sabah. When we reach Sabah, they say, thank God we don't reach Sabah. I don't know, so now there the war won't start. Now there the problem won't start. When I enter Sabah, they come carry us go. The Arab man come carry us go give their people. When we say if you pay complete, once you reach Sabah, your journey is finished. So now you come from there, find your way, go anywhere black or Tripoli. But if you say you never pay, they will carry you go or those like prison. They'll put you for there. They'll put you for there. Well, about we reach Sabah, what is thank God do finally before I say Sabah, I know the waiting person apart from the Arab people. The countries where they pass, like the Niger border and all that, if you reach the border, you can't see immigration, you can't see different things. They will treat you, beat you. If you not get money or you get money, you hide down. They will beat you mercilessly. They will just beat you because of say you not bring money. If you bring money, they will tell you that okay, all of una day here, una be 100. This is what amount una will pay. If una get the money, because you know we not get that kind of money. So even out of $300, we will pay 200. We can't gather the money. The one way not, if you not pay, now beating be your payment. They will beat you, slap. You know if you do anything. Your African person will beat you, your black person, not be able Libya, the one Libya person will just that one on their own. Now so they carry enter this house. They carry us enter this house. Can't see people. You gonna see person they crease. Like this person, this person don't there for 6 months. In family go feel say maybe he did somewhere. He just maybe you don't want to talk to person. He just did there. You don't get anybody with you call. They'll first leave you the first day, give you food. Then they will come break. They'll call the house to say, you know what you carry you con? No. They tell me say, first way carry me con say now 80,000 for Nigeria money. So now I need to come pay times 2. Say times 2. Don't call the bell SARS. And so I don't give you the money. The boy said, I say, we don't reach Libya. So maybe not Libya, I say, go carry me reach. If I not be myself for a year, now you go abandon me. I know if you do anything. I got it in a play. For my front, God, wherever all those girls they, I pray maybe say if they're alive, they okay. Now so the boy do everything. One woman come carry these two girls who gotta come out for Nigeria. The boy don't promise they say they will reach Italy, do everything. He sold them just for him to be free. As when he sold them, he free himself. Then the friend who got a follow, but they can't tell me say, I see what they happen. Come begin to tell me the thing. I say, so you see your life now. See the same two of now. This is my money will take travel from Nigeria to reach where we reach. See, they don't get one error. So see your life. So all those things will just carry me go like this. After the following day, they contact me. So yeah, begin to call your family. Say, where I go call? I want to call my mama. I want to call everybody. Every morning, your breakfast is beating. If you never call your family, your breakfast is beating. Afternoon, your breakfast is beating. In the evening, your lunch is beating. Your dinner is beating. It's every day. Until you call your family, your family will rescue you. That's why I stayed there for 4 days, every day. For my front, Libyan man, he said because the boy call parents, they can't use the card. Say the parents now not agree. He said after I don't waste money, if they don't promise, I said they go pay, they will bring money come, they not bring money come. He shoot her for leg. We don't fit do anything. Shoot her for leg. We don't fit do anything. And so the leg, God they swear for where we did. So after I called her back, I said, oh sorry, I write my sister number for one place. I can't call. See where I did, see problem where I did. She can't tell me, say, he's not so this boy do you. I don't know so so it be. Okay, what you go do now? I get make I see where I will do. Just give me 6 hours time. That's why before he can't call. After 3-4 days, that was how I left there. Thinking that, oh, this person where I go meet now, maybe because of the way my sister talk to them, everything will be fine. Now the same thing, all of them, they be the same people. That's what that one can't tell me, it's okay, no problem, say everything will do okay. That was how I was transported. So anybody when you see their family, they said to you, they see everybody, every day people they go, people they come, people they go, people they come, people they go. You see person they craze, but you don't they craze because you could just they look, you guys, you they call and you they call the name or they call and you just they look you go they craze. You say this person they craze. But for if I'm in for Nigeria, we say maybe you don't abandon us, you don't reach that Italy, you don't want to talk to us. People just they craze. From there, as we they go for road, now they catch our enemy. As to catch our enemy, they will carry us go prison. Real prison, it's not a real prison. As to carry us reach prison now, the first day, second day, they'll call the as they talk, they'll call the carry you go to work. Call the carry you go to work. Sometimes if you get luck, you'll meet better Arab Libyan man, they will pay you small. Sometimes now food where you shop, now be the work. You go work from morning to evening, that food where you shop. You go talk. Because compared to when you want to talk to 3 of them, 4 of them, they carry gun. They know they work out without gun. Not be saying a pistol, AK-47. They hold on like saying they hold on like every person they hold phone. Not be saying this joke. AK-47 they hold on. If they don't work with, they'll say call the soldiers. They can't carry you go there, go prison. And so I can't find way. Can't call the brother. The man can't come. They can't pay me. They can't pay me 200,000 naira in Nigeria. For Nigeria, until they change. Then I can't reach where he did. Why I could tell me, see where he did, because they could carry me reach it. Now I reach there. Now shower house, I'll call them. See, you see Nigeria girls, you see people, they live like
Bros,
anyhow.
call on the right name. Now connection house they call am for
Now
there.
connection house. So connection house. You see, these people they live anyhow life. You know if you get anybody come and go, anybody come and go. I stay 3 days for there. After I stay 3 days for there, anybody comes to go. Now we are from black. From black we'll go to Tripoli. As we come, now Arabu can carry us. Come carry us from black. We come as I think we're 14 of us. Come put up for Ilos. It got waiting I experience. When we say, Ari, I don't say you will see experience. They will put you for inside motor and range you like say na sardine even better because sardine itself some space the day. You go there for like 14-15 hours. You know they breathe, you know fit talk, you know fit cough. Go like say that the smuggle you enter, the one that smuggle you enter the city. You know if you talk, you know if you breathe, you know if you eat. You go there for like 14, 15 hours. If you come down for like 2 to 3 hours, if you manage to come down, your leg don't go walk. Like you don't die. You know if you complain, if you like, you know, but you don't go stop for road. That was how I got to Libya. What is it called? Tripoli. So finally, with all this, if you reach Tripoli, you go say, "Oh, thank God!" Because why Tripoli? It be like because of their capital city. So you go like maybe they see the advance more. You say, okay, just reach this thing. Now then you come meet the real connection man, where they come usually do this thing for there. You come there, then you come meet the real people. Where we say that the same person. They say, I know how they take on time, no, not vex. And then you can't know the people with the same person. Not be the real, the one that one who they go, that one are just like local this, we can't reach the real people. So when we reach there, the boy tell me, okay, no problem. See, I don't come now. So I go pay my crossing money. If they talk and say, no worry, not be river, it's just 2 hours, 3 hours, you don't reach. That's how they deceive you. No, nothing. You just reach there, just cross. No, you don't reach Italy tower. No, you just get luck. You go quickly rescue. It's okay, no problem. Then from that place, we eat once a day. Can't carry all this thing. We eat once a day. That once a day, don't be say you just chop belly full. Like 50 people, you cook a spag. That spag will cook and you go cook like maybe 10 pack of spag. We'll eat at one day. Then you are eligible to have what is it called? 4 people could share for 1 liter of water. 4 people for 1 liter. 4 people 1 liter. So yeah, if you drink your own, if you drink any and you can sabi with the heat where you did the country. After I don't stay there for 2 weeks, 1 day, connection man will just connect. He will say, oh yeah, higher. Today you go, you enter Italy, you go. You go there happy say you don't go Italy. I can't go do. People will never pay. But they say, oh, I wish my family send money come now. I for don't have to just follow now. I wish this one will do this one now. So people go they cry. Connection man, I don't give you money now. You go say your money never come now. I never see your money. This person don't pay like 2 or 3 weeks. Or you go tell you say because of the way they talk to me that day. So I know we'll cross you now. Just find one place. Now then you see can see the connection man. They will see give women belle. Carry them. See they want carry them come Europe. Woman will go get belle. You see me come born for me the born pikin for Europe. So now so they take carry us. As they carry us now, obviously we want to go cross that day. Now so they carry us go dump for one desert. As they go carry us go dump for desert. I think we were about 127 or so. I'll be 130 or during 127, 130. And so we did desert. What do they do for here? They say now from here, this night we'll cross. Say now from here now they just come carry us near river. Say from there now we'll just trek some more enter river. Because okay, no problem. Because they happy, everything, everywhere the body. Because people when we carry some food, we come begin to look for now outside forest, like forest we just did. After the first, the second day, where Arabuma come say, oh God, we know they cross today. God bless you with the argue. Oh God, they argue. So Arabuma carry gun, he shoot one boy. Say the boy they talk to Rania. He shoot and kill him. We know get what to go feed do. The women they cry. Who will cry? They cry. He shoot and kill him. We can't dig grave for the boy bury him. The Arabuma say anybody will talk will kill him. You'll kill everybody. Wait till you go feed, not be your country. Not even though you want to run, say where you want to run, go. You know any place, you just inside desert. He kill him for our front. We can't find one to dig ground, we can't bury him. We bury him finish. After 3 weeks.
So Thomas.
After 3 weeks.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm okay. After 3 weeks, it's not the first time I'm sharing it. I've shared this story with Italian and everything. After 3 weeks, now we can't find and it's okay. Now today we will cross. So you go to say the river. Now they can carry us go another house. This house now, where they push? You can't see person. You ask and say, well, when you don't day here, you tell say, if you make a calculator day here for 6 months, he don't pay, but he never feel cross. You say don't day for 6 months. You see people go there rag. If you like when we take come Europe or if you see people, go be like zombie. Imagine person wait there for inside forest for 3 weeks, no bath. no brush. Now let water you feed the drink small. Nothing. You go sleep for honorary ground. Not be one you call they say, oh, the bed not there, okay, this one not there. Okay. Now honorary ground you go sleep, they will break for 3 weeks. Don't be one who do for the first days I do. Where you day? We say, this one, now so months. Now this is how many months I don't day here. But I don't pay for crossing money. I don't know why my connection man I want crossing. Because get see. Go feel well. You don't get voice where you say, oh, this and that. Me, as I did, I don't fear anything. I don't like this way we say, you see gone, you see this. Because waiting my eyes see for Libya. I don't fear anything. You don't get waiting. Even when I come with and they say, they fear. I don't get what you go feel because waiting I pass. So
so tell me,
after
just see if you can round
I'm
it
trying to finish it. I'm getting there. So after a while, so luckily for me, because not everybody get luck. Because okay, now today we go cross. Then they can't carry us. Harry, if I lie, before they will cross you, for the what do they call it? The desert side is a bit okay. Probably maybe even though you stay for before you person go die, I think you go spend 48 hours before you go die, before you go to, or maybe 72 hours. But for river, for the sea, you don't get where you want to run go now. You don't get where you go seek help. Before they push you, they don't push you for daytime because they don't say if you see the sea like this, most people don't want cross. They always come cross. They only gonna push us around 1 to 12 or 3 maximum. So that by the time you don't drive like 5 hours, when they will not break, you don't in the middle of the sea. You don't know where you want to go. You don't know where you want to come back. And just the compass that they will give you when you take the waka. Now so they can't push us. So yeah, move they go. Everyone, no, I don't worry with everything. We don't call them once we don't enter 2-3 hours. We don't reach. We don't get they don't get this in rescue. They will rescue now. That's how we stay top of river for 16 hours, 16 good hours before we come finally see rescue. Before I end my story, within that 16 hours, you see people they float on top of water where they have boat capsized. In Italy, that time, from that 2014 till 2018, where they maybe partially stop it, in every 3 boats, one must capsize. In every 3 boats. So imagine people will be say don't die, or because you want to get greener pasture. If not be say our Africa, say be say or Nigeria, say that this way they happen to us. Waiting will be person could take that risk. Me, since that time, I've never advised anybody of my family or any of my friends that one comes, I don't get hand, I don't get any assurance for you. Because people will say you don't die, people say you say, oh, this one die, this one die, this one die. Coming from that one, this judiciary stuff, just lay small emphasis on it. I see people talking about judiciary do the right thing. What is the right thing? Why are you begging for them to do the right thing? Or what purpose telling somebody to do the right thing? I don't understand. It's their job. It's to do the thing. It's not about, okay, it's like, if let's say when they teach them, say, be like small pikin and say, now like this, you're supposed to do one. Now their job. From my own experience, I work in a court of appeal for 3 years as a mediator, as a translator. There's about this slavery of a thing, women bringing girls to Europe and all kinds of things. Anything we concern black or anybody will say, even a Ghanaian, another Sabi speak Italian. I will just go there. Maybe not to don't interpret. I interpret now. Waiting they will give me okay. This person knows Sabi speak Italian, so they waiting they write na Italian. Make I translate that. I don't see many cases and everything. Sometimes maybe some people will be say black people will be say they come. Maybe they get problem before. If once I see the case like this, or even the one I interpret, the one I will tell and say congratulations, this case not what everything will do. I don't this thing. I don't expect people to not be judge or anything. I not be lawyer. Or the So I'm just
because of
coming. I'm
time,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to round up. So this our case for people. They complain. They talk about Olani Kwekun. This the way why he put this kind of thing. Because you don't get what you go feel right. You don't get you go feel different. What you want different for Tinubu. You don't get anything. I make they just look for where loopholes where they fit survive. You know thing. That is why they wrote whatever they wrote. So our legal team, whatever they wrote and everything, you don't get any judge, no matter how corrupt the judge is, when we say you know will give the right, you know will do the right thing. You know they because not be one ground, we just okay. Now 1 grand you take to go we submit. No, if they pass our own, what about the PDP case? So they are too much. So now that was make I can't talk this evening. When I do well,
All right.
thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Thomas. I'll let you go on because I wanted. I mean, I know it's not a story that anybody can tell being composed 100%. So, and I wanted you to give the details because this is not this part. I mean, you came to the crux of the issue. The crux of the issue as regarding why people really travel out of Nigeria. Like, I mean, it's okay to travel. Nothing is bad about traveling. But why would people have to go through that route? I mean, there were people that will hear this. Imagine being on a boat that has a 1/3 chance of capsizing. Imagine, like your life has literally almost a 40% chance of ending. That's worse than someone that has a terminal cancer. As in, I really don't get it. I don't.
Bro, that's over 40% though.
As in, you want to just imagine and say they want to do something now. You just don't say, okay, I feel die, I feel not die. Now just and people would that's to tell. I just want to put the emphasis on the extent to which Nigerians will go. Because it's not some of the people that we're talking about now. Like there are some people now that will probably hear this, that Harry will narrate it to, Thomas will narrate it to, but they will still want to go. That's to tell you, you can only run from something unto death if you think that thing that is behind is almost going to kill you. So Nigeria is literally killing people, and it makes people feel like, well, if rather than me die here, let me just go and see if I can just cross somewhere else. And if I die, after all, I would have still died in that place. It's just very, very, very sad and very, very unfortunate, to be honest. Very sad. Anyway, let's just moving on. We just Ari, you quickly want to say something before we go to Mr. Kolade? I see you are waving your hands.
Yeah, I would like to say one or two things. Sorry, guys, I had to go do something before, and I'm back now. Like I did here now. I beg. I would like to lay emphasis on some things. Uh, Thomas said. I really appreciate his courage for coming out here to spell out all of those things that he has said. But what I would like to lay emphasis on are just a few things. Just a few things from my personal experience. Make I talk am for pidgin, may not be like say, make phone no come too much. May everybody forget the code. The thing be say when you're leaving Saba to Tripoli, like every step you take or every step on the way, the journey actually gets harder because your connection men, like the people where they carry you, they go tell you, say, yeah, if you don't pass here, and I hear hard pass, but actually when you they go, the next step where they front, and they actually hard pass. Make I explain. When you pass the desert, as Thomas talk, you get 70% chance of surviving that desert. One, because if you fall from the motor, depends on the speed where the motor till they go. Once you fall, you fit survive. You fit pee body, then you stand up. If the driver na better person, he go stop. Because make like my own experience, when we dey go, one Nigerian guy, he actually fell from the truck. Waiting when it take for now when we stop to drink water, the well for drink water. No one wanna imagine am. Wanna just imagine water will be say rats there inside. And that one be the old way dey. So when we drink water finish, we can't begin enter motor because the inside the desert so bandits self dey. All these robbers will be say they rob people where they travel. So even the driver self they arm themselves, they carry guns. They go tell you say hurry up, hurry up. So as we dey hurry, they enter the truck back. This Nigerian guy, he not be say he dey slow, sha. He was actually the last person to hop on the truck. So when the truck kick, like when the driver starts, the guy fall down, can't begin run, follow the truck. The driver no one stop before, but based on say like for the trucks, so now like about if I'm not mistaken, 80% Nigerians that day. So we use pigeon, begin hit the motor, tell the driver say either you stop, all of us go jump come down. Now the driver come find after like 10-15 minutes of driving. Imagine 48 to 50 degrees sun, and this guy had to trek. Like this guy trek reach where we dey. When as soon as he touch
the motor wey we dey so, the guy fall for ground, and so he take faint. We had to come down, carry am, enter the motor before we continue our journey. And when we continue our journey, no reach another 2 hours, we come down. Even this guy we faint, so after a day resuscitated, he come down. We use leg waka for another 1 hour, 1 hour 30 minutes to take escape another set of bandits. That's one part. Then the other part, from Sabah to Tripoli, this is like smuggling. It is not like, it is smuggling people into a city. How? I'll use my personal experience as an example. My personal experience now, moto, when I get this MBC motor, these Nigerian bottling company trucks, for example, all these Coca-Cola trucks. Yeah, for Nigeria, they open them, like you go see the side, the crates of the drinks where they decide. For Libya instead, they close them. The food, the trucks they close all sides. So what thing these people they do? They go create two compartments. Inside, they go put people without windows, without doors, nothing. Just one compartment where we say people they. Then another compartment, they'll go use juice, the real juice and Coca-Cola and all those things. They fill them up with air fresheners, automatic air fresheners where they press themselves every, I don't know exactly how many minutes, but every time you go here and you go press yourself, you go like all these automatic air fresheners. So they see now all these Vicks. This one way Vicks gets where they put for us. So we see every 15 minutes, if they press yourself, it go smell out. Excuse that. That one. So, and then what else? When you dey inside that truck, believe me, you're like in a, might just say like 8 feet by 8 feet, 50 to 70 people all seated, like you're seated with your knees up and the next person is in between your knees. Like your yansh you touch ground, then your two legs you touch ground, but your knee dey up. Then the person wey dey your front. So everybody they sit down like that. From like for my own experience, now 10 people from one line, we create about five lines here, if I'm not mistaken. Then that's what we take the inside our truck for about 2 hours. Then when we reach the first break, before just right the outskirts of Tripoli, you they come put us for another truck. All these cold room trucks, all these truck where they take the cold drinks for party, they put us inside, close them. So when I get idea how those trucks they be now, no windows because now cold room trucks. They put us inside. So as we dey inside, you dey sweat like Christmas goats for real. Then my own personal experience, when we, as soon as we enter Tripoli like this, two Cameroonian guys were there inside the truck with us. Both of them fall for ground, they faint. We took hours for them to wake up. And that is the second part. Then the last part, that crossing the water part, no be every time we person enter boat, cross the water, that's to cross, come Italy. Now it dey work. There are people who be say they don't enter that boat like 6 to 7 times. Every time they enter the boat, either the boat get problem, or police catch them, or something happen, they will come back to it, to the Libyan side, because the water gets three sides. The first part, the Libyan water side. Then when you come out from Libyan water, you go enter the Tunisian territory. That side na Tunis. Most of the connection men are Tunis, they call them. Then after the Tunis, you will come enter no man's land. That no man's land, so that be where most of the rescues for they happen. But how the rescue take they happen be say, if you did that place, you know they sure. Now make they call a no man's land. You know they sure say you will see person. You know they sure say person they there where they wait to rescue you. Most of the times now ONA, all these NGOs, they, but like I said before, no be every time that they did there. That be why people they spend weeks, they spend days, they spend hours on top of that water. Then one other part where we say I would like emphasize, because Thomas don't talk most of the things. The other part where we say I would like emphasize now, the setup part. Most of the times, most of the time, all these Arabs we don't collect money from you, they will likely set you up to collect double or triple the money. How? When you don't, when they don't put you for boats to cross the water, come this side, come European side, their boys will come block you after like 1 or 2 hours. They'll block una, they'll bust una boat, carry una come back to Libya. And when they carry una come back to Libya, na prison now they go with that. And that prison, no be government endorsed prison. So now just military style kidnapping, because almost for prison for Libya, like prisons there everywhere. Prison fit even be the uncompleted building where they your backyard. You dey run kidnapping ring, but your neighbor no go talk. Your neighbor go dey see you. Your neighbor go see you when we come outside. Like for example, for my case, when I escape from prison, the first person who I see now Arab woman where they live opposite the place. When she see me when I come outside, she turned she carry her hijab, cover her nose, and she enter her compound. She no talk to me. I don't know what thing she go do for inside house. But after then, before I come meet the Nigerian guy, one Yoruba guy, God bless that guy for real. Anywhere with that guy did, now I don't even remember his name. Now the guy puts me for house for some days with in Ghanaian fellow Ghanaian workers. Where we say I can't say finally find my way back to Tripoli. And well, like Thomas said before, you fit find person wey be say go put you for house, they work, go they pay you. For my own case, I find one Arab man, Khalid. God bless Khalid too. The guy did nice to me when I come out from prison that time. He put me for house. They pay me about 300 dinars every month. I work with the guy for about 2 months. Where would they work that time? We sell gas. We offload. We fuel gas. They sell gas. But this will not be the case for everybody, oh, especially women. For women, it is very, very dangerous. I repeat, it is very, very dangerous. There's a chance a man could make it. I was like, there are some things I wouldn't say here because it's a public forum, but there's a 50% chance a man could make it, but for a female, there's a very, very, very slim chance. A very, 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 very slim chance. I know they talk about physical capacity. I know they talk about that one, but they talk about psychological stress where you go through as a woman. When you go through all those psychological stress, easy. Me as a man, when I did there, I feel I myself, I put my own condition one side. I begin feel for the ladies. I beg, I repeat, like I first talk for Thursday. Make I just close and me may not be say I dey waste people time. I beg. If you get on for your plans to go Libya this year, next year, 2 years from now, I beg, keep that money. Use and do another thing. Use and chase another goal. I beg. It is not worth it. I did okay today. I live fine. I am married. I have a kid. This is just a 1% possibility for anybody that is taking that road. It not even reach 1%, sef. It not reach 1% because after you cross come this side, now there another story start. You will still need to be 2 times hardworking than what you will be in Nigeria if the country was what be 1 2 times like 4 times hardworking than what you will be in Nigeria. Believe me, if you dey in Nigeria, before you carry your plate waka from Mama Chukudi, Mama Aisha, Mama Ola, before you waka from these 3 women house, you go see food chop. If you dey Europe here, bro, sister, you no go. If you waka like this, you no go. They happen like that. Oh, they happen like that. So I beg. And for people where they talk say when you dey Libya, why be say you dey when you dey there, you can't decide to enter boat. Take when you get less than 40% chance. First of all, you know even reach for you don't even get up to like 10% chance. It's a 95%.
Okay, was that just me or I mean, I don't know, man. Anyway, let's just move on. I think this can break anybody, to be honest, because especially when the two major reasons we're having this conversation today, why we brought it from Thursday, is one, really, really to deter people who are having this thought. I think Saddam has said it earlier. Then, secondly, for the judiciary, for people to know how far Nigerians can go just to escape Nigeria. So Nigeria is literally a place worthy of escaping from. So
Anybody will get the plans. Thank you very much. I hate the mic.
all right, thank you very much, Ari. Thank you very much. So, like, I mean, Nigeria is a place literally people want to escape from. You are escaping. You are running in Nigeria from literally your country. It's sickening, man. Sickening. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead. After Mr. Kolade, we'll come to Monsieur Fuego. Okay. Now,
Thank you so much, my brother. Nari, wow. Emia Saddam, I salute you, my brother. Jimmy, I greet you. Real lover best. Everybody I see, all the comrades out there, I greet everyone. Man. Now, person, one any to con lo more. I don't know how to translate that. Any to con lo more. Such is life. My brother, Harry, and Thomas, man, that story is really, really touching. But thank God you came out to at least educate others. And I just want everybody to know, because when you tell people just going, even if you have the means of going to a country where you don't even have document to work is not as easy as the way people portray it. So you must plan well. It's good to go for greener pasture, but you must plan well and plan to like put yourself together to make things legit. That is when you can find life easy. But everything still boils down to what you just said, well meaning. It still boils down to our judiciary. Nobody wants to go and start hustling in another man's land. Nobody. If our country works, you won't be seeing people taking this crazy risk. And that would make me say this to the judiciary, to our justices. Look, you might have the resources and the money, you get it, to live a comfortable life. Remember, you are being paid by us. Okay, you give your own children the best in this life, but the masses in Nigeria, do you think they don't deserve the best? Do you think they don't deserve to have the good taste of their own fatherland? That is where you need to sit up and do the right thing this time around. Again, I would not beg you. You need to do your job, do the right thing. And if you fail to do it, we shall all be in this together. That is it. We won't say more than that. Please, just know that your name will either go down or your name will be remembered for life, for in the book of history. Because this time I want to see how you want to make that pronouncement. Okay? We've all said it. It's written in single man language English. We all know it. So it is not no technicality. It's simple. Did this guy forge this document or not? Did Tinubu get 25% or not? So don't come and give us anything outside as simple as it can be. We are not interested. We've read it. As simple as it can be is as simple as we want you to judge on them. This is how we know if truly you guys are truly justices or not. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. I think that's really the funniest part. This, any other country in the world, this case for Bishop Bet, like.
Well, Wayne, are you there? Oh, okay.
Can you hear me,
right.
Jimmy? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, okay. I think it's Jimmy that's not hearing me. So I was just saying, I said any other country in the world, this case would have been a show. As in, by now, maybe people could on they say, okay, some people could on they plan for Peter Obi inauguration because you just know that okay, it's a given. Only in Nigeria, we'll be like say the pet judiciary. No, not one. Don't do. Leave it. Say the pet judiciary. I beg, Monsieur Fuego, please go ahead. After which you, please, if you're in the speaker section, ensure your hand is up. If your hand is not up, we may need to drop you. Monsieur Fuego, please go ahead. After which we'll come to around.
Greetings, everyone on this platform. The stories we heard from Harry and our brother Thomas were heartfelt, and I just want to say to the Nigerian judiciary, a message to you is simple: halt. What do I mean? Stop whatever sinister plan you are planning. You only have one decision to make, and this is the decision you have to make. Look at the evidence that have been presented by the Labour Party at the Electoral Tribunal. Look at it not because we say it is right, but look at it because of the merit of the evidence presented before you. There is enough fact. There is only one party that presented the facts to you. INEC, the APC, They didn't even present any candidate worthy of talking about. Nigeria is at a crossroad. The time of reckoning is now. It's not tomorrow, it is now. The country is in free fall as I speak. Your job is simple. You are the custodians of that democracy. We're not asking you to do anything that's out of the realms of your ability or something you cannot do. Give us justice. You are judges. Give us justice. People are dying every single day because they don't live in a country that is well off. Peter Obi gave us hope. He gave us the hope in a renewed Nigeria. Nigerians are building and are hoping that you will do the needful, but fail to do the needful, and you will set that country on fire. I pray that you do not do that. But like I said, you only have one decision. The worst thing you can do, and like I said, I spoke about HALT. HALT stands for hunger. The A stands for anger. The L stands for loneliness. And the T stands for tiredness. Nigerians are not lonely. We have a community of obedience. But we are hungry, we are angry, and we are tired. Fail to do the needful, and you will be the one that will burn that country down.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Fuego. Thank you for that powerful, straight up statement. Because I mean that's really just that points to it all. Okay, quickly let's go to around. Then we're gonna come to Anze, then Rick. Oh, Mr. Justice, you are here. Oh, yes, Mr. Justice here. But your hand is not up. But I say, Mr. Justice, don't forget how the thing in his hand for space. You will not be here for long. Around, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I beg Mona permit me ma speak English just to communicate this thing right. First of all, I want to greet everybody. Saddam, Jimmy, Woman in Nigeria, Harry, and everyone on this space. All protocols observed. First of all, I want just talk about this abroad thing. You understand? My own no be based on say Europe. You understand? My own are just very of will I say fortunate or fortunate situation. I don't know how to put them. First of all, the Nigerian system just made me want to leave. First of all, I do normal jam. I write the jam. I reach the cutoff. They say, oh, say they don't give out all the slots. So the number of people in the department, you understand? They get up number of people where they people for the department. So even the cutoff mark now, they won't carry them up. That was a late decision from the school. So at the end of the day, I can't later find myself writing jam and everything. Like writing jam again, it still happen like that. So I can say, oh man, I know if we did this same situation. So I attended one school for Ademola Adetokubo, who say, you understand, and I do 18 months program as a this thing IT course. So that school, when you enter the school, you go see and there say that school was commissioned by then Obasanjo. So after we finish like this, okay, I say, okay, what is the next? They say normally if you do that program, if you use them apply to other schools. Now see the funny thing. If you use them apply to other schools abroad, but you know if you use them apply to other schools for Nigeria. I say, okay, make a try. I waka. I do my inquiries for schools. I even went to as far as Yola. They said to go Yola, you need like 2 million to start your program. That is the American University. I said, oh, make a try Federal University. You know, work. At the house, I worked 2 years. That is, then I was 19, 20, if I'm not mistaken. And then I just worked 2 years before I leave Nigeria. So even when I work the 2 years now, I can't just write jam again because they can't force me to write jam. The same situation happened because back that time now, book name can't even do my head again to can't even they write all those things. I can't the house for some months. I can't go meet them. Say I don't tire for this situation. I won't go to school. Finally, I can't see school in American University, but for Cameroon. And then I can't apply. Then my admission can't come in late. Now, it will be the issue. Money no day for me to pay flights. I guys follow road. In my experience to follow road, I think that was my first mistake that I made. But this is just a message to people that to those that maybe have not had same experience. You understand? It might not be for everyone. Maybe things have changed. But my going through the road was really a tough one for me because I had to sleep in Calabar, Mafo, if I'm not mistaken. Mafo, which is the closest city to Manfe, the south of Cameroon. So from Mafo to Cameroon was like, I think it's not up to 40 minutes, plus traffic and everything. It's not up to an hour, if I'm not mistaken. You understand? Because I can't remember everything. We are in 2023, because I tried to flush so many of these things away. But the funny thing is, I crossed their border with the mind of they greeted the people at the gate, the person that crossed me, which is normal guys I used to cross. They greeted the people at the gate and said, "This young man wants to go and change his money and come back." My coming back now to come and sign and stamp my passport. When they saw me going, they said, "Come back here," in French. I did not understand. So the guy with the gates, and one Nigerian guy, he gonna say, "Come back here," like in English. I can't come back. I can't meet the officers. Hold and behold, like these guys just told me to sit down on the floor. Immediately I said I was a Nigerian. First thing first, they had to put they just put one of them put face me gun for head just because I've been Nigerian. They asked me later they do for their country. I say I come to school. I showed them my admission letter, everything. You understand? I came to school, everything. They said, "Oh, this one, that one, that one, this one," and then they were so rude. You understand? So when he was trying to communicate with me, I did not understand French fully, so I couldn't understand everything. And Cameroon French, if the guys that they speak French, where they the English zone, their French is kind of different from the ones that are from the Francophone zone. So I couldn't understand that much. And me, I know the small French they teach us for Nigeria, and the one where I manage Lema, used travel. If you carry me throughout the journey. So after that experience, I struggled and struggled. These guys had to squeeze out money from me. That's the reason why they told me to sit down. You understand? That's not even the reason. That's one of the escape means, because they asked me how much was I with. I said I was so amount. They asked the Nigerian guy at the gate that how much is this in naira. He told them, and then I ended up bringing out the amount. Now the thing that saved me then was that naira was ahead of safer, so I managed to pay that money, and I went inside. I got to the immigration office, and then I sat down. Now the guy wanted to put.
Sorry, do you know how much was the difference at the time? Can you
I
remember?
can't I can't remember, but I know that when they send like 30K, right? 30K in naira, right? 30K to 20K. Okay,
Yep.
30K, exactly 30K, you get it in 55,000 safer.
So they send 30,000 naira, you get it in 55,000.
Thousand, yeah.
Don't worry, go
Sometimes
ahead
it
because I'll tell you
fluctuates
how
to
much.
2K. You understand? Then, like when I got there, it has the naira was already dropping. It was Buhari's regime and every drama and drama and drama. So at the end of after I finished stamping, even the stamping was even an issue when they saw that my passport was a Nigerian passport. The guy told me to get out of his office. I said, "Sir, I came here, I politely met you, and I said I wanted to stamp. You told me the amount. I said, I don't have this kind of amount with me. Let me go to my bag." He said I should leave the office. I went, took my this thing, brought the money. I paid after some hours. I got to the boss. Now, let me tell you the funny thing. Cameroon had a war situation. That was a mistake, one big mistake I made. So at in fact, from when the bus took off, we saw Hughes, and then the driver that was driving us was drunk. So he left us, his gas finished. That's when I discovered that a lot of people, this is me telling you, a lot of people come to Nigeria to buy fuel, and they smuggle it, because inside that car where I was, it was fuel and kerosene. You understand? So I managed, we managed, okay, the driver managed to start the car. He did not start, so he put us in another car. So we continued our journey. And then we got to a point, they started saying they are killing men in front, only men. So the driver said, what are we going to do? And I was the only man because the other guys dropped. So I was the only man. So the ladies in that car said, okay, come and stay in the middle because they had to rearrange the seat and put me in the middle. So they had the other woman who was thick by the side, and then the other one was thick by the side. So they kept me in the middle so they cannot easily find me. And then they kept the two small women in front. So the driver had to follow Forest just for us to escape just for me to escape being killed. So we entered the forest, the car stopped, and then we all came down and then we started walking. And then at some point he shouted that, oh, the car is not walking again, or we should come and push. So we pushed the car, we got to some point, the car started walking. That's inside the forest. This is not village. We pushed it till we got to a point and then he drove a bit and then we entered the village. Now when we got to the village, now we started following inside route, all these shortcuts and the rest of them. We got to a point, then we entered the major road. From that major road was another headache. Every military from that, I don't know, I've forgotten the name of the village, but from that place to Bamenda was not up to 6 hours. But they had to stop me for like um 10 stops, military checkpoint.
Sorry, Aram. So because of time, I don't know if you could
Wait, I just want to make a
maybe.
point here.
Yeah, go
Let me
ahead.
just say this one. Like, so every checkpoint I stopped, you understand, what was their reason of stopping me? Because I was in Nigeria. They said I was the one supplying them weapons. So now my crime was being a Nigerian for someone that is coming to study. Now this goes beyond that. I didn't know any situation. You understand? I didn't know what happened in Cameroon, what they did, but for the fact that I had a Nigerian passport made me go through so much pain and so much stress, and all up to the point that they almost shot me. You understand? Just that the woman shouted and then they had to shoot it up, one of the women. So at every checkpoint, I was embarrassed. I was humiliated because I was a Nigerian. I was kept on the floor just because I was a Nigerian. I held the Nigerian passport. That's the list of what I went through in Cameroon. Not even talk about the one they experienced in Middle East and the rest of them, even the one within Nigeria. So this is just a message. Sorry, this is just my own message now to the judiciary. Let me round up, please. If I want to continue I want to make a point from where NC stopped. NC made mention of how Buhari came for the judges. If you all remember, exactly 16th July, 16th, yeah, 16, no, in 2016, yes. In 2016, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Wike had to rescue a judge from being taken away by the DSS, if I'm not mistaken. So that's to tell you the length at which these people can go. It's not like Wike is a better person. So you as a judge, if anything should happen, you're not entirely safe. With the people and with the government, you're not entirely safe. So it's best to do the right thing and let the people be the ones to save you. Nobody's bigger than Nigeria, and nobody's one man's ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian, to be honest. So if you are to go on that line, the judiciary needs to do the right thing because they are the custodians of the law. And being a custodian means you have to be a caretaker of the law. You have to take care of the law. Even by being a lawyer, you have to take care of the law. Talk more of being a judge. You have to take care of the law because if anything should happen, there's no you don't have any case to preside over. So at this point, I'll just rest my case and maybe some other time, another day I will speak. Thank you. I hear you, Mike.
Thank you very much, Around. I know you talk for you.
This green passport, people must be proud to use it. Stop corruption.
So I really need to more. So it's crazy because that was even an African story. So this is not even someone trying to travel abroad or something. Meanwhile, in your submission, you said as at the time, if they send you 30,000 naira, it should be equivalent to about 50,000 CFAs.
Yes, that's black market rates to be precise. Like
Yeah,
what?
yeah. So funny enough now, just by Google, which is usually lower, 30,000 is about 22. 30,000 naira, about 22,000 sefa. So it sank, literally sank within a period of a couple of years. It's sad. All right, thank you very much, Around. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to Anze, then Rick. Your hand is no longer up, but Anze, then Rick. Then maybe Mr. Justice if he's here. I don't know if Mr. Justice is here, but Anze, please go ahead.
All right, all protocols observed. Greetings to everyone. Thank you for spacing. So I'm going to be speaking to the Nigerian judiciary, so I hope they listen. Dear Nigerian judiciary, by virtue of status laced with supposedly good education, extended to you via the powers of the Constitution, you have been given this once in a lifetime opportunity to change the narrative of a whole nation, to help cut the umbilical cord of a corrupt Nigeria, to help cradle a new Nigeria that gives hope to the unborn and respite to the aged and elderly. What can I say that you have not heard? And what more can I hear that you have not listened to? Is it the wailing of a child in front of a dying parent? The deep-hearted pain of a parent in agony who cannot provide for the family? The tears of family members who bury individuals in a mass gravesite? Or is it the lack of security in empty villages? Judiciary, Nigeria is a fertile land of intellectuals, excellent weather, variety of food, culturally friendly people, just to name a few. Please allow the womb of my identity, the resting place of my ancestors, to flourish, to yield in multiple capacities, to welcome back her children. Nigerian judiciary, do you understand how simple this equation is? Do you understand how we all yearn for a better nation? Please remember the oath you took when you assumed office. Remember the promise you made to your conscience. Abide by the Nigerian constitution. Look, the mountain of evidence says it all. Nigeria and Nigerians are watching. The world is watching. Earn your legacy and respect from all. Let your name be carved on the good stones and sands of time. Declare judgment based on evidence and facts, not on technicalities. Do not blow up this country, and do not dare angry and hungry Nigerians, for I tell you, the grave will not be able to hide you. I yield.
Whoa, whoa, wow. Thank you very much, Anzi. I'm going to cut that sometime and put that out there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Man has spoken words straight. Dear Judiciary. All right, quickly. Let's go to Rick's. Otumba, you are welcome. Oh. You don't finally where you for be covered. I'm not going to use mistake. I want to accept you now. I say, yeah. Next day I see Otumba remove. I say, wait here. Welcome, welcome. All right, Ricks, please go ahead.
Hello. Well, meaning, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, all right, all right. Hello, my obedient family. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. It's so coming to hear your lovely voices, really. All right, I'm observing all due protocols today. Emir Saddam, I greet you, my brother. Mr. Jimmy, the incredible Hulk of the obedient movement, giving them hot, hot always. I greet you, my brother. Mr. Well-meaning, I hail you. All right, judges. Judiciary. Well, this is my 2 cents to you guys. I'm not here to beg you. Now, why would I do that? The truth is that you guys are public servants, right? You upheld an oath to serve the members of the public. I mean, your salaries are being paid with taxpayers' money, my taxpayer money. So then do your jobs. Do the jobs you have been paid to do. Don't say politicians not also public servants. Why are they not doing their jobs too? Listen, there is a distinctive line between the both of you. There's a reason why at your place of profession, you are addressed as your honor and politicians are not. Because men cannot sit where you sit. Your chambers are sanctified, like, you understand? You've passed a particular threshold in life. There's a reason why your tool of profession comes like a hammer. The significance is so that it breaks any form of corruption. Don't belittle yourselves and stain your coats by getting in bed with these mere criminals and dimwits that call themselves APC politicians. Tell yourself the truth. Why the sudden favoritism on judges, salary increment, and the rest? Has anyone ever known these APC politicians as selfless people that are concerned about others except themselves? I'll gladly tell you why from my own point of view. Because Obi said he believes on the Nigerian judiciary. And we, the one meaning Nigerian youth, we said we believe in Obi. That's why they are trying every means to turn the judiciary to a criminal shithole. The same way they were able to successfully perverse the other arms of government to a shithole. Guys, you see this our principal Obi. Take it or leave it. This man is divine. Very divine. No one can tell me otherwise. I call him grace personified. Because anything that comes across this man suddenly receives some kind of visibility and favor. Go and check his track record since this campaign. Starting from his political party, the Labour Party. I've been saying it and I'll keep saying it. Who knew what was the Labour Party before Obi? How many people can brag they knew about the Labour Party? The only entity I myself knew had the name Labour in Nigeria was the Nigerian Labour Congress, the NLC. That is why I have this great confidence in me, this great joy in me that Obi is getting his mandate back. Mark my words, and it's very soon. Guys, and soon, joy and fresh air will come to the Nigerian people once again. I'm going to round this up by saying, as a concerned Nigerian, justices, what I'm asking you to do is not rocket science. You have there with you a truckload of overwhelming evidences, both hard copy and digital, to help you navigate your decisions and make sound judgments. Judiciary, do the rightful thing and the legal thing for once in your lives. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Rick. Thank you very much. I think that last point is it's still the shocking point for me because this is too easy. This is way too easy. I mean, I was telling someone today that if this was the case, I think I said it on this page too. If this was the case where you just be like, ah, man, it's very close. Oh, it's close. Ah, but this is not close. Like, this is not even, these are simple as, like, everybody knows it. So, it's crazy. All right, quickly. Mr. Justice, are you here? Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice is our old time. I mean, I hardly hear him speak on space nowadays, although I know he's still very active. Okay, I don't think Mr. Justice is here. All right, please, if you want to speak, ensure your hand is up. I was just about, okay, at least now we have some more problems and up. All right, quickly, let me go to, okay, mandate restoration ministry. I know you always struggle to speak on violence, please. Please go ahead. Please, you have 4 minutes.
Thank you, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, Dr. Aruna. I greet every one of you on the space. Everybody, Otumba, I greet all of you. Dr. Aruna, there's an adage in Yoruba that says, Inumi Dusie, though I'm not a Yoruba, baby Jimmy will help me to explain. My heart is glad with you for what you did for me. I've not known you, I've not met you before. but you came to my rescue medically and you helped me. God bless you. This is what we are saying. This is what we're talking about. As an obedient, I only called you and you answer with immediate effect. You attend to my call and you give me prescription and save the situation. God bless you. So,
Honestly, I
what I
can't
want to
remember.
say is this. I saw a tweet
I can't remember
today.
what you said. I can't remember.
I saw a tweet today from Ruben Abati, Arise News, saying that Yakubu Mahmoud is claiming he is not aware of the forfeiture. And I was like, how can Mahmoud Yakubu not be aware? Now, why I raise my hand up is to tell the judges that Yakub Mahmoud is not aware of the forfeiture. Now he's aware. Let Mahmoud Yakubu collect that thing he gave to, according to the VP vice president, he said it was a DOD certificate that was handed over to Tinubu. He should collect back that certificate, whether it's fake or original. They should return it back to the rightful person that won the election. The judiciary should do the right thing and they should disqualify Tinubu. Which area, according to Weminin the other day, he said there is no legal pathway for Tinubu, no legal pathway. Where do you want to escape him from? So judiciary, people have been begging you, have not had the opportunity to speak on this space today. I'm telling you, thunder that will fire household, your household. That thunder is still doing press up. Just try and do something otherwise. I will say this on this space. I was not on space for a very long I didn't know about space. I did everything I could do during the campaign for P2B, calling people and all that. But when that Yakub Mahmoud announced that result, with my health condition, I died because I became hopeless. But coming on space since around April, May, I got hope again. My health became much better than before. Judiciary, don't take me back to that place where I almost die again. If you don't want that thunder from heaven to strike the entire thing you have suffered to build in your life, including your children, including your houses, including everything that you owe dearly. Because for me, I owe this mandate dearly because I have hope that this country will be better again. I cannot get good medical care for my health. Medicine, to buy medicine, the price is so high. Very, very high. I stopped taking drugs because, what is it called? Thinking of the money to buy the drugs is affecting my health. It's raising the BP. So I just have to let people be coming so that everything will get better. I know the hope and the influence Nigerians, Nigerians will start working again because the mind of the people will how do I put the word, when there is a hope, everybody is there to do one or two things to make things work. That's what P2P will bring in when he comes in, and I know that medically Nigeria will be okay again because P2P wants a nation that work, where a commoner don't need to know anybody to become somebody. So I'm telling the judiciary today, thunder, better thunder. If na no do the right thing, better thunder. I have not had the opportunity to speak on this space. I'm saying from the top of my voice, now that I have voice, that thunder will not escape any member of your family if you do the wrong thing. At this point, I don't have much to say. Wemini, thank you for giving me this opportunity. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mandate. Thank you very much. Mandate is one of our regulars on one MMC. All right, thank you very much, Mandate. Quickly, let's go to engineer. After which we'll come to Victor, Dr. Aruna. Engineer Andy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, please
Yeah,
go ahead. 5 minutes, please.
yeah. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone on the space. I bring you, I bring greetings from Lagos. This night, I think I just want to talk to the judiciary, and I want to kind of tell them that while I've listened to the story of Harry and the Jackpot story, it's not an easy one. But I want to let the judiciary know that while some people are running out of the country, there are some of us that have sworn that we will die here. There are some of
Engineer Andy, we are losing you. Oh, I think I really want to hear your submission. Okay, I'll drop you then. Just maybe if you can request the mic again.
I went for my first interview.
I think Engineer Andy is struggling with network. All right, quickly, let me just go to Victor. Victor, please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well meaning. Thank you, everyone. Good evening. I have to, and I've said this in another space that I need to speak directly to the judiciary. How important how important it is, the task at hand. I'm sure they know at this point, every single human being that is breathing in this country, after going through the final addresses of each of the parties in the Court of Appeal, would know should, I mean, it's the common knowledge, like a well-meaning said, it's not close, it's obvious. So at this point, I need judiciary to understand how important it is. If you listen to the story, the Jackpot story that you've heard, we've heard this night. Personally, at some point I almost cried at some point when you're in the middle of the scene, you're seeing dead bodies, and you know very well that there's a high possibility that you could be the next one. I mean, yours can happen any minute from that point. That is the story of what this country has done. Yeah, just like engineer had tried to say, some of us, like someone like me, have said, I die here. I reject in Jesus' name that I will live outside Nigeria. I love it here. I'd rather go out and come back in. So to that extent, I'll do everything humanly possible to make sure that it works for me here. So to the judiciary, I need to bring a little story to you guys to understand how important this is. In this country, in the early 2008, 2010, thereabout. At that time, it was almost impossible, or should I say it was illegal for you to see an army man on the street. I mean, for you to give a bribe to an army man, right? I remember vividly once in Oshodi, we were heading somewhere, and there was a military checkpoint, and one guy wanted to give money to an army man. The guy hid it. The way he turned, he didn't even show like he wants to give, and then slightly touched the army man and then dropped money in his hand. That was how it was then. So guess what happened? Down the line, 2015, eventually it becomes more acceptable. So guess what happened? Right now, an army man will stand in front of the express, bring out his two hands, and you drop money in his hand. He will stay there and give you change before you let you go. So that's to give you an understanding of what leadership does. So which means that we are gradually, we are descending. I said, I give a bit of twist. I saw Mr. Man's story a little bit sad, but at the same time, is a reflection of what our society have become. because that little innocent girl was bold to present that result on a video with boldness. Even if that was true, a lot of people that have done something like that, they will do it, they will hide to do it. They will not do it in the public glare for everyone to see. But guess what? We now have leaders at the helm of their affairs. Fake results, forged results. And it's obvious. We know, everybody know that it's forged. But no one is doing something about it. So guess what? Judiciary, the task before you is to let you guys understand that there are younger lawyers, there are people that are about to graduate that are going to use this as a case study in the next couple of years. What you do here because guess what? If you do this and if for any reason, you one of the reason that if you don't have any other reason to kind of like fault this, I'm wrapping up. I'm going to wrap this up, please. You should understand that for the impunity, for the way that the man in power has paraded himself, he's shown public interviews. He did not go for any debate. He just did it like with impunity. So, in rounding this up, if you go against the will of the people, Nigeria will rise. I assure you, you to come out. And some of you will not be able to go out of this country. And you will face Nigerian youths all in the streets. I am saying this with every sense of responsibility because I'm a leader at my own right. Nigerian youths are ready and we are ready for you guys. So please do what you feel that is the right. We are not asking to twat anything. Just do justice. Do it the right way. I yield. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Victor. All right. Quickly, let's go to Dr. Aruna, after which we'll come to Henry.
Yeah, good evening, Emiasada, women in Nigeria. Can see Jimmy, Dr. Barry, Smart, Goswill, Steve, and every Anchor Daddy, Madam Anchor Daddy. I can see you, Ari Wachik. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Now, just a quick one. The judiciary just need to know this, that Nigeria belongs to all of us, and Nigeria must work in our time. I know most of those members of the judiciary, those one are their 60-something, 70s, and they enjoy this country at a particular point. They enjoy the system, and there was a point that everybody was proud of Nigeria, and we were called giant of Africa. But the situation is not like that today. And I want to say this, even in the health sector, what is happening at the Mediterranean Sea, like the experience that some of these are lovely Nigerians who were looking for greener pastures, some of their submission about seeing dead bodies in the river, is because it happened in the river. But the same thing is even happening in Nigeria. It's just that we cannot see, or the media does not report those things. I myself have seen to where you have, some people practically wash people helpless and they refuse to help. And maybe if there is any quick intervention at that moment, you'd have saved that life. And that is how the person dies. I can remember on how many occasions that driving to work, I see dead bodies on the road. I'm telling you, in Lagos, you see dead bodies on the road. And that is what happened. What about the killings in Southern Kaduna, in Benue, on the plateau. So these are some of the things that is happening just before us here. We see youth being cut off in their prime. So these are the things we are looking at. So if there is anything the judiciary need to do now, is to make sure they do the right thing so that we can get a country where the life of Nigeria will matter. Where lives of well-meaning Nigeria will count. If you go to our hospitals, is a sham. If you go to some hospital and you see what Nigerians are going through, you will pity the kind of country these corrupt politicians that are, driven by, impunity, what they've been doing over time. And that was because Nigerians, we've been so recalcitrant about issues that has to do with politics. But thank God, we had an opportunity and we are using it, correctly. And that is the only reason why the judiciary have no reason, because our eyes is on the ball. We are not going to take off our eyes. And I'm not here to beg the judiciary. I'm not here to beg them to do the right thing. Because as far as I'm concerned, I can see your hand, well-meaning Nigeria. Whatever they are doing there, it is taxpayers' money that is being given to them. It's taxpayers' money. All they need to do is just to do their job. It is all over the whole world right now that P2B won the 2023 February 25th general election, presidential election. It's not a hidden thing. P2B won, and they should not hesitate to just declare this man and let us start, correcting the wrongs of these bad past leaders. And all we want is a new Nigeria, and a new Nigeria is here. The judiciary cannot do otherwise. If they try otherwise, forget. If they want to go by road, we will block everywhere blockable. If they want to go by sea, we are there to block everywhere. And they should remember that the power of the people is forever greater than the people in power. And as just to rest my case, there is no way you can survive being on the part of this corrupt politician. Tinubu is an individual surrounded by microscopic few that are corrupt, embezzling the wealth of the masses. The taxpayers' money is all our wealth. And I bet the judiciary, if they do otherwise, Nigerians will arise. Nigerians will arise. And I want to say this. In Lagos now, as I'm talking to you, every day is public holiday. Yeah, well-meaning. I am saying this, every day is public holiday. There are fewer cars on the road now. It's touching everybody. But thank God, no matter what happened, the obedient are standing tall. We are stronger. We are consistent. We have the drive to make sure that we keep going. A new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, Emir Saddam. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy, you are a wonderful guy. Keep doing what you are doing. And I know that a new Nigeria where we all will gather in Abuja and celebrate together is about to emerge. Judiciary must do the right thing. P2B is the winner of that election, and he must be given his mandate.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Aruna. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go to let's try to first watch my hand, and let's try to round up in like 3 minutes, because we'll be ending the space quite soon. I want to take as much speakers as we can. So, Mr. Henry, please go ahead. Mr. Henry, are you there? Mr. Henry Okereke. All right, I don't think Mr. Henry is there. All right, let's just go straight to Rita. Rita, please go ahead.
Hello, greetings everyone. Well-meaning, can you please take one person? I'm trying to write something down. I'll finish soon. Just one person.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Thank you.
All right. Let me just go straight to Gold Model Organics. I know you've been trying to come up since. Please go ahead. 4 minutes, please, or less, actually.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. Um, it was this story of Europe that got me here. Um, though my own is not like that, but I have some ugly experience. But my son is about 9 years now. When my son was a baby, we were transferred from Abu Dhabi to Azerbaijan. And I remember going, we have an issue because of what? We have a Nigerian passport. When we pass that checking point at the airport that normally make noise, they were Indians and we were Nigerians. They stopped us Nigerians and the Indian pass and they checked all our things. Lo and behold, the thing that was making noise was in that Indian guy bag, and the guy escaped with that thing. They hold us. At the end of the day, there was nothing in our bag. Okay, coming back, I wanted, when we were coming to Nigeria for vacation, I bought these baby wipes that is like a pack. I put it because I said if I come to Nigeria, at least I will have something to use before I go out to buy wipes. And they stopped me in the airport. We have already put our luggage and I was at the waiting room. They now come and call me and they brought me down that I should come and open my bag, that I carry money, that is money, just because I was stuck in Nigeria. Other people were having so many things, and when I reached that checking house, their security house, I opened everywhere. It was a wipe. If it is money, how can I put that such amount of money inside a luggage? And I was so angry. That is another bad experience. Another one is that about 2 years ago, my husband had another job in Abu Dhabi. Then Abu Dhabi, they were, when you have a Nigerian passport, you were celebrated like a hero. But all of a sudden, they put a block that, in short, when you are in Nigeria, the moment they apply for visa, it's just blocked, is in the system. They have stopped everywhere. So many Nigerians are frustrated. So many of them have moved to another country. The ones that cannot move, they are frustrated in that country. You cannot even get your money in the bank. It's so bad. That is it. So holding Nigerian passport now is like, if you are outside the country, is worse. If you are in Nigeria, it's okay, you can manage. But when you are outside, it's worse now. And coming back to Nigeria now, immunization that was free is no longer free. I think this APC government is here to reduce population. I think they are on population reduction because so many children will, God forbid, because there is no vaccine for children again. Even with 5,000 naira, they cannot access vaccine. And these northerners now that they are full of polio, so many diseases and so many diseases. I don't know how they are going to survive without vaccine. So this whole thing, the judiciary should just do the right thing because it has reached our, in short, our truth. They have pushed us to the wall. They should do the right thing. I yield my mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Good Modern Organics. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go to Rita. Are you ready now?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you,
All right,
Walmini.
please go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
Thank you, everybody. Greetings, Emir Saddam, Walmini, Jimmy Darling, Otumba, Ainsis, thank you for working us through Google. Everyone on this space, especially our great listeners, it's been great submission all, all the way, and I believe greater ones are coming even after now. Listening to Harry, is it Thomas, and then that lady that spoke about her friend's brother, it's really, really heartbroken. The fact is, those are the experiences Nigerians go through every day. Even as we're here talking, Nigerians are going through these same experiences shared on this space today. Dear Judiciary, With all due respect, I wish to remind you, just in case, that for everything there is time in their season. According to the Holy Bible, Ecclesiastes chapter 3, 1 to 8. Today, you are up there taking or making critical decisions on behalf of our great nation, Nigeria. Tomorrow, you will be down, and whatever decision you make today will equally affect you tomorrow. Yours truly, once President Muhammadu Buhari, is today ex-President Muhammadu Buhari. We're going through a lot as a nation already. And for the first time in my entire life, in my 30s, I see myself and older Nigerians do things personally I never thought I could when it comes to politics. Please, please, and please, you have the opportunity right now to write your names on gold with ease. But if you choose to throw that away because of a man who have no single idea how the four walls of schools, primary school, not to talk of university, looks like. I was going to visit my sister who was studying law some years back. I know the kind of big books you guys are reading. You want to throw that away, all those sacrifices. You want to sacrifice your career for a man who have no single regard for human lives. Ainsley said earlier about Plot trying to give the mandate to Atiku. Dear Judiciary, do not take the gentility of Nigerians, especially we the youth, for granted. A lot of us are going through a lot. And we have seen that this is the only opportunity that we are having, and we are ready by God's grace to make good use of it. Judiciary, please do the right thing. Please do the right thing. Thank you very much. Please come.
All right. That was funny. Anyway, let me just complete what Rita wanted to say. You're invited to the prayer space tomorrow. Okay. You're invited to the prayer space tomorrow by 1:30 p.m. Nigerian time. So please, everybody, please, prayer works. Prayer works. Humans may fail, pastors fail. In fact, it's their, their duty to fail, but prayer works. We've seen it work in this movement so many times. So we can't be seen questioning prayers. So please join the space if you can. Muslim, Christian, join the space 1:30. All right, quickly, we're rounding up. So please, going forward, we'll do 3 minutes. But engineer, I know you were speaking before, so just do 2 minutes so we can go to other people.
Yeah. Hello. Am I audible now?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So thank you very much. So I was trying to say that some of us have decided that we die here. We are not going nowhere. So I find it so difficult to understand why we will be begging this judiciary to do the right thing. As far back as 2012, as far back as 2012, I got 2 jobs. I got one with the federal government, one federal government regulatory agency, and I got one with an oil servicing company. And I asked people for their opinions. And most people were telling me, go for the federal government job. And I asked why. And the reason I kept getting was, okay, job security. Then the second one, forget about the salary. There's other other things by the side. And I mean, at that level, I didn't care about job security. And I didn't care about the I was focused on my career. Like I could make a decision for myself. Like if I'm going for federal government job, that means my mindset is not on my salary. My mindset is on the things I'm going to get on the side, people I'm going to harass to get things, to give me extra money. At that level, at that age, I was in my 20s, I was in my late 20s, and I could make decision for myself, the right decision. So I find it difficult. The first time, that late 2012, I went to France. My company sent me to France for a training, and my colleagues were telling me, "Don't come back, just run away." And I am like, why will I run away? And I came back. 2018, I went for a factory acceptance test in the United States, Texas. And immediately I got into US. My uncle that was in the US told me, bros, you have come. Oh. And I'm like, why? I had hope. I don't know whether I was being stupid, but I so much had hope in this country. And my lowest point, I know I've said it in one space like that. The lowest point I've gone in this country was on March 1st this year. March 1st. That day I was in DHL. DHL is solo here. I was submitting my passport for renewal, visa renewal. That was my lowest point in life. And I was so demoralized. But after that day, I thank God for these spaces. MS Saddam, Jimmy, when I come to these spaces, when I come to these spaces, you guys uplifted my spirit once again. And I am back and I'm fired up to that point that I was before. And I believe so much in this country. And I'm telling the judiciary that I am not going to leave this country because of corruption, because of whatever their selfish interest. I am ready to die and be buried in Nigeria. I won't die in the desert. I won't die outside the country. I am ready to fight and get whatever it is for this country. I mean, today I was so angry today. I never go into I'm rounding up. I never go into a shop and I'm checking prices of things. Today I walked into a shop and I'm looking at the prices. I'm trying to check out the prices to make sure what sort of rubbish is this? Judiciary, I'm not begging you guys. We're going to take back this country. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, engineer. All right, quickly, let's go to all right, let's get Dr. Barry before we come to Smart. Then the Jack, I can see you.
All right. Good evening, everyone. This is Dr. Barry. Can you hear me? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Can you hear you? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. I've been on this space listening to everyone talking. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm so glad that the fire is still on. Saddam, congratulations. You did try. Well meaning. Thank you so much. Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Dr. Rose, I can see you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stephen. Your Excellency. I greet everybody with it here. Anka Dede. Thank you so much, Ma. Well, let me go run straight very fast because there's no time and we have very limited moment to speak. I like to speak about the DSS. I like to speak about Mahmoud Yakubu, and I like to speak about the Nigerian youth before I wrap it up with the judiciary. I think Nigerian youth, I'd like to use this opportunity to let you know that we have come a long way. We came out to vote for Peter Obi of the Labour Party. And whether they like it or not, our mandate is sure. Peter Obi is in court, means that we are in court. And the last option that we have is protest. I keep saying this because you can win election with three perspectives in the African politics. Election, that's voting, litigation, and protest. I think we are at the verge of taking back power to the people. Whether anybody likes it or not, if you're here, you're listening to me, I fear nobody. I speak from the depth of my heart. I'm a Nigerian. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than Barry. And we are saying this because anyone can go ahead and do whatever they want to do. And if you know you are a DSS, you are here, let me tell you, you are not the only one who has the monopoly of arrest. You cannot arrest us if you dare arrest any protester, because we are coming out very soon. We are not coming out to fight anybody. We're coming out to do peaceful protest in solidarity to the mandate given to Peter Obi by the Nigerian people. How the criminals who forced themselves in power, nobody has said anything about them. Ahmed Bola Tinubu is indicted. He's a drug pusher. He's a drug dealer. And we will continue to add drug to his name as far as we live. And we know that he is not our president. And we know that.
Is it just me?
Judiciary. We are only telling the judiciary to do what is right, and we are telling them to fix this country, taking the decision that will better the of our people. Remember, it is in this country that you became a lawyer. Same country you became a judge. It is in this same country you've become a justice. There's nothing you will do to stop justice. And if you think we cannot get you, give us.
Okay, I think we keep losing Barry intermittently. Okay, I think we lost Barry. All right, quickly,
Normally, he can come back if he.
Yeah.
He can come back.
All right, okay. Let's quickly get Smart. Please go ahead. After which we come to Dijak.
Hi, people. How are we doing today? It's again appreciation to those of you that have kept this torch burning, and we have to continue to keep on. I listened to the stories of the travelers. It's not funny. I just pray that people will get total healing from all the evil experience. Nigeria, it happens to everybody. 2014, some of my friends, some of the colleagues, one got a job in the US, and they was going to be earning 150K, and we were laughing because he was already earning 250K in Nigeria in a US conversion. So he's going to take $100K pay cuts to go to US because he wants to get the job and also get citizenship. The other guy got a job 200K in one of the Middle East countries, and he turned it down because, like I said, they were already earning about 250. Fast forward to 2023, so this is almost 10 years now. The guy in Nigeria, the salary has doubled, but it is not up to 100K now. So you can see how bad it is. It's like everybody has become poorer as long as you are in Nigeria earning naira. And this is within our own eyes. 8 years of APC, and they are about to continue again. This is injustice to ourselves. I also want to congratulate all the DSS and the police and the army that are being used to enforce all this rubbish. I hope you guys are buying your own fuel cheaper, or you are paying better rates for your groceries and hotel bills. Now all of us we dey do ourselves. Back to judiciary. I think when in Nigeria you have listed all the points, so no need to repeat them. There is a million and one reasons to disqualify Tinubu. I must also say there's list of infamy, and the first name there is Mr. Yakubu. So perhaps nothing has happened to Mr. Yakubu and the judiciary people. You are thinking, after all, Yakubu is there, nothing will happen. Time of reckoning will come. If not now, it will be later. But if you are part of the people that make Nigeria lose this opportunity to grow, your name will be written in infamy forever. Your children will curse your name. Like in the Game of Thrones, there was a lot of the night watch. They say his name shall not be mentioned. This will be your lot if you mess up this country. I think we have to pray for them as well, for God to give them the strength and the courage to do the right thing. And from all the things I have read, they really don't have choice. One thing for them is anything they have done before, they have taken bribe, we are assuring them of amnesty. They will not be prosecuted if they do the right thing. Thank you very much, Saddam. I don't see this guy again. Omar, I don't know. Please, is there any problem with Omar? Thank you, and I hit the mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Smart. I think if you look at the timeline, Omar like comes every now and then. So, but the thing is actually Omar is fine. You know, the campaign period took a toll on everybody, so a lot of people needs to catch up. But it's fine. All right. Let's just go ahead to the Jack. Sorry, not the Jack. One or two. Okay, yeah, the Jack, not real Jack. The Jack, please go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Dam, well meaning Jimmy. Thank you for having me. So I want to go straight and let the judiciary know that, according to my Yoruba people, they say, "Eniba soko soja, ara li eni ni ba." So as it is today, I'm not talking about what the judiciary will even do tomorrow. They have thrown a big stone into the marketplace, and it will roll back. It will come full circle. It will get back to them. That's the meaning of that proverb, that if you throw a stone into the market, surely, karma is real. Now your family member, part of your household, now ain't go touch. I just want to, raise a few points with my own background. In the early 2000s, I worked in healthcare in Port Harcourt. And one of the first few things I noticed was that a lot of the men in Port Harcourt were coming in with azoospermia. What azoospermia meant at that point, or still means, is that, you just be shooting blanks. No sperm cells in the semen. I did research, early 2000s, and found out a couple of things. And this is across the Niger Delta now, I'm saying. The acceptable levels of benzene in underground water in the Niger Delta is 800 times that of the normal WHO recommended levels. 800, mark my word. And then people are coming up with all manner. And benzene is carcinogenic. Benzene can turn your whole life around. And this could be the primary reason why we are talking about the social structure of many things going haywire in the country. You talk about the baby factories, people find out, they can't have children. They just move on to the next thing they can do to help themselves. A lot of things have gone down in that oil and gas industry because the judiciary is in bed with the terrible people we have in leadership. Judiciary is in bed with them. Many of our women are going through premature ovarian failure, early menopause. These things are rife. Just look around, you see some of these things. Another one I want to bring up is that in the past 1 to 5 years, if you are very observant, very, very observant, you understand that if you go to most of our stores where you buy groceries and all of these things, you will not see original Coke, original Pepsi. The only thing you'll be seeing is Coke Diet, Pepsi Diet, Pepsi Zero. And for me, I've always said it in my head, these people are running a mass trial in this population. And nobody is raising an eyebrow. Nobody is saying anything. Just last week, the organization responsible for naming carcinogens named the constituent of that Coke Diet and all those brands as one of the causes of cancer. And here we are. I'm seeing your hand, my brother. And then the government is just lackluster, doing nothing, and we are here. Everybody is just talking. So judiciary, nobody is begging you. No, you will partake of this evil. Your families will partake of this evil. Just continue. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do the right thing. Continue. We will all go get there at the same time. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Dijak. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go to Real Jack. Please, if you're in the speaker section, you want to speak, ensure your hand is up. Real Jack, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Ogene.
Okay. Thank you, women. Thank you, women, and thank you, Emir Sadano, Tumba, and every obedient on this place. I just quickly want to go to judiciary. I think we have said all we needed to say to the judiciary. And everybody basically knew what Nigeria have been through and what we are going through. And at the same time, everybody knew that Tinubu was not qualified to contest election in the first place and did not even come third in this concluded election. But we decided to give peace a chance to follow the legal process. I want to advise judiciary. Saving Nigeria is for their own good. Because I know my personal perception and instinct tells me they are going to do the same thing that Buhari did. Bamboozled Walter Onega as a CJN. Arrest a lot of them, intimidate them, and cow them into passing judgment to their own favor. They are going to come with that space, with that specimen again. DSS chairman, Bichi, jumping up and down, detaining people in his office, disobeying court order and all that. They are going to come to intimidate, but they should remember 2020. And SARS, we have not forgotten. They killed a lot of youth, deny. They starve people. People are unemployed. They borrowed money. Say they want to set up furniture. Now we got them 70 billion. They want to buy this. They want to buy that. Nigerians are unemployed. The little ones that are employed are doing contract work. They can never get direct job. They have to get a third party that will hire them and pay them a mere thing that not even up to 30% of what they're supposed to earn. That is underemployed. On this, they want the people to continue this suffering. We have done everything humanly possible to make sure Nigeria work. But we have seen that they are the one trying to bring anarchy into Nigeria. We have set a deadline for our coexistence, for our cooperation, and it is in the hand of the judiciary to pass the right judgment and let justice reign. But in the absence of this, I tell you, all of you will be on the radar. There is no place you will hide. It is not, if you like, you can start profiling people. We are just telling you the truth. Because when the chips are done, you will say we have told you. There is no place that will contain you if you don't do the right thing. Enough is enough. Look at what our people are going through. Trying to leave Nigeria, to survive, to get an ends meet. But they have a country that produces oil. They have a country that have almost all the mineral resources that exist on the surface of the earth. But because of bad leadership, everybody is dying. Everybody is suffering. People are trekking. Who is carrying his own vehicle? People that want to carry you have not even got the money to buy fuel. I think a word is enough for the wise. And at this juncture, I just want to give back the mic. Thank you and God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Real Jack. Thank you very much. All right, okay, Nefe Jiro, please go ahead. After which we'll come to HD.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. We've spoken a lot. I think a lot of us have also laid courses and prayed, which, of course, I think works. But I want to really speak to the obvious. I think there is this do your worst attitude coming from these politicians, this do your worst. Someone said that Nigerians are fed up. We've been fed up for a really long time, but what's your worst? What can you do? That's the attitude. There are some colors that you can associate with black. You could manipulate and say, oh, this is black. This looks like black. This is black. But everything is before us right now. Everything is before us. You can't call this certain black white. You can't call this white black. But here we are again. Do your worst. That is the attitude. It's so obvious. That is the attitude coming from these people. Do your worst. Yeah, we know you know the truth. We know you know Obi-Wan. Even they know. It's so obvious, but do your worst. That is the attitude coming from these people. And let's look at the worst we can do. So if finally the judiciary, they could have something against the judiciary, maybe in time past or something, or maybe something is going on right now. We don't know. Let's assume the judiciary goes against the will of the people. What's our worst? Are we going to protest and disrupt?
Are we okay? I think we lost. Okay, we lost him. All right, quickly, let's go to HD. HD, please go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I hope you can hear me. I just want to contribute because I've listened quite a lot, and I think that everyone have said it all. If the judiciary, they are listening, I mean, some people are begging them. I don't see it as a way of begging anyone because they are there to do their job. But all I can appeal to them is, this is the profession they choose to do. This is what they studied, and they took an oath. They say they're going to be faithful to the country, number one, and to defend the Constitution. That is the oath they took. Not me, not you, not anyone else. Rather, they did that. So they have to defend that oath that they stand, that they raised their hands and took it, whether with the Bible or with Quran. But this is a time to prove their profession and to defend that profession. The evidence is there. Everyone knows, the world knows, everybody. So it's nothing to hide about. It's rather for them to do their job. And besides, I have listened to so many people with their stories of traveling out of the country. Miserable stories, heartbreaking. But there was a reason why these people left the country or tried to escape. So there are many people stuck in that country. People are dying. I just listened to a person who was talking about the environmental situation in that country. Quite heartbreaking. People are not getting the medication, the treatment they deserved, the havoc they have caused. So it is time for them to stand up and save the nation, period. Thank you and bye-bye.
All right, thank you very much, HD. Thank you. All right, let's come to Chikat Emmanuel. Chikat Emmanuel, are you there? Chikat Emmanuel. Okay, I want to assume probably you're struggling to open your phone, but if not, I think that's actually the perfect place. I would have. Chika would have had to speak maybe a little bit faster, but I think that's a fair place to start to bring the space to a close. We've been here since 4 p.m. and this is 12 p.m. That's been a long space. I think we were able to get considerable number of people to speak. Of course, not everybody, but thanks to everybody for coming. Please do not forget the prayer space for tomorrow as well. Um, Let me just quickly, yes, 1 million man match crew. So we have like a YouTube show, live show kind of, where we also discuss because we are trying to, get people to also participate outside Twitter. So that will be holding by. I mean, if you check the 1 million man match, or if you check my retweet, my most recent retweet, you see that particular show. So you are also invited. Will be the beauty of that show is that we can share our screen. So some of the things we talk about, you can see it, right? It's a YouTube show, and you can connect, and also you can watch it from YouTube. Then at some point you can also connect. It's like a 1 hour show, no space. So no come wait for space. So thanks everybody for coming. Um, Let me just at this point I'll hand over to Saddam to close the space. Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother Jerry. Thank you. Guys, thank you very much. I think for all of you that waited, I have a surprise announcement for you guys at the very end. But meanwhile, I just want to say thank you to every single one of you that have been here. I think it has been an amazing space. For those that could not speak, we have been here for close to 7 hours now. Yeah, and it's just been Nigerians speaking and talking to the judiciary. We have said a whole lot. I think they are listening and they'll continue to listen. I will keep speaking to the very end. While we keep doing what we have to do. I just want to say, we're not going to relent. We're not going to stop. Whatever you're doing, keep doing what you're doing. And if you think you're not doing something, please start doing something. We just all have to get involved. Um, Reach out, talk to people, help people. I think, especially our diasporans, please find one. I think we might have that space where we just adopt an obedient. Many people are going through a lot in Nigeria. You don't know what that $20 extra you can give somebody in a month will help the person do in Nigeria. Honestly speaking, probably even $50 a month. You just find one obedience that you can give $50 every month as your personal sacrifice from diaspora to go a whole long way in supporting them back home. Our obedient people, because we need our people to be strong enough for the coming weeks and coming months ahead. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to the Violence Space team that made sure that the space is streaming on YouTube, on Facebook, and on the Violence radio station. All of you listening across all those platforms, big shout out to every single one of you. Thank you to all our amazing Parallel Facts writers, publishers, readers, retweeters, likers, everything. God bless every single one of you. And I want to say this also, please, uh, if you are a student, you just joined us, probably you missed it. If you just joined us, if you're a student, we are still our student giveaway. We're selecting names from the comment section. Just make sure that you put an identity card or something in the comment section. The committee are going to reach out to you. When they reach out to you, they are going to definitely select you if you're an obedient student. Sorry, not just an obedient student, because if you're an Abadu student, please, you can go and collect your 8K from Tinubu. All right. I'd say thank you to every single one of you. And also, our principal promised us something 2 months ago, and he said he's going to be having a bi-monthly space with us. And while we're on space here, he called me. So we'll be having. I think he just put up a call right now, and I said I'm going to keep it till the very last. I would have put him up on the space for you guys to listen to him, but no, I say no, 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 no. So by this time next week Saturday, don't tell anybody. Peter will be here with us live. Our second space will be here on Saturday. So you guys listening to me right now, you're getting an exclusive information. Exclusive. Our Space with Peter Obi is going on Saturday, 6 p.m. live on this platform. He will be here with us, spending that much time with us. Just, normal. So 6 p.m. The flyers should be out by tomorrow or maximum. Yes, tomorrow flyers will be out. So when you see the flyers, please do all you can to spread the word. We did a record the last time. I think we should break this record right now. We should have more people across, because in fact I might have to go unblock everybody I've blocked, because all the renewed Shege children have to come in and wail. They have to cry well, and we have to invite them to cry well.
Saddam, over 7,000 people. How we want these stats?
That one now, if you come now, if you don't think you want to see red everywhere around you, red go full your side, red go full your side. But we go see. I will try to unblock the ones where I feel unblock, and just for sanity's sake, let them come in and say it is. But guys, Saturday, but we'll be back here on Tuesday, Sha. On Tuesday we'll be back here. On Thursday we'll be back here. Prayer space. We have a prayer space tomorrow, so please, at this point in time, be praying for the judges. Be praying for our principal. Be praying for every obedient. Just be praying for the obedient family. Just be pray, because at the end of everything, I feel for myself, prayer is the backbone of everything we're doing here. This movement is not just physical, it's spiritual. Follow gong. Thank you to every single one of you that have been contributing, supporting, one way or the other. God bless every single one of you. If you could not come up to speak, no vex, just because we don't try for the day. Thank you to all. I see my incoming governor, Kempela. Thank you so much, Sam. Mami Bolanle, Mr. Steve, my brother Naomi, sweet angel of the Real Ever Best fame, Anka Dede, Savik, Hey Franny, Madam Clarita, Ariwachik, Darren, Donke, Antonia, God's Will, Oluwimi Nze, Oluwarotimi Shilodi, Spotlight, my sister, you don't change DP. I nearly did not recognize you. Chike, Madonna, Cindy Gold, Dr. Mamawa Kiriwa, you, Gladys, and that is Rabbi Adam, Mr. Justice, Oduntutu, Oluwadamilari, Olawaski, Oge God, Estate Fetch, Happiness, in New Nigeria, Tony, Mr. Waleri, Chulo, Olaido, Emmanuel Agali, my brother, Duchess, Larry, Mr. Dozier, Hesley, Mike, Ikenna, Emia Saddam's PA, congratulations on your newborn baby. God bless you and your family. Yvonne, Johnville, I am light. Every single one of you, please, if you did not hear your name, no vex, just because we have been here for so long and man has to rest. God bless you all. See you back. See you guys again on this same channel, hopefully by God's grace on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And from my side is good night. Stay safe. God bless.